All right, we are back. Let's see if I can find our applause here. Merry Christmas, everyone. We are back. It's been about a month since we were here last, and we're just doing some chatting, some just kind of chilling out and hanging and talking about some fun stuff. But tonight, we have a ton of news that we're going to go over because it just feels like within the past month, there's been so much that has happened that we're going to just talk about all the fun stuff that's been going on in the comic world. But before we can get into some of those topics, we ourselves have some news. And by we, I mean Kyle. You have some news over at Comics Elite that hit the world by storm. And I it's still hard for me to contemplate exactly what happened. So we'll show a video here in just a moment. But to everyone in the chat, yeah, thank you guys so much for being here tonight. We've got MG, or now that YouTube has changed the stupid, words, um, the account names, Destro47. It's almost time to grill Max for 3 hours, boys. Get prepared. We
Oh yeah.
are ready. Hey, the guys are doing that to me backstage, so it's all good. We were warming up, you know. We've got horror with Nads. Merry Christmas and have a great stream, boys. Thank you, Natalie. Love you and hope you're having a great week.
That is not Natalie. That is Nadia.
Or sorry, not Natalie. Oops. See what happens when I'm not here for a month.
Well, that's it for us. Have a good night.
Well, that was it. Calling it. Cajun, bro, we're gonna talk about some football tonight later. But the Lane Kiffin stuff and the game that's on right now, 10-17 before the half, Alabama and Oklahoma, wild stuff. And Kaiser says the "Have you ever had a dream" kid is back in full force. Yeah, with this hat, I'm definitely that kid. And then Lady G for $5. This is so kind of you. Thank you so much. She says, "Happy Advent and Merry Christmas. Much love, gents." Well, thank you, Lady G. You are the best, and Merry Christmas to you as well, and to the family, to Lord Gravemaster and everyone. J Blue, we have "Do My Eyes Deceive Me?" The boys are back with a new stream. The boys are back in town, baby. So,
Sure.
and then we also have Barbell Firth, which is, I want to say, I forget the actual account name for
Dude,
Jeff here.
Yeah, this has been my.
I know his real name, but I don't know the. Anyway, he says, "Hi everyone, great to see you again, brother. Hope you're having a wonderful week."
Was it Jack Frost?
You know what? Maybe it was. Yeah.
What?
Max is drunk. No, I actually haven't had a drink in like months. And then all of a sudden forgets the names when he isn't getting paid to remember them anymore. Well, to be fair, yeah, for context, for those who are members who may not see a membership icon next to your name, I realized it was not fair for me, or honestly ethical for me, to keep running memberships without me having like constant entertainment or content or videos or live streams. So yeah, I just decided to turn off the memberships because, one, you guys don't need to, donate money to the platform if I'm not offering that. And two, yeah, it's easier for you guys, and then that way you don't have to worry about, why is my money every month still going to a channel that's like posts one thing a month. So yeah, but we still appreciate y'all's support, and we love seeing you guys here in the chat. So well, I mean, if you do want to waste your money, super chats are still up, so I can't stop you from doing that. Yes, so it was Jack Frost, that's right. But yeah, so since our last hangout, which was November timeframe, before then, October had the Mark Spears. What were they? The Halloween blind bags. The Monster something? Monster Kill
Yep.
Squad?
Monster Death Squad.
Yeah. And these things were, I mean, I've never seen something so hot other than the Battle Beast blind bags. But you guys over at Comics Elite, what were y'all doing with those?
We were opening up still 6,000 blind bags that Sean purchased.
6,000.
6,000.
And those are full. You guys opened all of those, or at least sold all 6,000.
Oh no. Sean still has 1,100 blind bags.
from Halloween.
Yeah, still.
Oh my
There
goodness.
are 7 cases. I counted them yesterday. Yeah.
So, you guys decided to put that to the side because Mark decided to do another blind bag, big like reveal for the holidays, and he did the Christmas blind bag, which you guys have now. Hey, there they are! Look at that. Here, I'll put you full screen. Winter Horrorland.
That's right.
The RIP blind bag. Look at that. So you guys have been opening these bad Larrys, and you might open some on stream tonight, which should be fun.
Yeah.
But how many did you guys order for this one? Because it seems like there were almost like more for this round.
Yeah, so Sean only ordered 1,000, I think, of this round, and half of those were sold online. So 500 of them pretty much were already accounted for.
Wow.
So he was only opening up 500.
That is way nicer than 6,000.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not as crazy.
Yeah, I also want to add that makes what we're about to get to even crazier.
Yes.
Okay.
Because that means that out of 6,000, or sorry, 5,000-ish, 4,900, you guys didn't get a golden ticket. You guys almost filled up the wall of like different variant covers.
Yeah, so for the Halloween blind bag, yeah. So we have 1,100 that have yet to be opened. We've opened up or sold everything else. And I have personally probably opened up over 1,000 at least, just me.
Easy.
Yeah. Because there's 160 in a case of the Halloween, 140 for the winter one. So I've opened up, I don't know how many cases at this point of the Halloween.
So the big like ticket item for these things are people are trying to find one, variant covers, but two, they're trying to find what's called the Unholy Grail, right? The Unholy Grail ticket, you know, depending on who you ask. And it is like a one-of-one golden ticket that is inside one comic book out of 100,000, maybe?
You know, he printed over 300,000.
Oh, so he
The
printed
Halloween
over.
blind bag was the most printed blind bag of all time.
Okay.
Like 340, 350,000 blind bags were made.
And so pulling one of these golden ticket items would be like finding a needle in a haystack, essentially.
Correct. There's only 13 golden tickets.
God. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you can successfully say that you and Sean pulled one of these golden tickets.
Yes, out of seemingly nowhere. So yesterday, I went in there to pick up this week's books to read. He was like, "Hey, books are in," and it was like 4 something in the afternoon, and I went in there, and I just opened up the day before a whole case with nothing, because how we've noticed it, we've opened up so many at this point. The collation, how they collated the bags in those cases was terrible, because we could generally pull the first couple foils. We would get 5 or 6 of those same exact foils in the entire case. So the second you open up one foil, you're like, well, we're going to get 5 of these foils. And sure enough, that's how it was. We probably get 2 glow in the darks and 1 or 2 Night of the Living Dead covers. That's it. The rest was just regular covers. And so I opened up a case day before, nothing. Yesterday, Sean opened up a case. I opened up a case, nothing. And then I grabbed the last case. So this was from a stack that Sean was, if anybody needed to buy them or something for online, he would give them that case, sort of thing. Like, it wasn't underneath. There's like 6 of them underneath a table, and then there's random 2 stacks. So I grabbed the last one over. I was like, all right, I got time. I can probably get through about half of this. And so I was opening them up, and the same old bullshit. And then there was a little stack left in the case. There may have been, I don't know, 15 of them. And Sean's like, have you opened up any of the new ones? And I said, no, I haven't opened up any of the winter ones. He said, give me the last of that and open up a whole stack of the new winter blind bags. So he gave me a whole stack of the new winter ones. And so he was opening up the rest of the Halloween ones.
So he was like, give me the last stack so I can take credit, essentially.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And so we're just opening them up and we're just talking shit, and they're getting ready to start a Whatnot stream. And he opens it up and he gets a black blank cover. And then he's flipping through it. And then I see him stand around and he's like putting his hands in it over his head. I was like, shut up. I was like, shut up, dude. Like, I was like, you're kidding me. It didn't happen. Stop. Like, because we were just talking about what are the odds of us getting a golden ticket at this point? And did you probably sell it to somebody and you don't realize it? Or,
oh yeah,
who knows? A thousand things could have happened. We could have thrown it away in a friggin' bag at this point. I don't know. And so we were just like, dude, shut up. And then it fell out of the book. And then, we started screaming. And then our videographer guy was in the room down the hall. And that's when you see him record and he's running into the room. And then that's our general reaction 30 seconds after he pulled it. So,
well, we have proof here, and I want to play y'all's reaction because this is just wild, man. Like, this is such a crazy story. And I mean, I feel like we've even talked about it on the stream, or at least backstage, where we've been like, who is actually pulling these golden tickets, right?
Yeah.
So
and there were only
Salty,
3 left at this point. There are current, well, after this one there's 2, but there were only 3 left that haven't been pulled.
Oh my God, that's wild. Yeah. So Salty says, dude, he got a golden ticket. I got 3 Spears foils in the Winter Wonderland blinds. Hey, that's awesome.
Collation is much better in these winter ones as opposed to the Halloween ones, for sure.
That's what I've been hearing, is that, like you said, Kyle, with the Halloween ones, it was kind of like each box was just like a litany of the same thing.
Yep.
Whereas this time around, Mark really wanted to focus on making sure that there was diversification in each box, so that on each pull you were more likely to get something different and unique, which I think is really cool.
Correct. And fewer covers, which helps also.
Yeah. Like fewer actual variants.
Variants, yeah.
Yeah. Kaiser says, my LCS had ordered a case of blind bags and more than half were blank. So
I see, and I hear that shit. I'm just like, look, I have opened up thousands of these at this point, and I have not come across a single fucking case where I have not personally have even seen a black and white being pulled from the fucking store at this point. Wow. And everyone's like, oh, I ordered 5 and I got 4 were black and whites. I'm like, whatever. Like, it's just like, I guess it is, but with however Sean ordered these, we are not seeing any of that at all.
My question to the blanks is, as a collector, do you want the blanks so you can get Mark to do a sketch on them? Or do you want the variant cut, like the cool Mark Spears variant cover, because you love his art? I don't know.
I know. And because he never shows up to any shows, although I think he may be going to MegaCon. But yeah, I think I have one of the blanks just because I don't know if I want him to sketch on it or anybody really.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd rather some of his covers for the winter bag are much better, I think personally. Now, granted, some of the Halloween ones, if I never fucking see those covers, it'll again soon. I'm about done with seeing those books.
Oh man, I remember watching those like YouTube videos of you just like opening like hundreds of them, and you'd be, oh, it's another Star Wars. Oh, it's another, headless whatever, headless head or whatever you guys
Yep.
called it. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Oh, one of the announcers just got hit in the head with a camera in the football game. Look at that. That's wild. It is 17-17, 14 seconds left in the second quarter. We are almost at half. OU has the ball, and it looks like it's gonna run down the clock. So 17 all at the half. Look at that. That's wild.
Damn.
So this golden ticket came from a blankie, right? A black blank cover variant. So let's go ahead and play this and watch.
Oh, I opened it up like I usually do. I just flip it over. I was like, yes, it fell right out of the fucking thing.
You know what he sounds like? He sounds like the kid on Christmas who got like a Nintendo. It's like Christmas morning. A Nintendo.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you are, witnessing it in the flesh. How
I would have been
cool.
so pissed because I was gonna leave. I had my jacket on. I was gonna leave. I was like, "Oh, I'm out of here."
Yeah.
And he was just opening those up. I was like, "All right, I'll cut these and then I'll just go." And then this happened, and I was like, I would have been so pissed if I wasn't there for this.
Could you imagine? Well, then Sean would never have you open one of these things again because he'd be like, "You're bad luck, so you should leave. Every time we open these, you're gonna leave." And then, yeah, which I guess would save you some time.
It would have. I'd been like, I'm never opening these up again.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Holy fucking hell. Oh.
He doesn't even know what to say.
I mean, I was
what
like,
do
I
you
want to
say?
cry. I want to cry.
Well, you want to cry because you've opened so many of these stupid things. You're just like, finally.
Like it validates it almost. It's like, all right, this is that degeneracy of this in this hobby specifically. It's just like when you finally hit the 101 card where it's like it finally pays for all of this.
I love it.
Yep.
Fucking Christ. How many thousands of these have we opened?
You can see how many.
God, see, we traded.
We traded. I mean, we have these ones.
That's what is it? It takes up every table.
Yeah.
All of these covers take up a table.
We have stacks of these covers.
Yeah.
Dozens.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Whew, I'm like sweating. Oh, it's so pretty. It's shiny. Oh, God, look. They exist. It's real. Look.
It's real.
Oh, fuck.
Does it have the code on it?
It does. Oh.
Yeah, don't
That's my fucking code. Oh, my God. I can't believe it.
You have it.
Yes! God, I'm so fucking happy. We have done it. We found an unholy grail. Kyle, how many books have we opened?
Too many to count.
Too many. We're still tearing through them. We got foils everywhere. We got
Look at those stacks. You see those piles?
That's all the Halloween one, right?
Yes. Look at some of those covers. Look how many we have of some of those.
That's crazy.
Well,
yeah,
he bought 6,000.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Piles. By the way, every $5 you spend on Whatnot, you get to pick a free cover. The wall's not even filled up yet, but we got it.
Show you? We haven't even seen some of the foils for some of those fucking covers.
That's what's wild is that you guys opened, damn near 5,000 of these things or more, and yet you haven't even filled that wall. You got a gold ticket before you filled the wall.
Correct.
That's crazy.
Yeah. What does that tell you about collation? It's like, oh no, we'll put the exact same foil in each of these fucking cases 6 times.
Yeah. See, here's the real question though, and MG, I think this is good. He says, "Is the book any good though?"
Look, I love Mark. He's a nice guy. Great guy.
Look, when you have to preface and you have to say, "Look,"
I am not a fan of the interiors of the book. I'm not a fan of the story in and of itself. It's not for me. I love Mark. I love his covers. He's a great cover artist. Interiors, I don't like it. I just don't. I read the new one.
I get it.
First off, I didn't read the first 3 or 4 or 5, however, whatever fucking number it's on. I don't know. They're all numbered weird and they're all titled weird. I wasn't on it from jump during Kickstarter or any of that. So probably not good getting into issue 7 or 8 or whatever the fuck this is. So I'm already lost, and then I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't really like it. Like, it's too goofy for me.
At least you're being real and honest, so I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Let's see there. Hangry Sasquatch says the Halloween one was horrible. Every one of my LCS stores were all damaged during printing. I opened 6, got 2 black blanks and 2 same. Oof. Yeah, that's what this sounds like, is that there were some rough pulls.
Oh yeah, and they were all, I mean, the creases down the middle and the poly bag were really bad. Now these new ones, he should have fixed it. And I think they did, because they put like it's not a backer board in there, but it's like a white piece of paper and on the top cover that should help when it goes to pressing the back here, because you get the because of this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it should have helped that this time around. So he's doing, I mean, I can appreciate it in the fact that he is trying to perfect it and get better every time. And he said he's not doing another one until next Halloween. So it's not like every month he's pumping this shit out. So I got to give him credit for that.
The the tough part about this is, like you said, you get that crease in the back. I've heard that people are starting to weigh them based out, like they get one of those drug dealer scales that can like measure and like the slightest difference. But what Mark, I guess, had been quoted saying is that even with like my coolest covers, I'm still going to keep the same. What would that be? The same like gloss or the same cardstock, so that doesn't happen. But I don't know, man. People are going to find a way, especially with these degenerate gamblers.
Oh yeah, well, there is a theory, and I think we've kind of tested it, that some of these have like air in them, and that's generally a foil.
Oh,
and so one of these bags I have has a little bit of an airness to it. So there is some. I don't know if that's correct every time, but who knows?
Well, you found the meta. Joshy Kaiser says that he's going to be taking a picture with our boy Rockin' Robbie, and he'll make sure to tag you guys. So that'll be chef's kiss.
Oh yeah, do it. Ooh, too spicy.
Ooh, too spicy.
There you go. Number 1 fan. There you go.
Hey, before you do, Kaiser, make sure that you go to his Amazon page so you can get him a Christmas gift, because he
needs batteries or fucking deodorant or whatever the fuck you put on there. What did he put on there?
Like,
you actually looked at it? I didn't look at it.
Oh, of course I didn't.
Oh, I was like, I don't even want to delve into that madness.
No, I think because remember last year he needed batteries. He had batteries on there. I thought we looked at it last year.
You know, it would be awesome if you could hack it and add shit to his cart.
Oh my! Like a gallon of lube.
I was gonna say a dildo, but okay.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, same within the same vein.
This is why we're friends. See, this is
great minds think alike.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at this. We've got Salty for $2. Says Merry Christmas, gentlemen. Hey, Josh. There he is. Salty, dude, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it. And Merry Christmas to you, brother. What are you asking for Christmas this year? Anything interesting? Yeah, rational and fair take. I appreciate it. MG, I know he's not too fond of the Mark Spears stuff, which, believe me, I get it, because like what we're about to look at with some of the individual like retailers that were selling this before what was that? Before Street Date?
Yeah.
Like, dude, what are
Mhm.
we even doing right now? So, MG, I get your frustration, brother. This is still brutal. Our man Jack says, MVP, you still reading Hitman? You know what, brother? I had to take a pause on it. I think I'm on issue 7 or 8 right now, but I had to pause because I just finished up finals. So once now that I'm done with finals, I can get back.
For your acting class, what was your final for your acting class?
Oh yeah, what was your final? Wait,
Whoa.
I don't think the chat knows that you're. Well, I don't think they know that you started classes again. So I
Do
think
they
that's a
kn- oh yeah, I
surprise.
guess I had.
No, I mentioned it last night on. Wait, yeah, no, I mentioned it last night on my stream. Because someone had mentioned that you had posted the link for this, or this had popped up on YouTube. So I was
Yeah.
like, yeah.
I get super brief. I'm in another master's program right now, getting a master's in real estate so that I can kind of pivot into the commercial real estate world. I feel like there's a
Nerd.
lot of military and Marines there that I think, that I could do something cool there. I audited an acting class this semester because I love the art form. I think it's super cool. It's really gay and retarded, but I still like it. And I had a blast doing it, and I learned a ton. And the students that were in there were awesome. So I know it's all artsy fartsy, but I got to do some acting. And then I plan on taking another one for the summer. And then I also started a club on the campus that I work at. And so I'll be the president of that club because I'm technically a student on campus. So doing those 3 things kind of has pulled me away from the channel, but I appreciate y'all being super patient. So does that cover everything? I think.
I mean, for the most part,
Yeah.
it covers what it needs to.
All right.
I've avoided for months saying everything that's going on, so it's like it wasn't my place. But there were like 3 or 4 people last night. They were like, "Where's Max? Where is Max? Why is Max hiding?" And I was like, "Guys, he's busy. This is what he's doing. I'll give you a very generic rundown."
Yeah. Believe me, I wish the only answer to this was just that I have a girlfriend, but I have all these excuses.
Oh, we do too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys are hoping for it one day too. Yeah. Salty says, picking up checks and acting classes. Max needs to make this into a sitcom pitch. Josh can be the little gay friend who ruins all your chances.
Listen,
at Audis.
I will have you know, I am a great wingman.
He is, actually. He really is.
Dallas Fan Expo.
Exhibit number 1, Dallas Fan Expo. Yeah. One of my favorite instances of a wingman there. So do you want to did you tell the story on here, or
I can't remember if we told the story or not. We were walking through the booths and then like Max stopped for a second. So I stopped and was like, what is it? He's like, "Oh, nothing." And I was like, "No, if you want to look at something, let's look." He's like, "No, I'm good." I was like, "No, bro, what is it?" He's like, "Nothing." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Well, because like, I did one of these, like I looked and then I did one of these.
Yeah.
And normally you'd think, oh, like a comic?
And I knew something was up because he wouldn't own up to it. I was like, he either saw something and he's way too embarrassed to say that he liked it, or it's a girl. And I was right, it was a girl. And he's like, I thought she was kind of attractive. I was like, and he's like, "No, but I think she's with someone." I was like, "Well, then let's fucking find out." And she was looking at magnets, and I just inserted myself right in there, like, "Hey,
hi, girl."
it's me.
You're like, "That one's cute. You should get that one."
Yeah.
And then her boyfriend.
I didn't go that gay.
No,
I just went in as myself, and then yes, her boyfriend got a little territorial. Why? I'm like a hobbit over here, but calm down. So,
I mean, I think he realized that he had a hottie, he had a baddie with him. And so he was trying to hang on to that, like with every ounce of his being. He's like, any threat to that could,
Yeah,
but,
especially at a Comic-Con. Yeah, I definitely would feel threatened.
by the smell of people, sure.
Yeah,
well, I mean, if one of us were walking down Comic-Con, it's kind of like, yeah, what's the phrase? It's like, oh, she's in LA like 6, but Alabama 10 or something, right? You gotta. There are different scales when you go to these Comic Cons. So
For damn sure.
Destro says, I think the real reason Max can't stream on Fridays is because he's not allowed unless his girlfriend is going out to party with her other boyfriends. Oh, man. No, no. She gives me a sliver of time on Friday nights. And so her bull comes over and, they figure all that stuff out. I used to be a theater kid in high school. But the class that I took was actually screen acting. So it was totally different because everything is like you have to act within the parameters of where the cameras are. You have to be really quiet. Like half the time when you're on set, I couldn't even hear what some of them were saying because you are so close to the other actor that you're not like projecting. You're literally like having a conversation with someone right here. So totally different than theater, and really cool though. But Salty says the eBay Live guys are scamming the F out of all the blinds, demanding $10 minimums. Been watching the normies getting robbed. Oof. Well,
no, it's a Wild West.
So speaking of like, getting robbed, I don't think we actually talked about the pricing of what one of these gold tickets goes for. But let me tell y'all, if this is not sold yet, but there are 40 people watching this, and 69 people have viewed this within the last 24 hours. This is going for $20,000.
Woo, girl.
Not 2,000. 20,000. Like, how?
He has developed a following, a backing, that is unlike almost anything I have seen. And if I haven't, and shout out to Beyond Wednesdays, Brian's in the chat. Shout out, man.
Hey, there he is. What's up, brother? Dude, can you believe this poll that Kyle got? Insane, right?
Yeah. I appreciate it. It was Sean. Sean pulled it, not me. I was just there to bear witness and open up 99% of that fucking box until he swooped in and stole
grabbed
the
it from
goddamn
you. Yeah.
But who's to say if he hadn't have done that, would that have been in there at the time? I don't know. So he had the right mojo to go in there. But yeah, all of that being said, he has amassed something that if I haven't been watching Beyond Wednesdays and everything, to see it in real life and in real time, I wouldn't believe this was happening and that it could demand a premium like this. His backers, his supporters show up every stream. His eBay Live shows are insane. I mean, they spend hella money on his stuff. And these 101s that are out here, these Unholy Grails, there are only 13 of them in the world. And and these are all one of ones. So he is treating them like sports cards. So yeah, it's whatever the market dictates this. If it sells for 20 grand, great. 15, cool. Are they worth that? It's only worth if you're willing to spend the money on it. And these guys are willing to spend money on it.
That's the interesting thing is like you do have disciples, right? These guys that are like Mark Spears diehards, that want all this stuff. I guess I'm interested in finding out what percentage are Mark Spears like disciples and followers, and what percentage are the guys who are just looking to make money, who are willing to profit off of this. Because I think there are some guys in Mark Spears' audience who would never sell this. Like once they get this, or if they get this, they would just keep it and be like, I have a one of one, But yeah, so kind of interesting. But like you said, Kyle, shout out to Brian from Beyond Wednesdays. We've been following your news and what you guys have been talking about on your live streams. And if it wasn't for Brian, I wouldn't even have seen this up on eBay. So Brian had put this up on there and was showcasing like what these are going for. There is another one that is going for 2,000, but I think this is the one that's being looked at the most. So yeah, I don't know. It's pretty wild.
Yeah,
I'm
and we'll
interested to
see.
see what Sean ends up getting. What
Me too. But like what Brian said, if he gets that orange Elvis, that will be a 20K plus book for sure.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
told Sean, I'm like, you need to get in touch with Mark, and with it, that amount of money, like if you do it with Mark on his eBay Live or something, like, I mean, Sean has a huge audience on Whatnot, sure, but I mean, this thing needs to be promoted, and I mean, we really need to do it out there if you're going to sell it. We need to do it up and actually get it out there. So yeah, I'm curious to see which one he gets and when and how soon he gets it. But I'm sure we'll do an unboxing and everyone will see what it is. So
I cannot wait. Is it going to go for more money than the bad idea steak in the CGC slab?
those are going for stupid money too, right?
They really are. I think it's like 10K or something. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, they definitely are.
What's up, Jamin D? Great to see you, man. He says, been long, people. Hope everyone is doing great. We're doing excellent, brother. Merry Christmas to you. And yeah, hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. So the other question that I have, so now that we've seen the golden ticket, they do exist. We've seen how much they could potentially go for and what covers you might be able to get with this. The next question is, if you guys opened these before street date, would it still have been honored by Mark?
I don't think he should. Personally,
I don't think he should.
If you're that big of a piece of shit and you were opening this stuff up before you're supposed to, I think Keenspot or whomever should automatically null and void those and been like, nope, you don't get it. Sorry. These rules are put in place for a reason. We have these things for a reason. For you assholes to go out there, open these things up willy-nilly, not know what you have, and then just dump them on eBay for nothing, and then you're fucking over everybody else, because then it's like, how do I know what to sell these for when you're putting them up on eBay and they're not going for what they should be going for, clearly, because you're just wanting to get rid of your stock because it's just like, well, crap, I have too much. I was going to put them up. I think that's total horse shit. Yeah, they shouldn't be honored. No.
And then Josh, I know that you actually have a book club with your LCS. I don't know if this has hit your local comic shop or the guy who, because I know you're good friends with him, but I don't know if he said anything about this or if he ordered any of these, but like I've been hearing comic retailers saying, if these MFers are not going to honor street date, why am I putting my comics out on Wednesday? I'm going to put out Absolute Batman on Saturday when all of my customers can come on the weekend because they don't have work, and they're going to buy all my stuff. Why would I wait till Wednesday when everyone else is doing that? So I don't know if your guy has the similar thought process or what your LCS is saying, but yeah.
No, Dave is very much a follow the rules kind of guy, but primarily because his whole thing is my loyal customers.
Yeah,
like. So if he's got something and it ends up being like really hot and people are taking it off there, if he knows he's got a loyal customer that's there every week to pick up books that maybe doesn't have a saver, because a lot of the customers have pulled off savers because of how shitty comics have been the past few years, he'll purposely set some aside just to be like, hey, I set these aside for you. Now he'll do something like that, but he's always going to put it out on the day that it's supposed to come out. Like he's not going to do it sooner. And the blind bags haven't, I mean, you've got some people that are getting them. I think some people think it's fun. I'm in a small farm town area. A lot of these people don't get into the hype. A lot of them, even if he's got great books. Like I've shown you guys pictures of some of the stuff he owns.
Oh, that's right. And, some of his grails. Yeah.
Very good stuff.
And people in this area are like, oh yeah, no, I don't want to pay money for that. So it's like, okay.
That's killer.
Yeah.
I'll take him. No,
I know, right?
But no, I think that honestly is, as a retailer, Yes. Could you be getting your bag on Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Sure. Is Lunar going to do anything about it? Maybe not. Is Keen Spot going to do anything about it? Maybe
No.
not. But as someone with morals and values and integrity, and I know that these other like whatnot guys are going to be like, oh yeah, oh you're so much more holier than thou. It's not even that, man. It's just literally sticking to some principles and just being like, no, our industry is bigger than that. Why would we want to
Yeah.
ruin that for not only our customers but for other retailers, just so that you can get the a little bit of profit earlier than before? It's just scummy, and it's like, man, you're ruining the whole game for everyone else. But yeah, I think the guys who have stuck to their guns and said, yeah, I could have made a ton more profit, but I'm still going to release it on Wednesday. I have a ton of respect for that, because they could be doing it like everyone else, and they probably wouldn't get punished for it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
It's one of those things, because it's kind of like, I have something that I would do out of principle, but at the same time, you're then going to lose money. But if I were Mark Spears and I was like, cool, you guys don't want to honor something that we're trying to create, like a moment that we're trying to create, you don't want to honor that, then I'm not going to let you order blind bags.
That should be the
That should be it.
that
Yeah,
should be it.
100%.
That should be the answer.
But
Like,
then,
hey, who
yeah.
what's your retail shop?
right,
Okay, bye.
done.
You know, like,
I mean, you're losing money. You're pretty much saying, I don't care about these sales at that point. But I think ultimately, long term, it could work in your favor. So
and we kind of see that. I mean, I hate to say it, but like, Sean was very adamant on y'all's show this week, Kyle, where he had a whole segment where he said, anyone who's opening these before street date, F you, you're ruining everything. Go F yourself. Like, he was very outspoken about that. And he honored the street date and pulled everything on Wednesday. And guess what? He pulled a gold card. He
Yeah.
pulled a golden ticket. Like,
I mean,
yeah, so it's like, all right.
he could have easily, and it's tempting. I know. I was there. I saw all of these, and it's like, man, I want to rip these open so bad,
Mhm.
because they're as many thousands as I have opened, they are still fun to open. Like, they are fun, and people say what you will. It's like, I get it. It's a gimmick. It's whatever. It's stupid. Sure, it is. It's 100% stupid, but I don't know. I have fun opening them up, and so yeah, it is tempting. I get some of these guys that are like, I want to be the first one there. I want to be the first one out. I want to get. It's like, I get that's there. It will always be there. It's tempting. Any new hot book that comes out, the new Absolute Batman, I want to be there to sell it first. I want to do it. It's like, but you really are being an asshole. Like, and clearly you're not an actual real retailer, because if you were, you would understand that is not how it's done. And so when you have whatnot fake retailers, it's like, these are just guys that sell on whatnot. It's just like, look, you're really fucking over an industry that is on life support right now. And it's like, it's every little thing that it takes to get people excited and motivated to come in to shops, and seeing it live, seeing these guys coming into shops for this event is shit that we haven't seen in a very long time. And it's like, you were just shitting on that. I hate it.
the LCS owners are like, listen, you whatnot fuckers.
Yeah,
we
no,
need
really.
this gimmick to stay in business. Stop.
And yeah, because a lot of these retailers are like, dude, this has been in place for decades. Like, how do you not understand the importance of a street date? But I will say that the retailers who are evolving and who are changing with the times and are still doing well, even though comics aren't selling as well as they used to, the retailers that are doing that are on Whatnot. They are selling Magic cards. They are selling Funko Pops. I mean, they have diversified their portfolio enough to where they can say, I used to live off of my comic sales, but I cannot do that anymore, and I have to do this, which is, maybe like you said, live sales on Whatnot, Magic cards, Pokemon cards, baseball cards, whatever it may be, graphic novels, omnibus. What else could they do? Board games, but yeah, because back issues and current modern books ain't gonna do it. So
They're not. And then what's interesting is that you bring up a good point as far as like I'm not really into the card stuff. I have recently, and it's kind of funny how when I started following cards a little more closely, how much they have started to mirror each other.
Interesting.
It's interesting how when I started to see more about the card world, because I know shit about fuck when it comes to it.
Me neither. So
They are slowly really cross, and it's and so I don't know when Topps just released their new Topps Chrome for basketball and stuff. I don't know how early people get that product, and then if they, as a collectible space, understand like Topps won't let them open a box until this date, and how everyone just kind of knows not to do that. I don't know how early they get their stuff. Like comic books are generally sent to you a few, several days early. So like, I don't know if people are sitting on mounds of baseball cards and Topps is like, this is the release date, but then they let some influencers open some up early. It's like, I don't know, but they kind of seem like the police themselves. It's kind of what I'm getting at. Like that world, from what I can see, seems to understand and kind of like we police each other. Whereas comics, it's turning into, yeah, whatever, fuck these people, I'm gonna do whatever I want. And they don't have anybody coming down on them saying, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, you're banned, you're done. So I don't know.
Well, speaking of cards, and I think this is a good transition into PSA, PSA, because they are under investigation for grade reversal scandals. So we're gonna talk about that in just a second. But before I do, I did want to play this video because I just think it is so funny. And this will be the last thing that we talk about for the blind bags. But this was shown on Brian's live stream like last week or 2 weeks ago. And I was laughing my butt off because this is Instant Karma. So this is a retailer who on Whatnot, Spider Nut. Nice.
Good name.
Who it's a really good name. So his his Spidey fluid is Spider Nut, I guess.
Yeah.
He was selling these bad boys far before Street Date, and this is what ended up happening. He's got Linkin Park playing in the background, so hopefully
Two.
That's two.
Two.
I'm a two.
I'm a two here.
Oh boy. Oh god. Oh
Ah,
no. Fuck you, you bastard.
All right, you all saw that. I guess we're all mixed up now.
Oh no.
We interrupt this program.
All damaged.
See, that's what I get for listening. You all can laugh because I caught the damn things.
I caught him.
No, what?
You didn't catch shit, bro.
You all can laugh. Oh yeah, I'll laugh because you're selling all these way early. The whole thing fell down.
What a dickhead.
That's so funny. But yeah, so shout out to Brian because I had to show this because you played it on your stream the other night, brother, and that was so funny. I was just like, of course that would happen. So
I love it.
yeah.
I wish something else would have happened too.
They all just like spontaneously burst into flames.
Yeah.
Like, oh god.
And if these guys want to sell the blind bag, I don't have a problem with that. It's when you open it and then you ship it's like no. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, you can sell them. Sure, if you want to sell them early, by all means, go ahead. But
dude,
don't rip
yeah,
'em.
Comic Tom was selling them and was just selling the bags themselves or the books themselves, not opening them, and then was shipping them on Wednesday. So I'm like, that's cool.
Fine.
Yeah, that's fine. It's the opening them. The other thing I saw was that some guys were opening or were selling the bags, and then they'd take the book off the camera to open it. And to me, I'm like, ooh, no.
No.
As the buyer, I'd be like, no, put that, like, you open that on live. You
Yeah.
do not, because then there could be some little, what do you call them? Sticky fingers, a little
Yeah.
bit of
Card
you know?
guys have been caught doing that on Whatnot.
Yeah.
If there's a big pull, they'll kind of shuffle stuff on the side and be like, oh, here's your stuff. It's like, wait a second.
Yeah.
That's really shady shit.
This is pretty interesting. Absolute Buttman books have gone up in price. Yeah, that cover A, just issue number 1, cover A, going for $100 raw dogging.
I got mine, baby.
Yeah, Kyle's got his. Well, you're a new fan of Absolute Buttman. I still don't get it. I still can't stand it.
It's gonna come down. Like,
No,
What do you
it's
think
to
the
the
hype is?
moon?
huh?
To the moon. What do you think
To
the
the
hype is,
moon.
Josh?
I mean, look, what I will say is there's a lot of people that haven't read comics or don't read comics that have gotten into comics because of Absolute Batman.
Yeah.
So for that, kudos. But at the same time, these same people are like, "Oh, this should be the main Batman comic," and I'm like, "No, fuck off!
No.
Don't even right now."
New.
yeah.
My LCS guy, because I asked him, I was like, why do you think DC is absolutely thrashing Marvel in the sales week by? I think this is in the history of the comic book industry. I've never seen DC make Marvel its bitch, really. It's the sales are far superior at DC than they are Marvel. And he suspects that it's because the Absolute line is so closely related to manga and anime
Yeah.
that it's bringing in this younger crowd that thinks I'm reading manga and anime.
It is.
And
Yeah.
I think you're right in saying that, Josh, that these new readers are coming in because they're like, this thing represents Japanese, manga better than Western comics does itself. So, yeah.
Yeah, that last issue of Absolute Bane and them fighting was Akira, basically.
Yeah. Nice.
It makes sense.
Bane grows to be the size of a stadium.
Yes, he did.
I hated it. But
I had a lot of
Sure.
fun with it. I had fun with it.
I mean, look, I get how over the top it is, but it's just too much for me. Like it's way too much for me.
I want
Damn,
more.
I'm sorry to hear this, MG. He says my LCS is shutting down on New Year's Eve. Ugh. It's a
Damn.
bummer, dude. Another one. There was a good span there in the early 2020s where like every shop was going under.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
yeah, because they stopped shipping books. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
but so yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, MG. I think MG was also saying that his dog was having some complications, but I hope your doggo's doing better. Josh, your doggo's doing all right too, yeah? If you want to give a quick update about him.
yeah, he's doing well. He's right down here at my feet. So he's better now. All good. Close call, but he pulled through because he's a champ.
Hell yeah.
It's definitely my child. Ugh. So.
He's built like his dad.
Built like his dad. Oh yeah.
Built for tough,
Built
just
for
like his
tough.
dad.
Actually, he's a total bitch. Like if another dog starts barking, he's like he'll like run behind me and like look. I'm like, come on, you're Doberman. You're supposed to like stand your ground.
Bow up. What's up,
Yeah.
boy? What's that?
He pouts too. So my dad will help watch him because I work out of town, so it's long days. But if I ever get onto him, he'll go run to my dad and just pout.
Oh, what a
So I'll be like,
baby.
River, and I'll do the like River. No, and it's just like the slightest tap, and he'll like ears down. He'll try to tuck his nub, and he'll just and then like
Aw.
lean and look like that evil man.
He's such a
he beat me.
He beats me.
He
Daddy.
beat me.
Well, I'm glad that he's doing better and that he's a total champ. He pulled through. Which we were sending prayers his way and really because for those of you in the chat who don't know, Josh wasn't able to make it to our last live stream because his pup was in like ICU, like intensive care.
Yeah.
So Cal and I and everyone in the chat were sending our prayers big time because that was scary, man. I mean, it's Parvo's no joke. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is cool. Salty says I've got 24 more Spears bags. I'll go live, or I think I'll go live to open. Well, Salty, if you need some company, let us know. We'll come hang out with you. So
Yeah.
because those are always just fun to open.
I do. I love opening them.
Especially when you pull an issue 2 early release Battle Beast, foil cover. That's pretty cool too.
Hell yeah.
Soul Assassin. Hey gents, Merry Christmas. Great to see you, Soul. Merry Christmas as well, brother. Thanks for being here. And we also have World at War Comics. Hello everyone. Merry Christmas. Same to you, brother. I love saying Merry Christmas. I
Me
cannot say it
too.
enough. Yeah.
Is it true
So-
that Trump declared Christmas Eve and December 26th national holidays?
He did.
I love it. I fucking
So
love it.
so people who are working at like government facilities or even like who have work on the day after Christmas. I think Christmas falls on a Friday or
Thursday.
Thursday. Oh yeah, so I guess they would have to go back to work on a Friday. Yeah, he declared it a national holiday, so everyone gets the week off. That's
I
pretty
love it.
cool. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. There was something else. I'd love that, guys. I'll ask. Cheers. Yeah, feel free to reach out, brother. We don't want to take over your stream, but hey, if you're just hanging out and opening stuff, we'll hang out. Having worked in DC, I can say no one was working. No one
Anyway.
was working
Anyway.
anyway or
Yeah.
any day, really. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. So
Yeah.
So you guys had talked about, or Kyle, you were talking about cards. So we are going to transition into that real quick because this is another big story. Essentially, from my understanding, there have been a couple different instances where people have submitted their cards to PSA for grading, and now Kyle, I know even less than you do about cards, and probably even less than Josh knows about cards because I know like absolutely zero. But what I will say is, from my understanding after reading this, is that people were submitting their cards to PSA, and when they do so, they can have a buyback program. So if I think that my cards are going to be a 10, but they actually grade at a 9 and they come back, I can have PSA buy those cards from me so that I don't have to worry about it. It's out of my hands. And I'm just like, you know what? It's not worth it. I'm just going to have PSA buy these from me so I don't have to put them on eBay. And maybe I submit 100 Charizards and all of them come back 9s. And I'm like, you know what, dude, never mind. You guys just buy them from me and it's easier. Well, the cards that were coming back as 9s for some of these like retailers or sellers, and they were doing the buyback program, when they'd go back and look at their receipt, they were finding that they were actually graded or regraded as a 10 and bought by PSA as a 9. So they were getting like the people who were submitting the cards were getting less money, but PSA was going to sell his cards at a 10 because they regraded them, but kept the same serial number. Does that kind of track? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So they are under investigation from the FTC for potential alleged illegal practices. So is this like, is this scummy? Is this like, this is par for the course? To me, this is like one of the worst things I could think of you could possibly do. This isn't just like, oh, capitalism. This is straight up scamming people out of their money, in my opinion.
Yes. On top of already grading.
Yeah.
which most consider a scam in and of itself. It's like,
Yeah,
not only are we fucking you over by overcharging for grading, we're also going to purposefully lower the grade of your card, which then calls into question everything you grade. How do
That's
we
a good
take
point.
your words for everything? Whoever this was, one person, three people, doesn't matter. I don't trust any grade you've ever given any fucking card at this point.
Yeah. Now you're looking at all your PSA graded cards being like, what am I looking
Right?
at? Like, I don't even know what this could be now.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. It's kind of like once you unravel one lie or one conspiracy, then you start thinking about all the other stuff that's behind it, and you're like, man, now I question everything.
And
Well,
people
yeah.
should.
And the bad thing is in an industry like this, like the only thing that's going to carry weight for you is credibility, and you just lost it. You lost every ounce of it.
Yep. Yeah.
100%. And this is when the competitors need to be like, hey, we don't do this and we never will. And these are the reasons how and why, and our checks and balances, or whatever we do. It's like, as big as PSA is, it's just insane to me. Same with CGC getting away with some of their bullshit with how they've poorly graded comic books. And everyone just talks about it for a day and then it goes away. And then it's like, well, business as usual. Okay, I'm going to submit more books to CGC before they hike up their prices again next year.
The price hike is a given. It's like death, taxes, and CGC's price hike. But yeah, no, that's interesting too, because I mean, CGC had Bananagate, and yet because they are still the industry standard, no one questions it. They just go, "Oh, outrage," and then, but they still sell more, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, CBCS. Hey, we don't do that. No one gives a fuck about you.
Yeah, no, sorry, whatever.
Like,
hey,
God,
you still provide consistent quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate it.
First the Catholic Church, now PSA, both effing over kids. Oof. Oh no. Brian says, especially when they're becoming a monopoly in the grading world with the buyout of Beckett. Oh yeah, Kyle, didn't you you sent me something like a video where PSA is buying out potentially CBCS too?
So they are. So the collectors, that company that owns PSA, is buying out Beckett, and Beckett owns CBCS.
Oof.
So PSA now will own CBCS and Beckett, and so everyone now is curious what's going to happen on the card market. The card guys are thinking Beckett may still be around for a little bit, just because that name is so ubiquitous with card guys, like that Beckett name. They don't think it should go away. But I think what's interesting on the comic side, CBCS is really the only real competitor with CGC. Not that it was much of a competitor, but now with PSA already grading comic books, they don't need CBCS. What do they have to offer PSA that they don't already have or have done? So CBCS is going to go away. So it'll just be PSA and CGC grading comics at this point.
Wasn't there a grading company, PGX?
Yeah, they're dog shit. I mean, and rightfully so. Speaking of assholes, not grading things properly, that's what PGX was doing.
Oh no.
Like, they weren't. I mean, people sending in books that were clearly cut and trimmed and stuff and restored. Nothing. They wouldn't put that shit on there. Like, there were so many instances of just shoddy grading with PGX, and it really does suck. It is kind of monopolizing everything to where it's like your only two options are PSA or CGC, and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't grade a lot of stuff anyway, but like I don't know. It's not good for anything really. I think you need to have more options. Obviously, I think there needs to be more options.
Totally. I mean, not as many options as like there are streaming services. Like, I don't
correct. You don't need
company
15.
for every. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But at least some competition to where I can say I prefer this one or that one based off of their quality, consistency, business practices, all that stuff. But the The thing with me is that I'm kind of wondering now that they monopolize this, are raw comics going to be worth just as much as graded comics now? Because I feel like there are going to be so many more people that are just like, you know what? I don't want that graded stuff. It's way too expensive. It's going to take way too much time. There's way too many shady practices. I'm just going to buy this raw,
No, you're still gonna have people preferring the graded.
the graded.
If it's something that is a higher price point or like a classic book,
Mhm.
I mean your top tier is still gonna be graded.
Yeah.
And I think
just
they
because-
personally should. They should.
Yeah.
I think they should.
I mean, I'd hope.
Yeah. Just
'Cause
because it is professionally, scoped out. As opposed to some Yahoo being like, no, it's totally a 9.9, man. Totally a 9.9.
Well, on eBay, you gotta love where it's like, Hulk 181, very fine to near mint. It's like that could be anything. That could be
Right.
any grade range, but you have that near mint on there. It looks good.
It's like it's missing the back cover, asshole. Yeah, but the rest of the book is near mint. It's like,
Yeah,
that's
very
not
fine near
what that
mint. I
means.
said it's between those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a professional grader, and it's like, yeah, but you put it up on eBay. Come on.
Yeah, for $8,000.
Yeah.
Well, especially when a graded Hulk 181 is probably 4,500 for a mid grade.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
But-
it's scary. I didn't think with the scandal coming out from PSA, I thought we would have another I thought eBay, Fanatics, something else. I thought there would be another company to kind of come in and be like, oh, we're going to do our own grading, and that may still happen. I think there is room for a third big company to kind of come in and want to revolutionize it. I could see them not wanting to get into comic books because it is kind of a pain in the ass, I bet. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like it.
It doesn't bode well for grading. But I mean, in terms of card grading, though, I am grateful that PSA is actually being looked into for their business practices, because that is scummy. If I have 30 Pikachus and I send all 30 of them in and they all come back as 9s, and then I look at my receipt and somehow they're changed on the website to a 10, I am going to be furious, like flipping tables furious. Because at least from I don't know anything about cards, but if I take my knowledge of comics, a 9.0 versus a 9.8 grading as a comic book and a CGC slab could be thousands of dollars difference, right? And you rack that up on 30 different cards, bro, come on. Like, that's a lot of money. So,
Yeah. Especially with some of these guys, and that's their livelihood, and you're fucking me out of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
For just because you're an asshole. Like,
just because you are a bad person. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have some stuff, like I have some tickets and stuff that I want to get graded for PSA. I've never submitted anything to PSA ever. I don't know if I ever will, but I have some tickets that I would like to get graded just because they're very brittle, and like I just want to keep them in case. I guess I can do that myself, but
after this news, brother,
I know, like I'm scared now. I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to get back.
Stay tuned, Salty, because we have a whole segment. Dude, this has been in the melt. I've got a Rippa segment tonight. It's just been simmering in the pot. Like what are those? Like that you put like osobuco or like nice, meats in there. The type of
a crock pot, a slow cooker.
Pot. Thank you. Yeah.
Wow. I was like, surely it can't be a crock pot.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Hey, I use an air fryer for like chicken. Okay, so
that makes sense.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Listen, I'm just for one of my weeks off. I'm gonna come visit you. I'm gonna give you like a couple of easy recipes you can stick in your back pocket. That way, when you do like get out of your retardism and actually do get a girl to come back to your place, you can cook dinner and not be like, I'm putting chicken nuggets in the air fryer, man.
Do you want the Dino Chicky Nuggies or the Star Chicky Nuggies?
Dinos, the correct
Dinos
answer.
for sure. They taste better.
The dinosaurs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dinos.
Yeah, no, at some point I was even like trying to connect with Kyle to be like, hey man, how do you normally do your steak? And he's like, this is not a text message conversation. All right. You listen
It's
here.
not.
He was like, I'm
Oh.
gonna call you, you call me and we FaceTime and I'm gonna show you. He was very adamant about this. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I can do all that. So
Yeah, and noticed I never got a call from that. So
Yeah.
exactly, because I was like, I can get some ground beef and some chicken and throw it in the air fryer and be good. Like
I
I'll
said,
have
don't
that.
waste my motherfucking time. If you're gonna come up and you want to know, I'll teach you, but you got to be willing to learn.
Don't waste my time.
Max is like, what should I season it with? I'm just gonna throw the steak in the air fryer.
No, Max, no.
That's when I hang up immediately.
Yeah.
Kyle?
Hello?
Hello? Oh, I don't know why the other day I answered the phone and I went, hello? Like, like, what's his name from Seinfeld? Mr. Pitt? Where he answers the phone. Hello? I was like, why did I do that?
Max on the phone is a fiend. We're just gonna put it that way. And if he ever leaves a voicemail, make sure your windows are not rolled down and you don't have your volume all the way up if your phone's connected to your car. We're just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah,
that's true.
There may be some gamer words being thrown around. For sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, the 4th misprint in a year.
Fucking A. Oh wait, this is beyond just the nerdotic mess up.
No, this is the nerdotic.
Oh yeah, fucking A.
So we'll like I said, that's been simmering. I'm just letting that sit for a little bit, and we're gonna bring that up in just a moment.
Okay.
Do
that. I need to let a little bit out real quick, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds good, brother.
Cool.
This is actually good. Kyle, do you know if slabs have UV protection? Because I bought a for my display, when I had my display back here, I had like a Wolverine #1. I had the X-Men Jim Lee cover with Cap, Wolvie, and Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
I think I had a Fantastic 455 with like Silver Surfer on the cover. I had some like cool books that I was like, I want to display these. And I bought UV protected cases that where like you just... Oh yeah, there. Yeah, so you can just kind of here. Let me see if I can make your... Is that what? Okay, yeah. And I have a corner unit, so I thought that the sunlight coming into my room would be like totally fine. But that Wolvie cover got it got faded. Like the red is not as radiant as it used to be. So I wonder if the slabs actually do have a UV or not, or if they're just not as strong. I don't know.
I don't think CGC does.
Oof,
From
that's
what I know,
brutal.
CGC does not have UV protection.
Especially for all that money, man, that's killer.
Well, you would think at this point, you thought if PSA is going to come onto the scene and create the place to get your comic books graded and kind of, put your dick on the table, it would be like, hey, we have UV protection, unlike our competitors. And he said, I think CBCS, I'm not sure if CBCS has UV protection. I don't know. I think CBCS's slab is better than CGC's. CGC's looks better, but CBCS has the better as far as quality of a slab.
Yeah.
Now I haven't held PSA's slab. I'm not sure how that one is in the other two, but I do like CBCS's product better. That's not the look of it.
I remember you holding up a case and being like, just the structural integrity of it was much better.
It is. It squeaks less.
Soul says protective cases compared to a desk shelf that kept a Superman 1 in mint condition for decades. Whew. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you always hear those stories of like, oh yeah, I pulled a Superman 1 from this storage unit. Was not bagged and boarded, and it was in a long box, and it was just it with a bunch of magazines, and it's a 9.0, and it's like, how is that even possible?
See the bullshit behind this? It's like, you mean to tell me this fucking book's been sitting in an attic for like 70 years and
Just rotting away.
it's rotting away, and it is somehow a higher grade than some modern books? You've got to be fucking kidding. Like, I don't believe it. Like, it's so impossible
Yeah.
that I don't believe it.
There is a part of me that's like, are they artificially inflating the market? Because they know that they can get the biggest sale on this book that it's ever had by having it at a 9.0 or
Correct.
something. Yeah.
It just causes the question. It just brings in questions that shouldn't be.
I
don't buy it.
respect it. No, I respect it. If we can't ask the question, there's something wrong.
Yeah.
If we can't
And
even
if you
pose the
can't
question,
prove it, prove
Mhm.
it.
Yeah.
Show it. You found this in a fucking attic somewhere? Like, I don't buy that. First off, I
Yeah.
don't buy that. Maybe. And secondly, there is no way that it's sitting in a pile of books that are that equally old, and it is somehow in that pristine condition. Another one never existed
Yeah.
that high of a grade. No, sorry.
I
That's
don't
not
know.
required. No.
Yeah. Cajun Corey's heading to bed, night brother. We are actually going to talk about Kiffin here in just a bit as well. So if
Congrats,
you want to
Adrian.
come, yeah, congratulations, I guess. Bro, he better be winning a natty for y'all, or else, whoo boy, that's going to be a bad.
Another
bad day.
rough season.
Rough season. And then he's going to leave you guys in the dirt again, like he
Correct.
does every other, program. Or as my friends from Texas say, program.
The program.
So yeah, Cajun, have a great night, brother. Merry Christmas to you, man, and we'll talk soon. Yeah, speaking of football, 27-17, almost the end of the third quarter, Alabama is up by 10, 27-17.
Oh boy. Man.
Well, on that note, if we look at the final college football playoff bracket, how do you feel about James Madison and Tulane?
That's a joke. Like,
come on, what are
no.
we doing?
Like, that's stupid. Like, get out
What
of
are we
here.
doing here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Kilted Corgi says, "Roll Tide, Roll Tide,
Roll Tide,
Bama, Roll Tide, brother." Yeah, this is kind of an odd year. Next year, they keep saying that they're going to do now 16 teams instead of the 12, which would mean that teams like Notre Dame, Texas, what was the other one? There was another one that was that wanted to get in here. But yeah, definitely Texas and Notre Dame would be in here for next year's. But
Notre Dame should never be allowed in ever again. Fuck Notre Dame.
what is with their what was that statement that they made? If we're not going to play in the bowl game because we didn't make the playoff, or like what was their statement? It was like, oh, a baby.
Yeah.
It was a temper tantrum.
They're being babies, yeah, because we didn't get in and we felt cheated. We're not going to participate now.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Even when they had a chance to be in a conference and they said no.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because they don't actually play teams regularly and lose.
Yeah.
Regularly. So they'll never get on the fucking playoff schedule, and nor should they. That's why they'll never join the Big Ten.
Who are we talking about?
Notre Dame.
Oh.
Notre Dame. But yeah, no, this is an interesting way to go about the college football playoffs. Now, I'm gonna go for this first round. I've got Oregon, Bama, Ole Miss, and A&M. Josh, I mean, you've probably never heard of James Madison or Tulane before. Neither have I, honestly. I heard of them like once. But is there someone in this lineup that you're like, oh yeah, they're looking good this weekend?
I mean, no, clearly I'm going to pull for my Aggies. Giggling.
Oh, baby.
Do we?
But hey,
I think
Is
the
it-
closest game is probably gonna be Alabama and Oklahoma. Like that's gonna be. Do we
Yeah.
agree or no?
I think
Shake your
so.
head no. Okay.
Oh yeah, I think this game tonight will be. I hope. I'm thinking Miami will win over Texas A&M, but
You shut your little whore mouth.
What?
that's the only other real game that we'll get. These two games, the other two are just jokes. Like Oregon will fucking dog walk James Madison.
Yeah.
Ole Miss, regardless of not having a coach or anything, they'll still find a way to fucking win.
Well, here's my. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Josh.
No, I was gonna say if A&M goes out there and do what they did with Texas, where they just basically present themselves to be raped, then
See?
yeah, they're gonna lose.
Dude,
Miami's got something to prove too. They're hungry.
A&M bent themselves over and sacrificed their buttholes,
Hook 'em.
all for the fact that they wanted to glorify the great and almighty Manning. And it
And
was
rightfully so.
disgusting.
He put on a clinic. He put on the Manning Academy out there, and he went on and showed these boys how it's done.
Unreal.
Yeah.
So yeah, A&M I think takes it over Miami. The tough part though is A&M against Ohio State. I think your boys are out in the quarterfinals, Josh. But
It's all right.
we'll
It's
see.
all right.
They have
It's
a
all right.
tough they have a tough path. Ole Miss versus Georgia. If Ole Miss comes to fruition and takes out Tulane, do we think that their piss is hot, or do we think that they're a bunch of sad sacks and depressed and like, who cares, man? We don't have a coach anymore. Kiffin effed us over. We don't even want to be here anymore. Like, me personally, I think their piss is hot and I think they're angry. But I don't know.
I hope
So-
so. I hope they do, because I'd like to see Ole Miss and Ohio State kind of go at it. That'd be a really fun, interesting game to
Ooh.
see. Even A&M, dude. Imagine if A&M beats Ohio State because they're still fucking whiny over getting shit kicked by IU.
Whiny. Oh my gosh.
collapse, which that would be actually. I want to see Ohio State lose more than I want to see IU win.
Okay. Your hatred is far
Yeah.
greater than your excitement
It
towards
is
it.
much more
IU.
entertaining for me to see a team that I hate lose than a team I love to win.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Man, priorities. I would love to see Georgia versus Ohio State. I think that'd be a badass game. Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
think Georgia brings it. I think they bring the heat. Especially with Kirby Smart as the coach.
Mhm.
I keep hearing people talk about him and they're saying like he's maybe the greatest college football coach of all time. And I'm like, man, that would be a cool matchup to see then.
Yeah.
Bama versus Indiana. I think I hate to say this because Bama's a SEC team, but I think Indiana takes it against Alabama.
I hope so. They should. Alabama got hot late,
They
and
did.
they got lucky getting in here and squeaking by. But like my worry is Alabama, if they win this game, they're coming in hot. IU has had time off. Their quarterback just won a Heisman.
Yeah.
They're all thinking they're fucking hot shit and
Mhm.
King Dick's walking around. So it's like, how does Signetti keep these guys hungry and humble enough to be like, you guys aren't shit? And it's like, we've never been here before. We're number one. It's like there are too many like first times for IU right now, and I'm just like, how do you still tell them they're pieces of shit?
That's
Like,
a
I don't
really
know.
good point. This is their first time being number one, their first time ever being, what is it, 11-0 or something?
Yeah.
First time being in the playoffs, first time winning the Heisman, like all of these first, like you said.
Yeah. Playing in the Rose Bowl. I
Yep.
mean, geez, that Alabama's been there before.
Yeah.
Like they kind of know they have that expectation. IU has not. So like it's always tough seeing that first team that is in there. It's like a first team going to the Super Bowl and then just getting fucking dog walked out of there. It's like, because they didn't know, they didn't anticipate the pressure. How do you practice that. I don't know. But IU should theoretically win. It should be IU Oregon going into the semis, and then IU going to the national championship, and then winning the national championship, obviously. So
I couldn't even imagine. This is the worst time to be your friend. Literally, it is the worst time to have you as a friend. I mean, I love you and everything, but like this is by far our worst year to be friends with you because of this stupid Indiana team.
the
that
best.
no
year.
one cares for.
Everyone here does. You really this will never happen again? Like this will be my only one time of like ever being able to root for IU football.
I don't know. Because players are going to put stock in Signetti, and so they're going to go, wait, Indiana is cool now, and so they're then going to start getting more money, which means better players, which means a better program. So once you win that first natty, or even just going to the playoffs like this and having this run that they've had, bro, I can't even imagine the amount of money and the amount of students that are thinking, I'm going to go to IU, which has never been said in the history of college football before. So
Never. Ever. Because it was like, if I can't play for Ohio State, then fuck it. So it's like to finally have somebody else in the Big Ten that can rival Ohio State. Like, I'm so happy because it was Michigan for forever.
Yeah.
And Michigan, So, yeah, actually having another team, I love it.
Well, we saw what happened to Michigan's head coach there. So,
whatever happened with that? I never actually saw what the real thing happened. What was it?
So my understanding is that, for those of you who don't know, Michigan's head coach is currently in not prison. I think he's in jail on like $1 million bail or something. I don't know, but he has a wife and 3 kids, and a woman who worked for him, I believe his personal assistant. He was sleeping with her, and when he fired her, she went to Michigan athletics and said, hey, by the way, your head coach was banging me. And so they fire him. So now she's fired, he's fired, but he goes to her house to threaten his life and her life at the house with kitchen knives and things around the house and things like that. He then flees the scene. Police find him, take him into custody, and so they're just waiting for like a prosecution. Is that right, Kyle? Is that the right terminology? Yeah. So Salty says multiple felony charges, banged a grad student, got her pregnant, forced her to abort. Story leaked. He drove her to house to So that was the other alleged rumor that I heard, was that
I heard that too.
Yeah, was that it wasn't just, hey, we're breaking up and I'm firing you. It was, hey, we banged. I want you to get an abortion. And she said no.
Oh, Jesus.
She's like, I'm keeping it. Well, so yeah, and the forcing her to, allegedly forcing her to abort the kid the first time, and then I guess the second time was when she's like, no, I want to keep it, and then he's like, oh, well, then you're fired. So this is all allegedly, though. So we'll see.
Allegedly.
What a time to be alive.
Whew. Speaking of dirt bags,
what do we think she wanted more, the kid or the child support?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Well, he is a black coach.
He is.
So I don't know. I think she wanted the notoriety. To say that you were banging the Michigan head coach.
I mean, how much notoriety are you really getting from that? Like,
I mean, he is a loser, but hey,
yeah. I mean, come on.
Yeah, he didn't do well this season, but yeah, no, I mean, because people there are people on both sides going like, oh, you're all blaming the black man because he got caught up with a snow bunny when you should be like, blaming her. But then there are other people that are like, oh, don't blame her. She didn't do anything wrong. He's the dirtbag. And it's like, she knew he had a wife and 3 daughters.
Yeah, they're both at fault here.
They're
Like,
both
at fault.
terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
2 to tango.
takes 2 to tango, and this has nothing to do with race. Like, it's not a race thing at all. But
But he is black.
he does happen to be black, and that baby's going to be black too. So
Oh yeah. Rough life, kiddo.
woo! Yeah, how does that work? How is she going to tell her next boyfriend, yeah, Saquon and I are going to go, ooh, what do we got here? You're still flipping through, still think you got another.
right.
Who is that? Is that just Old Wizard?
Old man, old Rip Van Winkle here.
Is that what's his name? Not Ramstein. The old sorcerer guy from Hellboy. Rasputin. It looks like Rasputin.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, these new ones have this white kind of paper in here to help.
And it's not a backing board. It's just a piece
Not
of
a
paper.
backing board, but yeah, you can tell there's
Just printer paper.
crease. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no crease on it, so
Huh.
so far I'm impressed.
Salty says, nice. I want that Tinsel Terror Vampire Hottie Trio.
I don't know what any of those words mean, but hey, you know what? Good luck.
Trio means 3.
Come on, yeah. Thank
Trio
you.
3. Okay.
Come on, Kyle. You can't tell me you don't know what that cover is because you've opened so
I've
many.
only opened up like 6 of these or 7 of these. That's not like the other ones I had fucking memorized.
Yeah. There's not really like a segment for what? Get out of here. It's not really a segment for this one other than just like Lane Kiffin is a dirtbag. Ooh, what's this one? Oh, that's kind of cool.
I like that one.
Yeah. It looks like Scrooge.
It does look a little Scroogey.
Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah, and these interiors, I just
Can't do it.
oof.
Too uncanny.
Not a fan. No, I just don't like. I can't. I
Just and just yep.
I can't. I just can't do it.
Are we gonna see Mark Spears Monsters on either of y'all's top 10 or bottom 10 list this year for 2025?
No, it's
No?
No.
not going to be
Honestly,
on any list.
I don't know how to pull together a bottom list for this year. There's so many books that are that fucking bad.
Yeah,
So the weird thing for my bottom list is that there were so many unforgettable titles too. Whoa, what's this guy? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, or just oh no, it's a 2-head. It's a
it's a 2-header.
2-header.
2-header is in this book, though. At least. Wait,
Oh.
never mind. Nope. Yep. That's in there. There's 2-header man inside the book.
Oh, look, there he is. So you actually, wow. So something on the cover, I guess, is actually in the book. That's rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like there were so many forgettable books this year. I was making my top 10 list, and I was like, okay, yeah, I could probably name the first 8 that I want just from memory. But my bottom 10, I was like, like legitimately have to go through the entire year on on one of these sites to go look at all the different releases. I don't know. I mean, my entire bottom 10 could just be X-Men books. Like, I think I'm gonna just have one. What do you call it? One number for just every single X-Men thing that has come out because it's been horrendous this year.
It has. It's been they all have been that bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't think of it.
Age of Revelation crap like that. All
Oh
that.
my God.
Easily.
None of it. I mean, I'm so lost. So imagine someone who's coming into the hobby who doesn't know much about it. If I'm lost, they're gonna just say, "No, I'm out. I'm not gonna do any of it." That's
And rightfully so.
crazy. Yeah. Oh, rightfully so. Of course.
Yeah. All right. I think this one might be a foil. The last one.
Ooh,
I'm
because
keeping
it's got
one
the air
sealed
pocket.
forever. This one's staying sealed forever. but I
Of
think this one-
Of course.
this one might be a foil if my theory is correct. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, we believe in you.
We shall see.
We shall see if your theory holds true. Or if maybe you poked a hole in it just to see a little bit earlier before the stream.
Oh.
Look at
See?
that. That's a beautiful one.
It's a beaut.
She's a beaut. Great
Something.
pickup.
There you go.
And your theory was right.
So far. Yeah.
So I wonder if for those of you in chat, if you guys are picking up some blind bags and you feel a little bit of an air pocket, you might be getting yourself a foilie.
Might be. So
you get all the inside tips and tricks here.
there you
don't
go.
get anywhere else.
Yep.
That's awesome, man. That's cool.
That's it. Okay.
And the other one is going to be sealed forever, eh?
Sealed forever, never to be opened.
Even though it could have a golden ticket in there, $20,000.
It might. We'll never know.
So you now have a Battle Beast, a Halloween, and a Christmas. All right.
Correct.
Very well. Do you not have any DCKO?
No,
Okay. Those kind of sucked anyway. So
they were really not good.
yeah,
and
for
so I
$10 too. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. And then I think Image just came out with theirs or something, or I think Sean said he opened up some incentive blind bag. I think that Image did, and he pulled 2 because each bag had 2 books in it, and both were Escape #1. It was like the 1 in 25 and the 1 in something incentive for both Escape #1 First Prince. And I was like, you lucky son of a bitch.
Escape. Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh, did you ever get into the blind bag stuff? Do you have any of that, or is that anything you did?
No, I'm an intelligent person. So I choose
Wow.
not to. Yeah.
Man, I don't know what that's like, but I'm glad to have you around because you keep us grounded.
Well, we
That's
were
right.
sitting on 20 G's. You're right. Yeah. We're so stupid.
No, Sean, after
Yes.
ordering 6,000 fucking books.
Which I can't even imagine what that must have cost, but
Yeah,
hey, maybe he'll recoup his costs.
Well, that's what I said. It'll
Yeah.
pretty much break him even.
Yeah.
Well, in theory, but then when he gets so sick of all these books that he's sitting on that he starts paying people to take them, he's gonna dip it right back down.
Yep.
Well, that was a big thing that was happening with that King Spawn issue #1, where they had like 100,000 or what was it, 10,000, 1 in 10,000 or 1 in 100,000, and now all these comic shops are just sitting on #1s like crazy. So
That's what he's doing. That's what Todd's doing with Gunslinger Spawn 50. He was doing his signed black and white covers that are like 1 in 1,000 or something. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. MG says, I can't believe y'all spent an hour talking about blind bags for a comic you'd never read.
I did read it. It made no fucking sense.
I will admit, I've never read it. I have zero, less than zero interest in reading that book, which is like, it's not that I hate it or anything. It's not for me. I'm just not even interested. It's just like, whatever. Yeah, at this point, I would probably read a random bad idea book than I probably would a Mark Spears Monsters book, but
Should.
Last thing here. I mean, for the news and football, Lane Kiffin F's over another incredible franchise. He gets to Ole Miss. They've been doing great. Haven't been this hot in a while. And he just up and dips for the money. What's interesting, though, is that he was also banging students at Ole Miss.
Yeah, he was.
So all of these text messages have been coming out of like all these women that he was, texting during the games, and hey, when are we gonna hang out after, like, I get back after the game at this time. When are we gonna bang? So I'm a little biased about Kiffin because not only did he go to Tennessee, ruin their program, and then leave, but he also went to USC and did the same thing. So
Mhm.
2 teams that I have a vested interest in, he went to both of them and screwed both of them over. So I'm kind of like, I'm a little pissed at this guy. But hey, get your bag, King. Isn't that what everyone says, right?
Well, that's
So,
what you say. Good for him.
gosh,
What team hasn't he fucking coached for at this point? It's almost
dirtbag.
like,
No,
Jesus
yeah,
Christ, dude.
so. But listen, if I'm an Ole Miss player, gosh dang it, man, I'm furious.
Yeah.
You just got your season ruined by some selfish, pervert. So,
Hell yeah.
yeah, get your blind bag, King.
See? He knows what's up.
Yeah, but well, that's it for football news. In my news, this is a segment just for me. Okay, you guys may be interested in it, but it's Lord of the Rings. It has to do with Lord of the Rings.
Yay. No.
I know, right? So I get this email from Weta Workshop, which are the arbiters of armory and collector's items and statues. They do everything from they were, part of the makeup team from the original movies, and now they're doing replica series and things like that. They just released Theoden's sword that is a limited edition of 25, only 25. Now, this is the Master Swordsmiths collection, limited to 25. Hedogrim, beautiful handle here. I'm assuming stainless steel with battle ready, edges here. They also have the scabbard and the belt. And if you look at the details on the belt, it is all high quality, like just engravings. This is top-notch quality, right? So I look at this thing and I go, man, I don't even see a price on this bad boy, right? Like this is probably one of those things that is highly valued or highly sought after and is going to be highly valuable. So I'm trying to look for the price and I can't find it. I'm looking all over the page. I'm trying to look at forums and trying to be like, how much is this damn thing? Well, if you guys look here, well, actually, I don't know if you saw it. How much would you guys guess that this kind of custom made limited edition of 25 Theoden sword, how much do you think something like this would go for?
10 grand? I don't know. I couldn't.
Really?
This could be $1
Oh,
million.
wow.
I don't fucking know. I couldn't tell you.
Come on, Kyle. You're the master of medieval sword.
Wait, do we
smithing, right?
look like Shad?
Yeah.
I mean, let me tell you about AI.
That's not the real metal used. Back then it would have been made this way.
Mhm. Actually, what I've found, yeah.
I would have said like I don't know, 5-10K. I don't know. I don't-
510. Yeah, 10,000 seems like stupid, but only 25 of them. Okay, there's probably some time and effort into making these things. Sure.
for sure.
Yeah.
They're probably
Yeah,
like, if we could sell this for $1,000 and it's a 600% markup. And they're like,
Right.
no. It's Lord of the Rings replicas. You're gonna have
Mhm.
these nerds stroking that dick trying to get it, like bump that price up.
Mhm.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you're looking at me. Not only does Weta do Lord of the Rings stuff, but they just started dipping their fingers into Warhammer 40K. So they
God.
actually have 3 or 4 statues out right now for 40K characters. They have a lieutenant.
Don't bother.
Oh,
Don't.
shoot.
Just keep going.
All right,
Yep.
never mind. Yeah.
Doesn't even matter. Don't even know what the
yep.
fuck you're talking about. You could.
You're like, no, Warhammer
there.
40K, I'm out. I can go with you on the Lord of the Rings journey. I can't go with you in 40K.
Yep.
So
I recognize this sword. I can give you that. So
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you better because it's
Mhm.
Theoden Kings. So yeah, all that being said, I finally found it. It's hidden here. the Master Swordsmiths Collection limited edition, $13,000 for this sword. And let me see if I can zoom in here because it is not actually showing. So here you go. 12,999, 13,000, probably more like 14,000 when you factor in tax and shipping. I did not expect that. I was thinking maybe 5,000, but bro, like potentially $14,000 for this thing.
Okay, would you have spent $5,000 on that? If you even have to think about it, what in the fuck is the matter with you?
Now now that's the true question.
Yeah. So I have a confession.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually the founder of Weta. You know, I saw all of your bad gambling habits and your bad picks and your bad buys. We're not gonna mention anything in particular, but the Ripa like behind the scenes book, that one. And I was like, you know what? I bet I can do replicas of shit from Lord of the Rings and Warhammer 40K, and this ninja's gonna come over here and start, buying this shit for 10K. So let's do it. So thank you, Max.
I mean, I can't tell you that you're wrong. So there's something to be said for people who know their audience. So
Can I say something honestly? When I was looking at gifts for you, I started looking into replica swords, and I was like, "Fuck this!" Because it either was an okay price but looked terrible, or I was like, "Hell to the no!" Like, what retard's gonna buy this? And here you are being like, "Guys,
should I get this for $14,000?" But it's custom made. So here's the thing. For $5,000, I'd probably pay for, if this were one of one, custom fit to my, like if the hilt was custom made to my hand and my grip, I would probably maybe do 5K for this.
What purpose?
To say that you have that you have Theoden's sword. The
But
only
you
one.
Want the screen used one? I would want the actual one used in the movie.
same.
That's a good point. Because then you could say that Bernard Hill, the actor, was the one who actually held on to this, and that would be sick.
And every time you watch the Two Towers or Return of the King, it's like, you see that right there? I own that fucking sword right there that is used.
Yeah, you're
when
right.
He gives his speech and he's rallying the fucking truth. If you had that fucking sword, dude.
Now,
also,
should I pay $14,000 for that one?
Yes.
Well, here's the like shocking fact. There's probably more than 25 of the actual sword used.
Probably. Yeah, for sure.
Because you have one for display, one for actual sword fighting, right? You have...
Yeah, but I think they've even talked about how they had multiple swords ready. Because even when they were doing the fight scenes, the choreography, like you would get chipped and stuff. And then it's like, next.
Yeah.
So,
no, that's a good point. From the behind the scenes, Weta was talking about, how their armory was kind of making these swords at the rapid rate, whether they were being broken or for different purposes. They'd do some that were lighter, some that were heavier, some that were polished, some that were battle damaged.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Can you imagine being the guy that's like, look, I just bought this replica for $14,000. And then you've got another guy's like, oh no, actually, you know what? I got one of the ones from the film. I paid like $6,000 for it.
I'd be like,
what the
fuck? When was Gondor? When Weta priced this for $13,000?
That's a good question.
When was Gondor? When I purchased that Space Marine statue for $4,000? Oh man.
The only stuff I've tried to buy that went up into the thousands was I tried to get props from the Daredevil show.
The season 1 Netflix?
Season 1 through 3, yeah. Like when Netflix canceled it, they went to their auction stuff, and I tried to get some of that, and it got up to
Yeah,
like the Billy Clubs or the
two props.
It was different things. Like they had a range of things you could try to get.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
What was the closest thing that you almost like? I'm gonna do it.
There was they had I want to say it was like the Nelson and Murdoch the napkin thing that I was like, I'm gonna shoot for this, and then it got way up that I was like, fuck that. Never mind, it's still a napkin that someone drew on.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, all that weird stuff. I was trying to go after Back to the Future 2 props and stuff, and like crap that you would think like, yeah, that's maybe a few $100, like nothing crazy. It's like, who would want this? And it's like, oh, people do everywhere. Everyone wants these, and it goes for way more than it ever should.
Yep.
Like random crap. There's prop sales all the time for stuff. I'm like, oh, that'd be kind of cool to own, you know, a paper clip from this show. And it's like, oh yeah, that paper clip will go for $5,000. It's like, what?
Yeah. So even
Why?
for plebs like us who might think like, oh yeah, that'd be a cool, like this is the pen that so and so used on the show.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that'd be kind of, it's like, yeah, $10,000. And you're like, okay.
Yeah, it's like, who is what?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
I'll give you $100.
I'll give you 100. It kind of makes you think, is it like a scam like modern art is? Like where modern art gets auctioned off and people are like $13 million for like a blank canvas and then a black stripe down it. It's like it represents our world as a black man living in white society. And it's like, bro, you paid $14 million for this thing. And it's, yeah. So,
but it's a Banksy.
It's a Banksy that'll get ripped to
Yeah.
shreds afterwards. Yeah.
It's
oh yeah, the
Banksy's
auction where
artist
it
called
went through the
Steve.
shredder.
Yeah.
What an FU to every modern art collector. That's great.
Yeah.
This is a great point, MG. You know, I could almost have 2 Mark Spears book for the same price that I would purchase Theoden's sword.
That's true. What would you rather have?
Yeah.
Those are 101s.
I mean, at that point, honestly, get the fucking sword. Like,
Yes. Yes. Yeah, no, I can't do the comic, man. I'd just be looking at that thing and I'd just be like, I don't get it.
I don't either. I don't get it.
Yeah.
so wait, how much does Mark Spears, does he do commissions, and how much does he charge for a commission?
I don't
No, he
think
doesn't do
does
commissions, I don't think. He doesn't do
Mhm.
commissions.
Because he
Give it
can't.
time.
Because he can't. Well, he has to have a computer. That's all I'm gonna say.
His remarks are pretty good. I will say his remarks that he does on his eBay live show are pretty good.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I don't know what he does. I don't know what he charges because I know he just doesn't like to do a lot of that stuff, as far as I know. But dude, his sales are insane. The tens of thousands of dollars for an eBay live sales.
Yeah. I am yeah, I am so shocked. There was a question I was going to actually ask you guys about Mark Spears cuz it was kind of to the effect of like do we think that this is being propped up by fans or by collectors who know that they can get a lot of money? Oh, you know what? No, it was I remember what it was now. Do we think that people are hyped about this Mark Spears stuff because they're just excited to be excited about something, or because they actually genuinely think this is like one of the coolest things ever?
The first option.
I think so too. I think just because there's like this invigoration in the comic industry of like, hey, let's be excited about something. I think that's kind of where it comes from.
I mean, I look, I think you've got people that are genuinely fans of his art, right? And I think there are people that you have like the kind of speculator aspect that kind of like, oh, there's a chance we get something, really rare and could win big. I think you have people that just enjoy the idea of a gamble. Like in a lot of ways, this is no different than a scratch off. It's just a different type of thing. So I think it's a bit of all that. And then I think you have the people that are like, wait, what's going on? Like, yeah, I'll get one. Sure, why not? So, but there's this weird thing about like, oh my God, not knowing what I'm going to get is so exciting. Cause look at all these fucking retarded kids that are paying like $12 for a tiny little, like, whatever they call those toys that are in the little packages that you don't know what you're
Oh, blind boxes or no? No,
I mean,
I'm
it's
just,
basically the
yeah.
same thing. They're the little toys in the tiny package. You don't know what you're gonna get. You just know it's from it's one of these 8 characters,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll drop like $15 on it, and it's like that big.
Yeah.
Stupid. Like, I'm sorry, it's stupid. No, not Labu. I mean, yeah, Labubus are fucking retarded
The
too.
Boo-Boos are pretty brutal too. It's like the worst of Furbies. It's like if Furbies were even worse.
Yeah, Furby was cool. He talked to you, man.
He did.
Yeah, but he talked to you when the batteries were out of his thing, and
yeah, I know. And then he'd murder you when you were asleep.
Yeah, and then his little eyes would open up, and he'd be like,
yeah,
hungry, and you're like, dude, I killed you. I took your life force.
What Salty's talking about? These little like anime blind box, like it's like cats with pancakes. Like
what?
Yeah, no,
sounds like my type of toy.
It does
it's
sound
literally
like
a 2 to 3 inch plastic figure that doesn't move or anything, and it's like an anime character. But it's like they're all in the little boxes. You never know what you're gonna get. Like,
why do we let Japan and China dictate what the fuck is cool? Like that shit needs to stay over there. Oh, cat with pancake on the head. Oh, it's like, what in the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, but look at how well it's doing for Western markets, because I mean, DC would be freaking sold off by now if they didn't go Absolute, and Absolute is just anime and manga. So,
but less gay.
Well, tell that to the kids
for now.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I think DC really like went all in with the with that initiative, just being like, hey, let's just make our stuff manga and we'll get the little ones. But yeah, no, I thought, I don't know. I can't actually honestly say, but I always thought that the West's culture kind of inspired a lot of things in Eastern culture, because I know that there are some places in like Japan and China that like have whole cowboy towns, and they all pretend like they're cowboys. It's hilarious. So yeah, while we have like manga and anime expos. So
oh god, I don't
know. They dress up like cowboys, and they're like, oh, howdy partner, it's high noon. They pull out their gun,
make my day. But like, I don't what
he would bore out with it.
But what did they? So what did they do? Do people work there? What is it?
I think it's like a celebration of cowboy culture, man, of just like being an American.
But they're not. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, I think they're just enjoying like living like an American. So
God, I hate it so much.
I'd rather have Japanese cowboys than dudes in dresses doing. Well, yeah, that's the maid. There's like an anime maid show where men and women all dress up in these little maid dresses, and it's like, oh,
like there's a lot of weird shit in the anime and manga, like
crazy. Hey. I mean, what else do we need to say? The man himself, the golden ticket holder is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, flesh and blood. December 5, sir, Merry Christmas, and congratulations on the insane poll, dude. Yeah, that is incredible, and congrats. That's I'm sure you are over the moon, and what a Christmas miracle. You know, how cool.
Yes, it is.
Let's see. Let's get into some Rippa stuff, eh?
Please.
Yeah. So I gotta make
What's
sure.
What's new with that? What is new going on with Rippa? I haven't seen a lot of Rippa crap.
Oh
recently.
Boy.
Well, except for his campaign that's not doing well. And
are you
Which
boys
one?
in for?
Yeah,
Nerdotic.
That is by far the most hilarious and stupid and on brand thing.
100%. I sent you guys the tweet that I sent the moment because people were like, I can't believe this happened. I'm like, really? Really you can't? Because I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a creative decision, Josh. You know.
Yeah, sure. Creative decision, my ass.
Yeah, Sean says Kyle and I opened thousands of I can't even imagine. We actually played this short a little bit earlier, Sean. And yeah, that is a really funny video. So pretty fun. So I am actually going to take a different approach here because I found out about this not from Ripa. I found about this from Gary.
Yeah.
But listen to how Gary approaches the scenario because Gary is a real one and he's a really good sport about this. He doesn't blame Ripa at all, even though this is all on Ripa and Ripa Sen and
100%.
Ripa, all this stuff.
No, I don't care what Gary says. He's not being a real one on this.
Oh, you don't think?
Of course not. He's not blaming him.
Fucked up the launch of my book.
Yeah.
And you misspelled my name on the certificate of authenticity. No, Gary's being nice for the sake of being nice.
There are two ways.
Like, what the fuck, bro? If I were Gary, I would tell him to redo it.
Correct.
Which they are. I guess so. Yeah. Good. So I guess they are going to redo it and resend them all out.
Is he doing his same bullshit of like, oh, you can like return it, but you know we're going to charge you for it anyways.
Like we'll charge you, or you have to.
You have to pay the shipping back.
It's going to cost. It's going to cost $10 to get the corrected. Like, come on.
Yeah. What did he do? He gave an option that you could either send it back, pay for shipping, and send it back, or you could just keep it, and it's a collector's item.
Yeah.
Those are the two options you had.
Which doesn't make it collectible at all because nobody cares. You don't understand what a collectible is, dumbass.
Yeah. No, so the only reason why I thought I would say that Gary's being a real one here is because whenever every leader I've ever had in my career, whether it's in the Marine Corps, whether it's in business, whether it's, in fitness, everyone that has taken the blame as the leader and said, hey, this is on me. I screwed up and we're going to fix it. We're going to make sure that even if it wasn't their fault, I've always respected that leader. And I felt like Gary was trying to do that here. But Josh, you bring up a really good point.
Gary's not the leader.
He's not.
Gary is in all intents and purposes, he's the fucking customer.
Yeah, he is. That's a good point.
Are you? Come on. And this is what I'm saying. Gary's just being way too fucking nice.
He is.
Yep.
And I love Gary. Like look, we know that before me ever meeting Gary, I was always like, yeah, I don't know about the guy. And then I met him and I was like, I have so much respect for this man because of how he handles himself.
Yeah.
The way he looks after and cares for his people. Like, I mean, and the way he works, like when he's in public and doing meetups, like he owns a room and stays completely aware of every single thing that's going on around him. That's a gift. But like at some point you gotta. This is why you don't do business with friends. I'm just putting that out there. You tend to not do business with friends for this reason. If you're in a management position or you own a company, you don't hire friends. But hi, Bubba. Hi. Oh, I'm getting a little too feisty. Okay, y'all. He's got my.
He thinks it's playtime. You got all animated.
Hi. Oh,
say hi.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look. Yeah, that's a good doggo.
No, you can't have my no.
Lovey.
Look at that pooch.
Yeah, he's getting massive.
That's a bad boy.
So sorry. Say whatever you were gonna say and what Gary said, but I respect him for trying to take the higher road.
Yeah,
but it's not his place to, because he is not the leader in this case. The leader in this case is Eric. Eric should be the one that comes out saying, "I messed up. I'm embarrassed about this mess up. This is also for my friend. We're fixing this immediately." And that's not what he did. At least not at first.
It's a good point, and I think that. Sorry, I was just looking at the football game. It looks like it is 34-24. Oklahoma just went to kick it for 3 and missed. And the crowd is not happy. Oh, and it was from 20 yards out. Oh my lord.
Yeah, you deserve to lose that game.
Oh no. Oh, far left. Oh no.
Bro, I was sinking those when I was like 14. Like, what
Oh
the fuck?
yeah.
Come on.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're so mad, dude.
Wah,
Because
wah.
that would have brought it to a 1-score game
Yeah.
with
Damn.
3 minutes left in the fourth. Oh no.
That could be all.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. Oof. All right. Kaiser says, "Roll Tide."
Fuck.
OU is coming in with that Ripa energy. So, anyway, yes, I will. So here's what I'll say about Gary. I respect the man. I love the man. I think he does incredible work, and I think that what he's done with his life is just a blessing, not only just towards others, but towards his family and to himself, because he's had to go from literal bankruptcy to now having like a multi-100,000, maybe even multi-million-dollar YouTube channel. He's really good at what he does. He speaks well, and his channel has basically cultivated this documentary over the past decade of what has happened to our entertainment, and I respect that a whole lot. And I think that yeah, I like him a lot, not just as a dude, but as a friend too. I think that he's just a good guy, genuinely good human being. And every now and then I get a little bit of hope that he's like, he used to be atheist, now he's kind of agnostic, and there are days where I feel like he's kind of like, no, there's a God out there somewhere, and that's all you need, right? Like just that little bit of something, you know. But all that being said, he had a nooner. So Gary does these shows called the Nerdrotic Nooner. This was episode 538, and he was kind of showing thanks to all of the fans who were ordering all the books, and he was like, "Look at all these people on Twitter. This is so awesome." But we have to address something. So I'll kind of play it from there. But let me pull up this, and you guys can kind of see what he's looking at here.
We love Mikey Gussler. He got them all. He got them all. Michael, Dark Schwartz Rising, Vinyl Life, Bradley Burnett. Look at that handsome fella right there. Nice cap shield in the background. I like that. They still call me Bruce. And then here's a cool little picture of Spider-Man that I bookmarked because that just looks fucking awesome. They got out quick. It's great. Little problem though. Little bit of a problem. We boomered the COAs.
So he says we boomered the COAs. So he's essentially saying, because the whole joke on his channel is that he's a boomer. He shows up late. His technology doesn't work all the time. He reads stuff incorrectly. He's like, I boomered that. That's on me. But now he's like, oh, we boomered the COA, and it's like, no, brother, this isn't a boomer. This is straight up just incompetence. This is Ripa doing something for you, and he couldn't even get your name right on the certificate. Because if you look at the actual picture here, let me share.
No. This was not Ripa doing something for Gary. Gary was doing something for Ripa.
Ooh, that's right.
Gary,
yeah,
having his book go through Ripa helped Ripa.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that just because I dislike Eric. Like, Gary's a bigger name. He has more of a draw.
Mhm.
And Eric has been nothing but diminishing returns since his launch. So this was something to give Eric more credibility, to show that he can produce and ship something other than just comic books. And he failed miserably.
Yeah. On 1,700 of these. So they looked at 1,700 of these, and if you look at the name, it says Nerdotic, not Nerdrotic. So that is the certificate authorized by Brandon Taylor, the operations manager, and he signed and authenticated that for each one of these. Shouldn't these be signed and authenticated by Gary?
Not necessarily.
Or should it be Ripa's certificate of authentication? Or
I mean, it makes sense that the company producing it is going to be the one to authenticate. Yes, we like if you have an artist signed for CGC, CGC is authenticating that is the artist's
Mm.
signature.
Yeah. And then Kyle, I think when Comics Elite does Koas, it's like the Comics Elite Koa, not your Koa.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the brand, it's the company as witnessing it, like Dynamic Forces, their Koa,
Yeah.
the one that everyone knows. They've been around forever. You get an old book signed by Frank Miller or whatever. It's like one of 38,000. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, it's like it's weird that this says an authentic Rippaverse product. It's like,
Yeah.
what? It's like, no. You're authenticating the signature, not the fucking product. Like, what?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point. This is Brandon's signature, MG. So Brandon, the operations manager. So
Kyle, to correct you though, this is Rippe. He's moving different.
This is very
Well.
true. I wanted to make sure the product was authentically Rippaverse. Okay,
actually, if he's well, I don't mean to push up my glasses and go actually, but if he is moving differently, I think he's actually moving pretty consistently because he's been consistently making mistakes on all these projects. So I don't know if maybe he's moving differently in a consistent manner.
But it's also like you keep making the same fucking mistake.
Yeah.
Like time and time. At what point? Listen, I could call up anyone that's ever worked for me, and they would tell you I'm extremely tough, but I'm fair.
Mhm.
If you make a mistake, I'm not going to lose my shit. I'm going to be like, hey, it happens. Don't worry about it. We're going to fix it. If you're making the same mistake for like the 9th time, you're fucking gone.
Yeah.
Especially when it's something like typo. Like if it's literally like, hey, look at the product that we're pushing out. It should be more than one set of eyes. Period. Because someone is going to miss something.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've got River agreeing with me. He's giving me the squeaky cheers. But like you should have 4 or 5 people looking at this, all with a critical eye going, yep. Sorry, squeak. But I don't know. You can't say that you're running a good operation and have this happen over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I can't take you seriously. I'm sorry.
Agreed.
I mean, when we look back at something like, in what was the first ISOM where he had Goodying as the title, and then Goodying underneath the subheading was spelled incorrectly from the title. Same name spelled incorrectly. Something like that at the beginning of the inception of their company, I was like, that's ridiculous. But I can show some grace, right? Because obviously they're trying to get this thing situated and finished and finalized and all this stuff, right? Then they had what was it? Calvary instead of cavalry, but which was another creative decision, right? And so they made a character named Cavalry. No, Calvary.
Calvary.
It's Calvary because we're bringing in the cavalry instead of the cavalry instead
Correct.
of. It's all a mess. So then, what was the third one? Was the creative brilliancy of having the double page spread on
Yes.
either side of the page,
Correct.
which I rewatched that video recently, and it still smells of snake oil salesman. It's so bad.
Yes. It's a dumbass not knowing how to properly page his books. Yes.
Yeah, you had the printing issue with his retarded space character,
Yep.
Zohan, Zarhan, sort of
Zoltan.
Zoltar.
Zoltan.
Yeah.
Zoltan, Xandar,
Yeah.
yep. And Zalen, that's the one.
Zalen,
PTP, PTP did a Zalen too.
The best.
So you have and like I said, they're consistent. And Josh, to you, as you alluded to, these are all things that it's like, okay, the first one, okay, I guess I can show some grace, but then these consistent spelling errors or creative decisions, they continually happen. And now, and this is what bugs me. This isn't technically a Rippaverse product. This is Gary's product that Rippaverse screwed up And now Gary has to take the blame, not the blame, but he has to take a big load on this one to just be like, yeah, we quote unquote screwed up, when he shouldn't have to do that.
And he shouldn't, and he doesn't have to. It's unfortunate that he can't call Eric July out on his shit, even though he should.
Yeah.
100%. He needs to call out and say, Eric, you're a fucking dipshit. You fucked this up. Like, you're an idiot. Fix it. But now it's like, no, we're friends, so we're you know, that fucking fellowship bullshit. It's like, no. It's like,
well, and I'm not even saying like publicly lambast him, but it should have been a phone call, been like,
yes,
bro, what the fuck, man? Like, what are you doing? Come on. Like, you need to fix this. And Eric should have fixed this. But when people first started tweeting this out, Eric was originally like, oh no, we're not fixing it. And you're like, what? Yeah.
You have to fix this. But then what does this mean for your certificate of authenticity? Now, if these are out there, then you get new ones out there. Like, what does it actually mean? Like, what does the numbering mean? Like, what are we fucking doing now? I mean, it is all fucked. Like, you fucked it.
Kyle just brought up the aspect that hasn't really been talked about is now you have all these extras floating around, right?
That's a good point. Yeah.
So what happens if someone finds a way to mimic Gary's signature? They get a second book that's not signed. They sign it, and then they're like, well, I've got an extra one, so here we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Real quick update. Oklahoma tried to kick another field goal. They missed again.
Oh no.
This time it wasn't far left or far right. He didn't have enough spice on it. It didn't even make it to the field goal. It didn't even make it to the
goalpost.
To the goalpost. It got to the end zone.
Damn.
Oh, his teammates are like hugging him.
That's 6 points left out there on the field.
That's so sad. Oh, he's being consoled like by these massive offensive linemen. They're like, they're there. they're my child.
It's okay. You blew it for us. It's okay.
It's okay. You lost the game for us. It's okay.
Yeah, we lost because of you. Thank you.
Wow. 50 seconds on the clock. Alabama takes it 34-24. They've got the knee team out there. So
all right.
Kyle.
Enjoy that win, boys, because you're gonna get your fucking dick smacked.
Bama's coming for you, boy. Yeehaw.
That tide ain't gonna be rolling.
Matchup.
That tide ain't rolling no more.
MG says, is this the scam episode? Because everything so far has been scams. Yeah. Yep.
Not blind bags, though.
No.
The lock.
It's can't miss with this one.
Can't miss.
Salty says Ripa has done more damage to crowdfunding comics than many imagine. Normies who gave him $35 for that POS ISOM will likely never support another crowdfunded book, even if from an actual comic creator. Whew. Well, we are going to go over his new crowdfunded project and why I think that is kind of scummy in and of itself, considering that for the first like 3 years or 2 years of his whole business practice, the whole thing was screw crowdfunding, F crowdfunding. People who do crowdfunding don't want their books, don't care about creation, comics, and blah, blah. And then now he's like, hey, we're doing crowdfunding now. And
we're doing something different over here now. We ain't calling it crowdfunding.
It's crowdsourcing.
We're gonna source the crowd out there. We're gonna poll the audience to see what you guys want to see.
What do you guys want? We wanna make sure that you guys get exactly what you're looking for. Yeah.
And we're gonna fund it.
And you pay pigs are gonna fund my Hollywood. My introduction to Hollywood.
We're gonna have a contest. Tell me how great my shit is, and then we'll pick the best one.
You got to keep your head back like this. You got to open your mouth real. And you start every video. Hey guys, what's going on? It's Ripa. So let me play the rest of Gary's thing here.
We boomered the COAs. Can you see the problem? Can you see the problem? I mean, it's on brand. It's on brand. Oh no, just look very carefully. Now, if people misspell my last name all the time, that's fine. There's no hard R in Nerdrotic. It's Nerdotic.
When he's laughing, do you think he's like, F, man?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. But look, here's the thing. You've got your honest reaction, and then you've got what you've got to do, like your PC kind of face reaction.
Yeah.
And to the point, he has to save face a little bit, because if he does come out to the public bitching, it's only going to make him look bad. But if he goes and bitches to Ripper privately and then gets on here and does this, or maybe even, I think this is him being way too nice. If it were me and this happened to me, I would have completely ripped Rippa a new one. Like, it'd be double Rippa from that point on. Huh?
Would you have done it live, or would you have just done it
No.
behind closed doors?
Eric would have gotten that phone call, and I would have lambasted the shit out of him and demanded he find a way to fix it. And I want to know how you're going to fix it immediately.
Yeah.
And then I would have gone on a stream and been like, hey guys, look, we know that there's a typo. We're getting this corrected. This is for you. This is how we're going to do it. I would have had them ship me back the wrong one, because again, we don't want multiples floating out there. But Eric would have been footing that bill as well. Hey, we're sending all of you a shipping label. Ship this back, and then once you do, we will send you a corrected one. If you don't ship it back, you're not getting a corrected.
Right. And did he already know this was a problem before they went out? Much like the Zaylan book, and much like the double splash page that was fucked up, knowing this was an issue, blaming it on something else, or hoping nobody notices.
That's
right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, that could be brought into this as well, because I could also see him being like, yeah, who the fuck cares? Just ship him anyway.
Oh yeah, I could totally see him catching it. I mean, maybe after they're printed, but before they ship, and then still deciding to ship them, because he has a history of doing that.
Right.
I can see Eric doing it. I can't see Gary doing that, though.
Oh no, Gary would not.
Yeah. No, agreed. No, I'm saying Eric.
Yeah, Eric would definitely ship these things out, because then I would be like, hey, I'm noticing a trend here. This is like the 4th time there's been misspelling, and this Brandon Taylor dipshit is the one that signed this COA. Is he the one that is in charge of quality control and your editing for stuff? Because if this one guy has let this slip and maybe some other things slip, you may want to consider letting this guy go. Because if he is the one that is supposed to be in charge of this, he signed it. He is very bad at his job, and he needs to no longer work for you.
That's Eric's butt buddy. He's not going to do that.
Exactly.
It is his best friend from like college or something.
No, I know. They're the ones that used to do the gay ass dancing videos. Because
hey, that was hip. That was cool, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
he looked like a faggot. Let's be honest.
I can't judge. I'm a white boy, so I don't know. I maybe that's good dancing. I don't know.
No, it's not. I was about to say something now. The other thing that you have to look at this too is, like, he's trying to build a credible comic business. And this is also going to make creators not want to work with him.
Yeah.
And then even for Gary, because Max, go back to Vegas last year, April 2024, when we were there for the meetup. We were eating breakfast down in the hotel. Sorry, every time I start talking this little shit. Yeah, with
Kelly Jones.
With Kelly Jones. And Gary is talking about this book and how excited he is for it and how he wants to do it. And it's like, we had a full conversation about, man, this can do a lot of good. Like, this story getting out can do a lot of good. It's taking someone who made some really bad decisions in life, got hit with those bad decisions, and decided to come out and make something of himself. Like, that's a good story worth telling. And it needs to get out there. People need to read stories like that, get it out there. And no one's talking about his story. Everyone's talking about this fuck up.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's a shame. And
that's on Ripa.
Yeah.
And they're all good friends and stuff, but it's like, hey man, yeah,
You know who I think probably had a comment to Ripa was Melissa.
I hope so.
I don't think Gary. Well, I don't know. Gary's got a backbone. He's not afraid to. I think Gary probably would have. I'm sure both of them had comments, but
Yeah.
I hope Melissa was the one that was like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
"What are you doing?"
Melissa and Gary both during that Vegas trip were super stoked about the book. Even Kelly Jones was like, I'm going to be doing some art for the book. We're going to do some side artwork for it to showcase. And even when we were talking to Gary, we were like, so are you going to talk about like films? Are you going to talk about comics? And he's like, oh no, like I'm not doing what I do on my channel. This is like my life story of like how I fell from grace, how I relapsed, and how I came back. And I was like, that's so much more meaningful and something that I feel like people genuinely would be like, that sounds amazing. And
I was gonna say too, keep in mind at this point, they hadn't discussed shipping through Ripa.
And that's my thing. I would have pre-ordered this book if it wasn't through Ripasend. I think he would have gotten more money and more backers if he just did it through a crowdfund.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Because I think even when you look at like Ripa's live stream numbers, it's 100 people, 200 people. If you look at Gary's, 7,000. So obviously there's a disconnect there. So I'm waiting. I'm honestly waiting for the book to hit Barnes and Noble or Amazon so I can buy it then. I'm not going to buy it through Ripasend. There's just no way. So
smart. And if Ripa had any integrity at all, he would have called Gary before any of this shit happened and said, look, I noticed it. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to make it right, but I wanted you to hear it from me first. Like Gary should have never had to have called him first and been like, dude, what the fuck? I mean, that should have been one of the first calls Eric made.
Actually, that's a good point. Now I'm wondering, did Gary find out about this through Twitter?
I hope not.
Imagine. Now I have to ask him. I'm gonna talk to Melissa and be like, "How did y'all find out about this?"
Yeah.
Clearly, we don't know, but I'm going to assume yes, because nothing was said. Hold on, nothing was said until people started posting it.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
see, fuck Eric, because he would have known. No.
Yeah. Or Eric might not have known either until, because like you were saying, Kyle, they shipped those Blood Ruth books. Well, actually, no, they knew about pages and they still shipped them. So
they knew about that and they knew about Zaylen. They knew about both.
Yeah.
And they still just said, hey, there's nothing we can do. We've already shipped it. And it's like,
first was a creative decision. The second, they blamed the printers. Like, I'm sorry. I don't think the printers have anything to do with pagination. You do that on your end, and your editor should be catching that. Also, you have a fucking PDF format that you go through and view before you send it to print. Then you send it to print, and you get usually a single copy of what this book is going to be before you say, "Yep, print it." Yep. Like that's how professionals work. Maybe they're not. I mean, they're not professionals, but
no, right? We do need. I think this is just speculative at this, or not speculative, but this is just like a lost cause at this point. But I'm trying to think of like ways solutions that there could be. And I genuinely think that if there were a quality assurance division, but then he has to hire more people, and that's more money that he probably doesn't have. So it's like,
especially now.
Listen, Brandon needs to become like warehouse manager. All right, let him do that. Stop letting him do actual professional shit because he's proven he cannot do it.
Or bodyguard. He played bodyguard at the meetup that we went to,
Yeah.
So
I mean, I bet I could take him. Anyway.
I don't know. He's an athlete.
Sure.
Josh. He did punch that punching bag harder than I did, I think. So
it's all right.
He got an arm on him.
I'll take his knees out.
Let's see what else. You're scrappy though. You'll go for the balls.
There you go.
Balls.
Let's see what else.
I find it authentic.
Oh, what's up?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay.
So just found out about that this morning. So, ladies and gentlemen, anybody who who bought one, you're gonna get a new one.
Whoa, you
Wait,
just said.
I just found out about it this morning.
when was this posted?
Yeah.
This was 2 weeks ago, streamed 2 weeks ago, November
Oh
30th,
my god!
2025.
So this is a good 2 weeks after this had hit the internet, right? A week to 2 weeks after this, at least a week after.
Well,
this
were
hit the
these?
internet.
We would have to find the original post because I only have the image of the certificate. I don't have the actual Twitter post. But if we could go back and see what date the Twitter post was put up there.
Okay, time out. So he signed books on November 12th.
And he found out about it this morning, quote unquote, which would be November 30th. So did he? Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know. That's interesting.
Oh boy,
Oh,
we need to do
man.
some detective work here.
Yeah.
We need to be like Private PI or what's his name? We need to be
Savage.
Savage PI. Salvage.
Gonna wear your gay ass pinstripe clown.
Yeah. Salvage PI. I'm on the
salvage
investigation.
this Koa.
Salvage this whole company. Sorry, boys, it's unsalvageable.
Yep.
Oh man. Salty says just Josh is correct. Yeah.
They're going to be they're numbered, so they're going to be reprint and sent out. So you have a collector's item.
So yeah,
Make it a collector's
print
item.
and sent back out to everyone who ordered one of these, and so they will have a collector's item of the misprinted Nerdotic.
But if the
Here's the
Koa is the
tallest
exact
Nerdotic.
same thing, then what makes it a Koa? It's like that defeats the purpose of a Koa.
Yep.
Yeah, because then, yeah, the first one is null and void, but then the second one is also inconsequential because the Koa is supposed to be like a one of one authentic.
Correct. That's
Yeah.
numbered, but now the same number is out there. So it's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, what's funny is, like, the book would have been out sooner, but we caught a couple. I mean, and listen, we're not going to catch everything. You guys will catch it. There's not going to be, it's not going to be mistake free in the book. It's just not. But I caught a couple things and we fixed them last minute. But you know,
I caught a couple things. So Gary must have been doing some quality assurance.
No, and that shit happens. Look, I read old
Yeah.
Stephen King books, like The Stand and everything that's been
yeah.
reprinted 1,000 times. Yeah, there's misprints and there's misspellings. Like, it happens everywhere. It doesn't matter how big or small your publishing is or how big of a writer you are. It's like, yeah, you're gonna find shit that God only knows how many people were reading that crap back then and still couldn't get it done right. But this,
Yeah. Yep. He goes on to talk a little bit more about it, but we don't need to play anymore. Here is one more time, just for the sake of just to really have this sink in. This is from a tweet where the guy basically just said they spelled his name wrong. Like, that was the only thing that the tweet said, and it just had this picture on it. Yeah, not great.
When was that dated, or when was that tweet from?
I will have to look because I'm using Knitter, not Twitter.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so Knitter, I think, has dates, but I'd have to go back and check. So Knitter, not another N word, but Nitter. Now, well, let's see. Is this the right one? So that was wait. Ripaverse spelled the name wrong by Vincenzo, and this was on November 30th.
okay.
Which I think was the same day that the Nerdrotic Nooner was on.
So maybe that's the day that it started hitting. But look, oh my god, sorry.
I hear puppies.
Sounds like a fucking kennel over there.
Josh has got 3 adopted dogs. They're just like going crazy. Yeah. Sounds like 101 Dalmatians in there. What the hell's going on? Now, should we talk about his crowdfunded project?
Oh, I'm curious. I want to see. I want to know. What's he crowdfunded now?
Yeah, well, we've got all the news here. That's what people come to see us for. You know, they want to get informed. They want to be in the know.
I do.
And I want to. What's up?
I do.
Yeah, I mean, rightfully so. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in the Ripple world. So, in the Rippaverse, if you will. So, Zax, my man, what's going on, brother? Merry Christmas and blessings to you, my man. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry it's been forever that we've gotten a chance to hang out or see each other. So, yes, this was my question, MG. Shouldn't Gary have also signed the COA? But I think what Kyle and Josh were saying earlier is because it's coming from, like, if it were to come from Comics Elite, it would have a Comics Elite certificate of authenticity or authentication, but it doesn't necessarily need to be signed by the creator.
Correct. Because it's just a ubiquitous COA. Like Comics Elite's COA, it'll be that, and then there'll be a sticker, a holofoil sticker that'll coincide with the COA. That'll be on your bag. So some of them, it's like, well, you'll put that same holofoil on the back of the board and bag on the same as the COA itself. No one needs to fucking sign it. Like the fact that they had him sign every one, it's like you don't need that.
The signing actually makes it worse because it makes it seem like, yeah, I did look at this and I authenticated the authentication.
Right.
So it's like Kyle, you signed your book and Sean witnessed it. So then Sean then signed the authentication that you signed, you know?
Right.
And it's like, I don't know if we need both. We need you, the creator, to sign the book.
Yep.
And then we need the certificate to authenticate your signature on the book, not on the...
Correct.
Yeah. So...
Yep.
Oh, boy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But the COA says that it verifies somebody witnessed Gary sign something else, but there's no proof either happened. Oh boy, now my mind is just racing. Now I'm like, oh, I don't know if I believe anything now.
I don't believe any of this.
All right. Well, let's go to the animation funding. So this is on the Rippaverse website. There are 20 days and 23 hours to go.
All right, some time.
So you got some time to hop on and hop in.
Okay. Good.
Boy. So this is what's funny. 404 supporters. You know when you get a 404 website error?
I thought it was down. I'm like, oh shit, that's bad.
I was like, oh no, the site's down.
Yeah.
Like, oh, especially because it's in red. And I was like, oh no. I was like, oh, never mind. It's fine. So here's the video.
Hello to you all, I'm Eric July, the founder and owner of the Rippaverse. You've seen what our team can do, from ISOM to Alpha Core, Yaira,
we
know. Bro.
have we ever seen what you can do?
Horseman and Norfolka. The Rippaverse has already come alive through animation. But now it's time to take it to the next step. This is the first ever Rippaworks project, the Rippaverse Studios Animation Fund. Help us create more animation, refining everything in hopes of eventually launching a full-fledged animated universe.
So he goes on to talk about like what they'll get from this project if they crowdfund it or whatever. Goal number one, $50,000, 10 short animated clips on ISOM, or based on ISOM, Yaira, and Bloodruth. So Kyle, what do you get from that?
10 short animated clips. 10.
So yeah, so like what
characters?
do you as the consumer though? So like say I give 10, you give $10 to the project.
Okay.
Do you get anything?
I don't get anything.
I don't think you get anything. Oh wait, okay, here we go. You get the name and credits as a founding member.
Of what? What have we found? Found what?
Of the 10 animated clips.
But what are the clip? But what, you have 3 characters and 10 clips? So who gets 4?
Yeah, I was about to say, wait, you you did the math wrong.
Yeah.
Or what if like all 9 are, or all 8 are ISOM and then only 1 for Yaira and Blood?
Yeah, but what do you mean by short? Is that 3 seconds? Is that 5 seconds? Is that a minute? Is that 2 minutes? Like, what do you mean by short animated clip?
Fund 10 short anime. Yeah.
But you already have those. You already have short animated clips of those dipshits, right?
But
Has he
his
already
video
made
said
that?
they're trying to refine here.
Hello to you, the first ever Ripperworks Project Fund. Help us create more animation, refining everything in hopes of eventually launching a full-fledged animated universe.
So they're trying to refine their animation to these are short clips to show producers so that they can, take it to Hollywood.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. They want to do like that Horseman clip that he did. That was like what, a minute and a half, 2 minutes. I'll give credit. Looked good.
Yeah.
They want people to pay for those to be done so he can have it to show us pitches to get animators to try to do a series or movie or something.
Yeah.
That's what he
How much
wants.
does this shit cost? Is 50 grand enough to do 10 short clips?
I mean, cheaply probably.
I was gonna say, it doesn't sound like enough money to do that.
I mean, if
I
he
don't
found
know.
someone cheap to do it,
Then what's the point of doing that's what's weird. Like, if you're not going to go for it all out, why the fuck even do it? If you're gonna half-ass it, there's just like companies that like keep the rights to something and just pump out a shitty version of whatever it is just to keep the rights. It's like, but why even do it? If you're not going to give it 100%, I will never understand that. It's like, no, we just want to put something out and we just want to keep it. It's like, but why don't you just sell it to somebody that wants to actually do something and commit to the product? It's like, no, we can do it for 50 grand, but they'll be shit, but we'll just do it anyway. It's like,
well,
then why
there's
do it?
also no actual end goal. Like he wants these for the sake of the pitch, but then you make the pitch. And look, he's not saying he wants them for the pitch. It's just very clear that that's what these are for.
Yep.
But then you know, when you go and pitch a series to a studio, you have to have an idea for a season and a story, and I don't think they're there yet. And then MG put something about like the Horseman clip. If you think about it, doesn't make sense. I'm not talking about the content of the clip. I'm just talking about the content of the animation itself.
Right. The
I
animation
was
looked
shocked that the animation looked as good as it did coming from Rippa. That was what I was surprised by.
Kaiser says it's 10 gifts. And then MG says, Kyle, shut up. Stop asking questions and just send money. That's right.
Look at how shitty these other tiers are. Pay $25, you get insider updates and exclusive streams. So you get more streams of Eric running his mouth. Great. Pay $50, you get to see these clips 12 hours before everyone else.
And it's like, and so what?
Right.
So and that was the thing that I was like, okay, so what's the physical thing that I get here, right? Like, do I get anything? And it looks like you don't get anything until you get to the Dokuman $100 tier.
Oh my
Vanguard. God. So you get an exclusive Dokuman card and animation comic.
No.
Yeah.
So wait, is this newly printed one, or is he just pulling one
from the already created
from
the cards?
38,000 he has? Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Well, actually, why should we do that? But it does say exclusive Dokuman.
Yeah, man. It's exclusive because I signed it, man.
No, exclusive means that it's a new Dokuman card. Count Dokuman.
Or maybe it's exclusively signed. Who knows?
Bird or something.
No, it sounds like it's made for this.
Vanguard, $100, exclusive Dokuman card, and exclusive an exclusive comic book based on the trailer by Eric July.
Based on the trailer? Wait, what trailer?
This trailer? Like The trailer for the for the
I
campaign.
thought I'm reading that as based on the ISOM trailer that he did, the live action ISOM trailer.
Oh,
Or
well,
was it
the live
Yaira?
action ISOM was
Oh, it was
slash
Ira.
Yaira, yeah.
Yeah.
Or is it the trailer for the Ripazine number 6?
Listen, I don't think Eric even knows. I'm sure they're just like, what stuff we can do? And people started yelling shit out. He's like, yeah, let's do it.
Based on the trailer by Eric July.
I don't want a shitty comic book based on a shitty trailer. Like shitty writer Eric July.
They're all exclusive. The Guardian level is 250 CGC signature series copy of that
Oh my
shitty
God.
exclusive comic that you just talked about.
Fucking piece of shit. Oh
So you're
my
paying an
God.
extra 150 to grade it, essentially.
Because that's what it costs to grade a
$500.
comic book. Yeah.
You get a special Discord badge. You can fuck right off with that right now.
Wow.
And then a CGC signature series exclusive poster. So again, something that's just sitting in his warehouse that he can't get rid of.
Yep.
Titan, if you motherfuckers drop if you drop money on this in general, you're stupid. But if you're dropping
Agreed.
1,000, you know who's dropping 1,000? Captain Kilty. Captain Kilty that was in Dallas. That's the dumb motherfucker that's going to be doing this.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my God.
The one who is like Kyle's best friend.
Ugh.
Randomized sketch. Bro, we saw your behind the scenes drawings. We don't want that shit. Like,
No,
that
thank
was
you.
awful.
Randomized sketch prints from Ripverse artists such. Oh, so it's not Kanan White. It's from artists such as Kanan. So
Yeah.
it might not even be Kanan.
Probably not. Not Kanan White.
Most likely not.
No.
Who is the chick that did Yaira but then just stopped doing Yaira because her art was so bad?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You get a sketch from her.
Yeah.
Well, no, what had happened was they showed the preview of Yaira, the interiors of Yaira. They showed that preview
Whoa,
in the
time out.
back of an ISOM book.
Time out.
And
time
then,
out.
yeah.
Time out. You're not even getting sketches. You're getting fucking prints of the sketch.
Sketch prints.
Ooh. Now, is that a typo or is that an actual sketch print? Like, did he mean to say print or? Because $1,000 for a print?
He 100% has prints of a sketch, and that's what you're getting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's be honest.
And you can't even show what the sketches are going to be.
Fuck no.
Such as.
What an asshole. $1,000.
Bro, how much was your Kyle, how much was your
Time out.
original art, your one of one original art from Snowman?
200 right here, this one?
Yeah.
$250 for an interior printed page.
And that is better than anything in any Rippaverse comic so far to date, in my opinion.
Yep.
Also, go back down to your $5,000 tier.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to clarify. Canonized appearance in the upcoming animated trailer, if the trailer gets made.
Correct.
Well, then you better bet your bottom dollar that it gets made, boy. So that's why you're donating $5,000 so that you can get it there.
Yeah, but
Are
did
there
he
only
ever
a
say how
certain
much
number of those? Are those limited?
It doesn't look like it.
Like, because your trailer, I assume you have it already mapped out of this is what the trailer is going to consist of. So we have X number of people in the background that we can fit into this trailer because it's already mapped out. So you have only 3 people can do this because we don't. What if 10 people out of nowhere decided to back that shit and they're like, oh fuck, now we got to find a random scene in here that we can put 10 fucking people in.
Let's see if I wanted to buy Immortal. This is a reminder. This is a crowdfunding campaign, not a Rippaverse pre-order. Contributions go directly toward production and are non-refundable once a goal is met. Special thanks to email, name credits, updates, early access. So with the 5,000, you would get everything else.
It's not worth 5,000. It's
But
not
it's
worth
not.
$50. Let's be honest.
It's worth $50.
Whether as a here you go, Kyle. This is kind of what you were saying about a background character.
Yeah.
Whether as a background cameo or named reference, you'll permanently become part of the animated universe's lore.
Named reference. What the fuck does that even mean in a trailer? What?
So if I donate $10,000, will he make a Dokuman card about
Time
me?
out. So are they saying named reference? Like they're gonna have a character yell, "Max, look out!"
Yeah. Is that what that is?
And then Max is like, "Yo, that Max is me." And
That's
people
me,
are like,
bro. Did you guys see that?
"Yeah,
That's me.
buddy.
Yeah.
Good job."
Play it again, man.
Or like, what if I die or something? Max, no, and I get smashed
you
by a
go.
car.
That'd be cool.
The car that
I mean,
Isom fell on.
Oh, that's cool.
That's how I want to be immortalized, dude. That's how I
Ooh.
want. That's how you're remembered as a hero.
But I love how it's one or the other. You can be a background character or a named reference. It's like, so I don't get to pick and choose. It's not, hey, we have a limited number of named references we can have in here.
Yeah.
Be the first one to back this, and you will be named in the trailer. You can't even say that, you fucking dunce. Like, get people to want to do this. It's like, what? My God.
Soul Assassin says, have a character like Wonder Woman voice Max. No. Oh, like Kal-El, no. From
That's right.
Zack Snyderverse. This is funny. This kills me, MG. Not gonna lie, I'd rather be a Rippaverse immortal 4 times versus that Mark Spears book.
Man, he is going hard against Mark.
He does
love it.
not do this. He thinks the Mark Spears stuff is a scam, dude. I mean, MG, I respect it, brother.
Hey, it's no worse than Rippaverse.
Well, I was about to say, so say you spend $20,000 and you want Immortal for 4 times. You still, well, I guess with the Mark Spears monsters, you can at least resell that book for
Correct.
maybe more money if you spent that $20K. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to hold its value. But with this,
you know, it's not going to hold its value for a fucking gay trailer that no one cares about.
I was going to say, unless by some chance that like a studio picks this up. You do have Angel Studios, which is like doing something with Rippa, but like a Paramount or a Warner Brothers or an Apple or like, you know, whatever, HBO, like
No way.
I don't know. Well, HBO is part of.
Yeah. No one there will look at this for 5 seconds and be like, no.
Whew. So, any questions so far on what
So
this
he's
campaign?
No, I just want to go fucking punch shit.
I just want to make sure we're all clear on what we're getting when we donate our $20,000.
All right. So he's made $60,000 on this so far.
He has made 60,000. Yes, or is that 100 and no? Yeah, because I think no, it's 60.
Yeah, he's not he's not to the actual like trailer goal.
Yeah, but they will get 10 short animated clips.
Okay, so we're gonna get so
let's look at a trailer. A trailer is anywhere usually from like a teaser is usually at like a minute. A trailer is like a minute and a half to maybe 2.5 at the max minutes.
Yep.
So if you're just getting the 10 clips, it's probably going to be 10 small clips that would have made up the trailer, parts of the trailer.
Okay.
$148 is on average what people have spent on this campaign. So $150 per person.
Yeah, but you know you had your one Maxfield Von Priestley that went in there and dropped like 10K.
Yes,
Yep.
That's right. So most people, I would say on average, are going with the Vanguard because they want something. You don't think so? You think that it was just like 3 people that just donated 10K?
Telling you, you've probably had 1 or 2 morons that went in and dropped the 5K.
Mm.
And then that's going to drastically weight that you're probably seeing more people do the $10 and $25.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think it was Ethan, but he was joking because he was like low-key supporter at $5. bro, on some Kickstarter campaigns, like they're happy if you donate $1. And so I think EVS was saying like he was making fun of Eric for something because he was like, "Wow, you're what did he say? You're embarrassing your supporters by telling them that $5 is a low tier." You're like some stupid.
It's
like
a bad name. You make it seem like you're a dickhead. You're a low
Yeah.
key supporter. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. You don't believe in the movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're low key.
Just call it like the Rippa fan tier. Like, oh, I'm a fan of Rippa. Here's $5. Then high key supporter.
$10.
Then
You might
patron,
as well
which
just
he
put
clearly
dumbass.
he just put patron because he was like, what else can we call this? Patreon.
Right.
Yeah.
I
I won't read the frequently asked questions because I'm sure there are a ton. But
oh no, those could be highly entertaining.
they could be funny. I do have more though.
God.
Because we have to share.
Why did we agree to doing a stream? Why didn't we just hang out? Like every time we do a stream, he pulls this bullshit out.
Yeah.
It ruins my Friday. Like
Hey, I want to give the people, some news updates. I want to keep you guys updated with what's going on in the
Yep.
Rippaverse.
Yeah, I was looking forward to Christmas, and after tonight and all the F-bombs and retards, like I'm not getting anything from Santa now. So like,
Oh man,
It's
sorry. No, this should make you appreciate the spirit of Christmas even more, right?
bah humbug.
Oh,
Mm.
Yeah.
ugly strawberry. What's up, fool? What's up, vato?
So, fool.
What's up, fool? Good to see you. Yeah, Jamin says if you spend 20K, you're an idiot. Now, if I spent 14K on Theoden's sword, does that still make me an idiot?
Yes, but
Yeah.
way less of one. Like I would actually say that's a cool thing you've got there. I would never say that about anything Rippa produces.
But then
Yep.
you would just pat my head and you'd go, "Yeah, retard. That's a cool thing you have there."
Yep.
Honestly,
Someone get
Max,
shot.
if I found out that you bought a $14,000 sword, I would force you to let me work out a budget for you to be like, Max, I don't care. You can say no all you want to. I'm doing a budget for you to make sure that when you retire, you have money.
Oh
You
my
will thank
god!
me later. Jesus
You'd
loves
be
you.
like,
Bye.
All right, I need your net income. I need your
Yeah.
investments right now. I need what you have in your savings, or you
You're
just hack
gambling.
my.
Yeah. What the
yeah.
fuck are you doing? You can afford a $14,000 sword. It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm gonna be like, Max, sign this. He's like, what is this? Thanks. You just gave me fiduciary responsibilities.
Take all my assets. Yeah, well, a lot of my assets aren't liquid. They're all in comics and statues, so I can't do anything with them.
True.
All right, let's watch this bad boy.
Hello
See, every start of it's always
to you all. I'm Eric July, the founder and owner of the Rippaverse. You've seen what our team can do, from ISOM to Alpha.
Is this the same trailer that's on the oh, you know what? This might be the same trailer that's on the actual website.
This campaign has two clear goals. Goal number one, fund 10 original short clips based on ISOM, Yaira, and Alpha Core or Bloodruth. Goal two, produce a fully animated high-action trailer based
Or
on
Bloodruth.
Ripazine issue number
not and.
6.
Oh, so it's not and it's
He said or. You're gonna do 10 short clips on one fucking character?
Ooh.
The question is,
Is
what
that a
is he?
smart idea?
What did he already have done in the can that he's trying to recoup money on? So that's interesting.
I still, one of the big things that kind of bugs me is like, just focus on your comics, man. Like, the first thing he should be focusing on is the comic book company. Once you got that down and you feel like you have a solid base of people and a consistent stream of income, then you can start branching out. But he's already trying to go to like animated movies and stuff. And I'm like, dude, you haven't even solidified your universe and your characters and your comics. Like,
I think it's
that's
because he
what's
realized there's
happening.
no fucking money in comics.
Well,
Like-
yeah, that's the big. He
Yeah.
made the $3 million on that first campaign and was like, "Here we go. I'm going to buy a warehouse." And it's like, no. You should have just kept that 3 million and just put it back into the next comic book.
Because your books suck, your story sucks, your character sucks, everything sucks. Like, you don't understand. You're selling nothing. You are a fucking idiot. Your IP is garbage. Like, I just, you have nothing. I don't understand. You're giving somebody nothing. You're getting trailers of nothing. It's crap.
I don't know. This trailer's got something good. This is a tweet that he posted December 7th. So a little less or a little bit more than 10 days ago. He said, "I could use your help. The Rippaverse has launched its first ever crowdfund. We're looking to fund the animated Rippaverse and can only do that with your support." So let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
Hey everyone, Eric July here, and I could really use your support. If you're seeing this, you're probably a follower of mine, and I truly appreciate that. But we've just launched our first ever crowdfund at the Rippaverse, and it's a pretty big one. We're finally stepping into the world of animation. So
finally, you've been around for 5 seconds. The fuck are you talking about?
I think now I think a lot of people will say like, "Oh, well, what is the context for this? Why is he doing this video?" A few days, or I think like a week or two after the initial campaign was launched, he had maybe only something like 100 backers and only made like a quarter of that 50,000 that he initially wanted for those 10 clips. So it was like, oh man, this is going nowhere. So that's where this video comes into play. And this is the first time I've actually seen him be like, "Hey, I'm at a loss. Like I need you guys. Like, give me your money."
Unlike before, I didn't need you then, but I need you now.
Yeah. So, but yeah.
Rippaverse content built from the ground up. If you don't know what the Rippaverse is, it's my comic book company, and we have two main goals with this project. The first is to raise $50,000 to create short animated clips, helping refine our.
His demeanor even seems different. Like that first one, he's like, "First ever crowdfunded campaign," you know, and it's like real, like, "Hey, cool job," you know, "Hey, I'm here," right? And then this one, he's like, "We're making some fucking shit. I don't know. Just give me your money." Like,
yeah, it's like he's using this like, we need 10 short things to re-hone and refine and retool and rekindle our love for animation. We gonna be putting in the work. We gonna be in there. We are. Oh man, we're
putting in the work.
Oh, we's gonna be in there putting these cells together and shit. We gonna be honing our craft. It's like, wait, so you're putting out crap in the hopes of getting better? You need 50 grand to just pretend to try at something in hopes it works? Like, what?
Well, I think the other thing that's kind of disingenuous is like a lot of his fans are like, "Dude, we've been giving you money. Where's all our money going? Like, I thought that like the money that we were giving you was also to support for like some of these campaigns or some of these cartoons or whatever animations."
You mean like the Rippazine? Like
right.
that?
Yeah. So yeah, I think there's a lot of frustration there as well, but
style moving forward. And the second is the $100,000 mark for a fully animated trailer. It will be high action, and if we go beyond that, we do have some stretch goals that will allow us to commit to even longer form episodes. So we'll take it as far as the audience allows us to. This is something that
as far as the audience allows them to.
Meaning it's your fault if you don't get to see this.
So if we fail, it's on you.
It's on you all, ain't on me.
You guys clearly didn't want to see what the Rippaverse has to offer.
Man, you missing out on some good Irish shit.
Josh like hates us so much right now. He's like,
I don't hate you. I just hate this motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I'm incredibly passionate about, and I'm asking you personally to support us in any way that you can, even if it's just $5. I know a lot of you follow me for some of my other content, but this right here is something original, something that we want to bring to life the right way. We can't make it happen without you, so please visit rippaworks.com, learn more about the campaign, and join us in making history.
I think the other thing too is like as a fan, what if I don't want an animated anything? Like, what if I'm just like, no, man, I want comic books. Like, I didn't sign up for an animation thing, and now you're guilt tripping me into be like, make history. Why aren't you giving me money for this thing? You're gonna make history, and it's like that's cool and all, but like, man, I just want to support you because I thought I was gonna get some good comic books. I didn't ask for all this stuff.
Make
Is this-
history. I'm going to be the first black man to ever make a cartoon.
Yeah, I'm like, what history are you talking about?
I don't know. So
I don't
Ah.
get it. You have it's like why? I just don't you have a shit IP, you have a terrible company that is failing, and you somehow think pivoting to animation, which for characters clearly nobody likes and nobody wants, and you somehow think that, oh, this will be the one. I'll get them for this one. This will work. I guarantee it'll work. Then this won't work. We'll do a video game because that'll work too. And it's like you are stupid. I just don't understand. You can't even make one good comic book. You can't even do that.
I think his closest was probably ISOM #1. And even that's not great.
I'm not
So
going
good
back. I'm not
book?
looking at it again. It can't be a good book.
You said you think it's the closest to a good book?
Yeah, because Alpha Core wasn't great
Alpha-
either.
Yeah, but Alpha Core's got to be better than freaking
ISOM.
Alpha Core has to be better than ISOM.
Yeah, I mean it was written by Chuck Dixon, but it had the oversight of Eric. So I don't know how good because I remember we read it. I just don't remember. I remember the electricity crack villain guy.
Yeah.
And then I remember they crashed their ship into the city, I think, at one point. Oh,
They're not heroes.
no. Eric or Salty says his closest might have
Horseman.
been Horseman, which was another Chuck Dixon. But isn't Horseman? Isn't
Yeah.
that just Batman?
Eh,
Eh.
that was also Chuck Dixon's creation too.
Yeah, that's
Right.
a good point.
So
And again, that guy is an asshole like everybody else in the Rippaverse. They're all pieces of shit, basically.
Horseman or Chuck?
Horseman.
Okay.
Oh,
wait, Chuck,
Character Horseman is a piece of shit.
Oh.
So I just don't get it why you can't have an actual good character. Like,
Goodying? Jack, you think Goodying is the ultimate? All right. Well, I guess we have to read it then. I don't know.
no, it's not. I've read it. It's not.
I was about to say, how can Goodying the Polymath be the best of the... Isn't it Polymath?
Yes.
Polywhirl? Polywag?
The Poliwag, yeah.
Polywag. Salty says, Alpha Core, we don't fail. Alpha Core, 5 minutes later, failed.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Maybe some of those books have been bad, right? But this one's a surefire hit.
Okay.
Wait till I show you guys.
We got a
Hang in
winner.
there, Josh. I know you're dying. I know you're dying inside. But wait till you guys see the new pre-order collection that just dropped a few days ago.
Wait, he's doing both of these campaigns at the same time?
Dirty Deeds #1. What was that, Kyle? Did you say that he's launching 2 separate campaigns at the same time?
Yeah.
You would be correct.
Jesus God. Like,
I don't know why he doesn't wait.
my word.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, he's got 55 in
And
sales, which
he could
is
have got those 1,500 backers potentially over into his animated bullshit. Maybe.
Mhm.
Probably not. But some of those
maybe.
could. If he really wanted to try to really push it and sell it and be like, hey, before I put the next book out, I really want you guys to back this animated thing, blah, 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 blah.
let's be
That
honest. These are probably the same sycophants. Like it's
Unfortunately, yes.
yeah. Like this is the same group. It's roughly the same amount of money.
Roughly the same amount of money, but about 1,000 more people. 'Cause
Yeah, that's
they're-
weird.
Yeah. So I don't know who or how or what this audience looks like behind the scenes. I know Eric's always been about like transparency, and yet I don't know where these numbers are coming from or what the audience looks like and what their repeat audience member looks like.
Yeah, because it's all about books sold. It's not.
Who the fuck is
Backer.
Caro Brown?
I don't know.
She is one of the writers, and I think she was doing some editing work for Eric. She was also writing what's the magazine? Is it Ripazine or
Wait, I know. Okay, never mind. I have thoughts, but
I've never read anything that Caro has done in particular, but I do like her a lot. She's always shown me.
she's at
tons
like the
of
meetups and stuff usually, right?
Yeah, she was at Dallas this past year, Josh.
She
when
was
we were in
she was
June.
she was the bitch that was giving me attitude as I was trying to carry stuff in for Gary.
No way.
That one, yeah.
Oh, she had.
She
when
gave you a
we
hard
had-
time?
When we had drunk X-Ray, and then Melissa's like, X-Ray, go to the car to get this stuff, and she was like, I'm so drunk, and then Melissa was like, go with her, and I was like, sure, and then I came back in with this box of stuff. She starts grilling me as I'm carrying all the nerdrotic shit in my hands.
Oh no.
That one, yeah. And
Are
then
you
started pulling a 100% tall, thin, brown hair.
Tattoos?
Yep,
Yeah.
that one.
Maybe it's because you're gay.
She's giving you some lip, eh? She's just a piece of shit writer, and she's somehow acting like she's like a gatekeeper.
No, because even X-Ray was like, "What the fuck was that about?" And I was like, "I don't know. I've never met this bitch in my life. Like, just keep on."
I will say I saw her, or I first met her on a live stream, I think, with Kara, and then not Caro, Kara,
Yeah.
and
We love
she
Kara.
was ex-military. Oh yeah, Kara's the best. I mean, she's probably one of the best employees that Ripa has. Honestly, she's such a hard worker.
Honestly, put Kara in charge of quality control.
Amen,
It's
dude.
literally checks and
legit.
balances, and
I
she's
think
got
she would-
management experience. Like, give her the shot.
And she has attention to detail. She's really
That's what
good
I'm saying.
about that.
Yeah,
She would find that.
you would.
Anyway, we love you, Kara. But Caro, yeah, I've never read any of her stuff, but she has always been kind to me. She's a veteran as well. I think she was maybe Air Force. But I'm sorry that she gave you a hard time, brother. I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure that tracks just because if she sees someone coming into the meetup and she's like, "Who are you?" It might not have been.
Well, it's like, who the fuck are you to ask
hadn't
that
opened-
question?
So right, this is before they had opened the doors to everyone.
Yeah.
I'm literally with X-Ray
And
I'm
all the
carrying-
nerdrotic stuff.
I'm carrying the nerdrotic caps to
Yeah.
go put them on the table, and it was like boom.
Hmm.
And look, it's fine if you want to be like, hey, I'm sorry, who are you? That would have been cool. It's how
Yeah.
you come at people. If you're gonna come at me like a pit bull, I'm gonna pit bull you right back. And no offense, but I'm gonna fucking win.
It's true.
Especially when you're a nobody like her. It's just like, I don't even know who you are. Like, why the fuck are you even talking to me? Like,
It's like Thanos. I don't even know who
Yeah.
you are. Well, speaking of not knowing who people are, I don't know who any of these characters are, but let's go ahead and take a look at the description, shall
Dirty Deeds. Terrible title.
we? What? Come on,
I mean,
Dirty
it depends on what the
Deeds.
story is.
Okay.
I can take a guess.
Description: Chaos has a price, and the crew of the Dirty Deeds pays it daily. When a wormhole strands 3 lost human
Jesus.
astronauts in their path, the galaxy's most wanted misfits race through star rings, hunted sectors, and impossible odds to return them home in this pulse-pounding 56-page sci-fi adventure written by Caro Brown with art by Evan Scale.
Do they mean haunted sectors instead of hunted sectors?
So
Probably.
Okay.
here's what I ended up doing. This is a little clunky.
Yeah.
So I rewrote this, and you guys tell me if this sounds a little bit better.
Okay.
So this is my version. When a wormhole strands 3 lost human astronauts in their path, that's my kind of addition, because this one says, or no, it does say in their path. Okay. The galaxy's most wanted misfits must race through. I think that's the one I added.
Okay.
Must race through star rings, hunted sectors, and impossible odds in a desperate bid, or you could also say like on a mission to return them home. Because this one just says and impossible odds to return them home in this pulse pounding 56-page sci-fi. It just reads kind of, it's a long sentence.
Well, okay, going back to that sentence where it says in the path or in their path,
Mm-hmm.
in their path makes no sense there.
And that's what I thought too,
Yeah.
because when it strands them in their path, if you're being stranded in a wormhole on your path, where were you going if you're stranded in a wormhole?
It should just be when a wormhole strands three lost, whatever, human astronauts.
Yep. The galaxy's most wanted misfits. Yes.
Yep.
Must race through star rings. What the? I don't even know what that is.
It's like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Star rings,
That's what I think
haunted
of.
sectors, and oh yeah, I get what you're saying about hunted or haunted.
Hunted sectors
Sectors and impossible.
Haunted sounds
Because
more-
they're being hunted. The sector of space in which they're being hunted by.
Like, why would
Right.
the sector be hunted?
be
Like,
hunted. Yeah, who was hunting the sector?
Like, you can only get hunted in this sector, guys, and they're gonna
Correct.
go through that sector.
Yep.
Then what the fuck is why is there urgency in the other sectors? Just to chill there, like hang out. They can't hunt you here. You're
Correct.
fine. You're safe.
Yep.
This is what happens when you let retards write. I'm just like, have we learned nothing from Marvel and DC? But again, this goes no. Hold on, this goes back. You're wanting to build a legitimate comic book company, and you're getting people with no background in writing, and going like, look, here you go. Oh, you're doing work for me. Here you go. Okay. Oh, you came and stood by my desk at a Comic-Con. Here you go. Like, hire a fucking legitimate writer. Hire a legitimate artist. Hire a legitimate editor. Not the little dipshit that's been on Wes's channel a few times now that's got fucking awful takes.
Yeah, who's that?
Ooh, yeah,
moron?
he loves the Gail Simone X-Men run, dude. That's brutal.
Yeah. And also,
yeah, Salty says Josh is cooking. I'm here for it.
So the ship is called Dirty Deeds in that series.
Where do you find that at?
Crew is?
No, it said. Read the very first sentence again.
Hold on, I gotta pull it back here. Chaos has a price, and the crew of the Dirty Deeds pays it daily.
The crew of the Dirty Deeds.
Oh yeah, wait, so it might be the ship.
That's the ship name. Your
Hang on a
title
second.
of your series is called a ship name?
Wait a minute. And the crew of the Dirty Deeds. Maybe the crew. No, the crew of
That's
the
like
Dirty
calling
Deeds.
Star Wars Millennium Falcon. Like,
Wait,
And the
that's like-
crew of the
yeah.
Millennium Falcon. Yeah.
Can we play the trailer? What does the trailer say?
Oh yeah, let's
I'm
play that.
scared.
Got absolutely nothing from that.
So does that answer all your questions about the book?
No.
Bravo.
So is it Guardians of the Galaxy in space?
Yep.
Rivers? And
Oh
then
my
but the poster
God.
and shirt and the books.
Like that might qualify as a teaser.
Yep.
I think that's a
Definitely
teaser
not
for
a-
maybe a Kickstarter, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Like I could see
teaser.
that on a Kickstarter page.
Like, you got the song, like, okay, this is the type of vibe we want to get with this book. You're showcasing
Yeah.
some of the art, but they had so many fast cuts that you couldn't really see the art.
Yeah. But you get the tone. Now,
You get what they want the tone to be.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, gentlemen, I know we were just talking about bad writing here, but the night is young. Alas, we still have not seen who these characters are or what the Dirty Deeds crew really is.
Okay.
So let us
we
look
don't.
at Beatles.
Oh,
Uh,
fuck off.
Oh, sorry. I have to-
Beatles? That's the character's name?
Are these characters, do they all have band names as their name?
Let's see. I don't think so. Because the other one is named Spingy?
Oh, so
Spingy?
I don't know if they'd be related to AC/DC because it's called
Oh,
Dirty
yeah.
Deeds.
Dirty Deeds. All right. The sentient artificial intelligence who serves as the pilot.
Sentient, but that's fine. Carry on.
What's up?
I said it should be a sentient artificial intelligence, not the. But carry on.
But yeah. Who serves as the pilot of the Dirty Deed ship. Oh, Kyle, you're right. It's the ship. Wow. Oh, I'm a moron. Beatles is a being who operates on logic and reason,
Oh,
both
fuck off.
counterintuitive to his organic crewmates' persistent antics. Oh, wait. Hang on. Feels as a being who operates on logic and reason, both counterintuitive to his organic crewmates' persistent antics. Despite the stark contrast, he tries his best to learn and adapt. Though his preferred weapons are the ship's main guns, he is an expert marksman at range with sniper rifle weaponry and will provide ground assistance alongside his hacking skills when necessary.
Yeah, because he's a fucking computer. Like, he can actually math that out. Like,
So,
Okay.
in contrast to the Dokuman cards, I'd say we're making progress, boys. What do you think?
making progress, yes. Still sounds like it's this. Look, this sounds like it's written by a fourth grader who does okay in school versus, Robbie the regular retard. That's I'm sorry, Robbie. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry, Robbie, because that could be
I was
right.
about to say, no, you're not.
You're not.
I'm not.
I mean, it's still, I'll say this. I can at least read through the sentences without having to go, what?
I mean, you did
or,
have to reread a few of them twice, though.
I did. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still don't know anything about that character all that much.
No, they said a whole lot without saying anything.
Yeah.
They kind of repeated the same thing over again.
He is based on logic and reason, so he's kind of like a Vulcan, but he's learning to adapt. And he's
Data.
really good with guns, like Data, and he's really good with guns and hacking. And he's AI. Yeah,
But
he's
why would he
Data.
need guns? He's AI. Like, shouldn't he be evolved past guns? Shouldn't he be just this artificial intelligence that doesn't need weapons? That's what his crewmates are for, maybe?
Also, if he leads with reason, wouldn't that kind of endear him to his crewmates?
Right.
Logic and reason.
Logic.
Well, you
kind
would
of,
hope. You would
I-
hope that his crewmates operate under logic and reason as well, not be too emotional.
Yeah, but if he's supposed to like not be able to like emotionally connect with the crewmates, then reason should be out of the question. Like, you should say he looks at things from a binary standpoint of
Right.
Yes, of ones and
correct
zeros.
or not, the
Yeah.
action to take or not. This is the right answer for self-preservation. Yeah, okay, but it hurts 3 of our people.
See, that's
this
why
is the right answer for self-preservation.
And I don't want that character to have guns, because then he's going to be like, I'm going to fucking kill all of you because I am going to look at the needs of me as opposed to you.
As an AI, I am
was like,
going
so you're
to
a villain.
eliminate.
So Beatles needs to be.
Actually, Kyle, you're probably going to read like 5 pages and be like, you know what? I'm wrong. Give Beatles guns. For the love of God,
could be
give Beatles guns.
Beatles now my favorite character, bro. I want him to kill all of these people. No. I don't want him to kill Spingy. Spingy.
These fucking names are awful.
So is this spingy or is it spingy?
I would assume spingy.
I would say spingy.
Wait, you really think it's spingy?
That's how I would immediately. That's how I would say it in my head if I was reading it.
Yeah, because
Oh my gosh.
I would probably read it as spingy and be like, no one's gonna fucking call this character spingy.
Yeah, it's spingy.
And determine it has to be spingy.
Oh my god, I'm dying. Well, I mean, I guess we did get horseman or horseman wrong. So who knows if it's spingy or spingy? Regardless, let's take a look, shall we?
Please.
Let's take a look at this costume design. So he's kind of like an arachnid. He's got the Gen Z hair a bit. Kind of goes down his back.
Kind of generic, yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like he's maybe the mechanic of the crew. So this mild-mannered Zerlithian
Hate it.
Means nothing. We don't know what the fuck a Zerlithian is.
Yeah, whatever.
Just like we don't know what a human or woman.
What's mild mannered to this race as opposed to a human? Like
Yeah.
mild mannered to them could be a fucking psychopath.
They could be mass murderers and still
Yeah.
be mild-mannered.
Which could be fun and interesting. Like, oh, this is mild mannered to our fucking gleep globs. Like we fucking rip our
Our
hands
gleep
off of
glorps.
people. Yeah, and we do all this.
See, the gleep glorps, they kill people by planet, so they extinguish like entire races of people, but he's mild-mannered just because he murders regular, like, everyday people.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip out your eye sockets and like shove my fucking eggs into them and have my little fucking inglings. You got to keep this fucker under control by keeping them locked up in your ship in the
Working on
engineering deck.
stuff. Yeah, so that he doesn't kill people.
Like, so he doesn't come out and kill everybody.
Yeah.
So he's stuck down there. No, never mind.
No.
I put more effort into this in the 5 seconds I just thought of it than this dipshit did and her fake writing of this.
So this mild-mannered Zerlithian is small in stature but large at heart, and is always ready to help his crewmates aboard the Dirty Deeds starship while acting as its engineer. Spingy.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh.
Put respect. You called him a fucking mechanic, and he's an engineer. Put respect on his name.
I'm a electrical engineer.
Wow.
All right, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Spingy may possess a childlike demeanor, but his intellect far exceeds that of most.
Most what?
Most.
Of most
is it-
Zeltharians, humans,
Or humans or
Yeah.
AIs.
I
beyond-
saw-
I mean, look, at this point, we only know about 2 characters, and they both have great intellect. So, like,
Yep.
okay.
And yeah, where do excepts play into this? Are excepts
Right.
part of humans?
Right.
His ability to quickly rig together repairs or new parts from mere scrap is an indispensable ability for his teammates out among the stars, where they often find themselves on the run and far from more official or legal resources.
What?
That's a long sentence. Okay, wait. Where
Those
did
are
that
some
start?
weird, stupid words
His
that don't
ability
need to be.
His ability to quickly rig together repairs or new parts from mere scrap is an indispensable ability for his teammates out among the stars. Period. They often find themselves on the run and far from, or something like that. I don't know.
But you don't need that last sentence. Done.
Yeah.
Done.
Where they often find themselves on the run and far from more official or legal resources.
Honestly, if they
What?
would have just dropped this in ChatGPT, ChatGPT would have made this better.
Probably.
I hate to say it. I've done that before, and it does make it a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, look, the tool exists for a reason. I'm starting to feel like she is clearly a fan of Firefly and clearly a fan of Guardians of the Galaxy, and it's kind of like combining the two.
Caro or Eric?
Whoever came up with the story in these characters.
That's the question, because there's a part of me that's like, I'm wondering if Eric is like the brainchild of all these things, and he's like, let's do this, but then he assigns writers to them, or if the writers are coming to him and saying, I've got this really cool idea, and I just don't know which one is the correct outcome.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but someone needs to be saying no.
Yeah. Hey,
No,
my
those only
nickname
two
at my
characters
office
we-
job was Doctor No. So
I like it.
We need it. Those are the only two we know of so far. That's all they
So far, those are the only ones I could find.
Damn, these have been hilariously stupid.
Yeah, I wish there were more out, but those are the only two. So
Damn.
if you guys can find any more, or chat, if you guys know of any, let us know. We'll read them. So, now before we go to the Supergirl trailer, I'm gonna run and grab some water. Are you guys good with holding down the fort for a second?
so you really need to fart. Is what
Holding
you're
down the
saying.
fart.
yeah.
Yeah, it's top of mind. Where's my cat? I don't want to run over him. Okay, I'll be right back. And I have some conversation as I am away for a bit. So
I don't want to talk to Kyle. Fuck Kyle.
Yeah, anyway.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'll be
talk
right
to the chat. Well, yeah, Kyle and I will leave, and then Josh, it's your stream at that point.
back.
Oh Lord, I was having such a good night until we did that portion.
I was really looking forward to tonight, and then it's like, fuck.
Yep. So Kyle, how are
Yeah.
things?
Good.
Seeds of Evil, cracking along.
Still going.
Yeah. What's
Going
going
strong.
on behind? What have we not talked about? What's going on behind the scenes right now?
Lorenzo's finishing up issue 2. He had another project come up, so we're looking mid-January. Interior's done. Trying to secure.
You're changing up the art a little bit,
Yep.
which
Having him try a different style for issue
Yep.
2 and 3. Getting some cover artists.
Yep.
Trying to figure that out. Because some that we've had have decommitted. So it's like, okay. So we got to figure out who we want. And then Sean wants to plan something for MegaCon. Maybe a cover for that. Maybe trying to get some artists down from the Great White North to maybe come to MegaCon. Maybe. Don't know. It's in the talks.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had the show with Jonathan a week ago.
That was cool.
It was
fun with that.
A very nice guy. So yeah, we're just chugging along.
Oh, all right. Sorry about that, gentlemen. What'd I miss?
Cool. We talked about the Seeds of Evil and where we are with the next steps. What's going on behind the scenes?
Dude, how cool was it having Jonathan there?
It was so it was so quick.
I was gonna say that was quick.
It was super fast, and it shouldn't have. His flight got delayed.
Oh,
So he was supposed to have gotten in at like 3:00 in the afternoon. He didn't get in till almost like 6:30 that night. So I went to pick him up from the airport, and then we go and grab a bite to eat. And then we go to the shop. Then the show is at like 8:30, 9:00. Go live at 9. Get a little bit of sleep. Then he's out the next morning. I went and picked him up at like 7:30 in the morning to take him to the airport. So fast.
Both you guys are, but he is a real trooper, man. Because the fact that he got there so late, stayed for so long, was such a good sport about it, and then had to go the next morning, like that's crazy.
Yeah, in and out. Too quick. I mean, it was too quick. Show, it is what it is at this point. No point in.
Can I show your Instagram post?
Oh, you mean this guy? Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Please.
Well, I wanted to also share the picture of you guys.
Oh, yeah.
but I don't know if you want me to share your account Instagram. You might start
How
getting
dare
death threats
you.
in your messages.
You mean more?
More than there already are, yeah. Look at these two guys.
Yeah.
How cool is that? That's so rad, man.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle's tall, y'all. Just throwing that out there.
I'm a little tall.
He is
Also,
very tall.
is he a little shorter than what you expected? Or
He is a little shorter than what I thought. I thought we were going to be close to the same height.
yeah. And then I was a
Um,
lot shorter than what you expected.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you were. Could barely see you.
It's a wee little man.
Yeah.
Looking around the convention. Josh.
Yeah.
Josh.
Oh, there you are.
Oh. But no, this was super cool. But this, now
He did that really fast too.
Insanely fast.
Yeah.
Probably a couple minutes.
So what was the for people in the chat or for people who are watching, can you kind of do a rundown on what you guys ended up doing? So this was a Whatnot live stream, right?
Yeah, so we did a sale. I was in talks with Jonathan to bring him out to do a Whatnot sale because the book, so Seeds of Evil, hasn't been offered outside of the Kickstarter. So this would have been the first time anybody outside of Kickstarter would have had the chance to get the book. And so I said, hey, it'd be kind of cool to have Jonathan come out to do a live signing, do some sketches, and just kind of promote the book that way. I think it'd have been really cool. So took a while to get it set up, but we did. And he was gracious enough to come out and sign some books. We printed off some new glow in the darks for his cover. We did some prints of his cover. And so we really were just having him sign anything and everything he could. Because he never shows up for shows. He doesn't do much outside of New York. It's where he's from. So yeah, so we did a Whatnot show for a few hours that night, and then they went live the following couple days. And but yeah, he was cool enough to spend a couple hours with us, do a couple sketches, and do some remarks live. And he's just a super cool dude. Seeing him work, like sitting really right next to him, watching him do this live.
Yeah,
it's to see a guy like with paint and like weird fountain pens doing this. Like I've never seen an artist really use that sort of stuff. Like especially like, you know, a foot from me. Like it's just so amazing. I could have sat there and just watched him just do this all night. Really.
And that's what's so cool is that I you know, you guys gave him like 2 or 3 blank covers.
Yeah.
And he's able to take something, he's able to create something from nothing, right? Like he has just a blank canvas, and then as you see it transform, you're like, what is he, what? Oh, and then you like see what it's starting to turn into, because I didn't even know what he was doing until the very last few touches, and then you're like, whoa, that's cool.
Yeah.
But
This
he
and
did
Violator. Yeah, the Violator one he did.
he did Wolverine, he did Violator, and then he did a remark on one of the Seeds of Evil, which was the skull, and I was like, oh my gosh. 10 seconds. Took him 10 seconds to do that.
And he just did it. And we didn't ask him to do it. He just
Yeah.
did it on his own.
Here, let me see if I don't know if he has it.
He may not have, I know he took pictures of him, but I don't know if he put them on his Instagram or not.
Yeah, I thought he had him on his story, maybe.
Oh, he may have.
But yeah, no, just super talented dude. And then Josh, I know you have some of his original art from Bear Pirate Viking Queen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
and then I scooped up that trade that he signed and did the remark for. He
That's
drew
right.
a bear on it.
Heck yeah.
And I legit want to get 3 more trades now to have him sign and do 3 more remarks.
Could you imagine? Oh
Like
my
do a
gosh.
pirate, do a Viking, and do the queen. Like that would be pretty fucking awesome.
That would be pretty awesome.
That'd be gnarly. Because it was $60, right? It was a $30 trade and then a $30 remark.
Yeah, I mean, worth it.
That's
worth it for me anyways.
It
Part
was.
of it-
away. Yeah.
Yeah. I was saying
I mean,
part of it too is because I loved that book.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. When I saw this go, it was like $100. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
Like, just, yeah. Guy's super talented. I'm glad I got a chance to see him and hopefully plan something for next year. Get him on a cover for issue 2, and then the guys on the Whatnot team, they wanted to come out again for longer and actually like plan it, promote it. Because I mean, the way this one was, the timing sucked. When he got there, flight delayed, sucked. It was just really bad timing. And then Sean wasn't there to help promote it. Sean was gone.
Everything that could have gone wrong kind of went
pretty
wrong.
much.
And
So it's like, okay, we need to do this again and really, do it right. And so we're already planning something for next year. So, no.
And I hate to do this because this means that people will, potentially steal art that I may want to purchase. But honestly, if you guys are interested in his artwork, go on his website because it is very fairly priced. And you can get original art from him from the book or just in general. So, like I said, some
For
insider
context,
Oh,
I was
yeah.
gonna say for context, the 2 pages from Bear Pirate Viking Queen that I got, the cost of those 2 pages was roughly the same amount of money I was spending on the commission. That never came through. Yeah.
That makes sense.
That's true.
And way, way worth it.
Oh yeah, like
almost
I'm much
more
happier
worth
with this as much as I would have loved to have had original art of Faith the Vampire Slayer. This to me is way more actual art that like I would actually hang in like a room that's not my nerd room. So
100%.
Oh yeah, for sure.
When you see as a man, you have your man cave, but then as a boy, you have a man cave, but then as a man, you transition into a study, and your study is where you put Jonathan Marks Bearvecchia art.
Yeah.
And you have cigars and leather chairs and a fireplace and
That's
like
true.
a suit of armor. Yeah. So your study is where you put that. Michael, what's going on, brother? For 14 Canadian loonies, he says, Merry Christmas, everyone. You guys celebrate Christmas up there? Amazing.
You allowed to? Huh.
Yeah, I thought your authoritarian regime was like no Christmas for you. So
Yeah.
Dude, Michael, thank you so much. Blessings to you, man, and Merry Christmas. Miss you, man. It's been a while since we've seen you, and it's been a while since we've been on. So that's also on us too. So it's like, where have you been? Where have you been?
We've seen you. Where have you been?
Yeah, where you been? We've been here.
It's like, I've been here. Yeah. So no, but seriously, man, that's so gracious and very, very kind. You totally didn't have to do that, but very generous of you, even if your money is plastic. So
One more seeds. I got to show this off because I got it from
oh yeah,
from our boy.
Oh,
hold on.
Waiting in anticipation.
What is it? Where is it?
What do we got?
Actually, I don't know where it is. Where are you?
Oh, the anticipation is killing me.
Yeah.
While we're waiting, Josh, favorite Christmas song, not favorite Christmas movie, favorite Christmas song.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah. Or I'll also allow worst Christmas song.
Worst Christmas. I mean, look, there's a lot of country singers that do Christmas songs, and they just should not do Christmas songs.
Oh, really? Oh no.
Yeah. I like the I don't even know what it is, the kind of God rest ye merry gentlemen. I like Oh come all you no was it O Come Emmanuel? I like Carol of the Bells. I like kind of that, I don't know, dramatic
Ooh.
type stuff. But if it's fun stuff, I would say I've really and just recently, I think Kelly Clarkson's Underneath the Tree is a really fun song. I think that is
Okay.
bold prediction, Cotton. I think that is going to eventually surpass Mariah Carey.
Really? Oh my
Yep.
lord.
Just because
Damn.
last year I think it got more streams last year than Mariah Carey's. And it's like the fourth
Yeah,
year,
but the
fifth year it's been out.
memes of Mariah Carey will outlive maybe the song of Kelly Clarkson. Because the Mariah Carey like legend, that's what's funny about it, is because it's so overplayed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Maybe?
Like this song is starting to get played more than that song.
Wow.
That's
Alright.
what's crazy.
Yeah.
But it is a fun song.
Kyle, what's your favorite? Do you have a favorite Christmas song? Kyle's like bah humbug.
I know.
Christmas.
None. No, I like the Christmas song by Nat King Cole. That like hearing him sing the Christmas song like that always kind of like reminds me of Christmas because we had that playing on a CD. My mom, we'd have that like one of the CD's best Christmas songs of all time, and that was one. Just hearing Nat King Cole sing, I don't know, that always gets me. I like
That's
it.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that. the era of like Bing Crosby and stuff, I feel
Yeah.
like is just peak.
Yeah, I feel like that's Christmas songs. Like those guys,
Yeah.
like that's what I think of.
Yeah.
I will say, last time we were talking about Christmas, or maybe this is just us talking, but we're talking about Christmas movies, and I'm like, I'm not a Christmas movie person. I
Mm.
actually love Christmas music. Like,
Yeah.
I would rather spend all day listening to Christmas music. Now, there are certain things that if I hear it, I just want to shoot myself.
Oh no. Like
And
what?
it's because when you work customer service for years and you have Christmas music playing, if I hear the Jackson 5, I Saw Mama Kissing Santa
Oh
Claus,
God,
like someone's getting shot. I'm just saying. It's just
No, what's the one by Paul McCartney? The one of the Beatles guys, he has a Christmas song and it is
Yeah.
the worst.
You're
Yeah, like-
simply having
Yes.
a
No.
Christmas
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, that one can't sing. that.
And it's over and over and over again.
Bruce Springsteen's fucking live version.
That one's bad too.
You better watch out. You better not. Fucking can't stand that.
Bruce.
Oh, same with I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas.
I hate that. I will always
yep.
hate that song.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Yeah. No.
I like how you put a little bit of a little lisp on hippopotamus for Christmas.
Well, they've got the girl that sings it does like this really annoying,
Mm-hmm.
like it sounds like it's purposely done to sound like it's an annoying tone, like an annoying kid asking for.
Oh, you want to
Yeah.
know? You want to hear? I almost did a Dumb and Dumber. You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. This is the worst Christmas song in the world. I don't want to get copyright claimed, so I'll just play a little bit, but it's awful.
Oh yeah.
You've heard this one. It is because that chorus just
Yeah.
again and again and again.
Again.
Yeah.
Same thing with the simply having one of it's over and over. And over.
Yep.
Stop. No more.
Shut up.
It's torture.
I don't understand why Lady Gaga's Christmas song didn't blow up.
I didn't know she had one.
It's vulgar.
Oh.
The chorus, all the chorus says is the only place I want to be is underneath your Christmas tree.
Ooh, oh my goodness. Ba-rum-bum-bum.
The only place I want to be is underneath your Christmas tree. That's literally like 3/4 of the song. You're like, okay, I think we got it.
I'm down.
I mean, to be real, every Christmas song is either effing Santa Claus or having like the hots for him or something. Like, I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus, right? And then
Mhm.
Yeah.
there's another one, but
I will say the one there was a country group. It's a country girl group called Shadazy that like in the late '90s had a Christmas album, and it was actually really good. But they had a similar like Santa's hot type song, but it's called Santa's Got a Brand New Bag, and it was talking about how Santa just decided to be got tired of being fat, so he started working out and dressing nice.
nice.
And the
Okay.
whole thing is like about how all these people are like, "Oh, hey, whoa, Santa!" Like, okay,
I'm here for it.
so yeah.
All right.
All right.
But they technically a country group. They're a trio, so they sing more of like a choral type thing. Do cool
Is it
stuff.
kind of like pentatonics?
Kind of like they do deck the halls, and they've all kind of
Mm.
got their rounds that they're doing,
Nice.
and I think that's always cool. So
Nice. Okay. What was it that I laughed my ass off the other day? There was an Instagram reel. I was just scrolling through Instagram, and there's an Instagram reel of the nativity scene, and I was like, "Oh, how beautiful!" But it was at like a mega church, and I immediately the only thing that went in my mind is, "This child is a blessing to the both of us." Give me that baby, woman. I will swaddle this child.
Unfit mother.
Unfit mother. And then he like puts both arms up.
Yep.
Oh my god. So chat, we were talking about this. The boys and I met last or maybe 2 weeks ago, and just to kind of hang out. And we were talking about Christmas movies. And one that I recently watched that I didn't know was this funny is Four Christmases, where Reese Witherspoon and shoot, why am I blanking on his name now?
Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn have to go to all four Christmases, all of their family's Christmases, and it is just the antics that happens at each one. Jon Favreau's in it. Got a crazy cast.
Yeah. Tim McGraw.
Tim McGraw. Who's Reese
Robert
Witherspoon's
Duvall.
dad?
John Voight.
John Voight. Yeah.
Dwight Yoakam.
Yeah. So good. So much fun. But yeah, that's a really, really funny movie that came out in like 2008. So this child is a blessing to the both of us. And she's like, I forgot my line.
Luckily, I remember. Luckily, I memorized yours too.
Thankfully, I memorized mine and yours. Yeah.
I always tell Amy like if that would be us. Like she would completely freeze, and I would just make her look like a fucking idiot in front of all these people.
and then he goes like everyone's like, "Amen," even though it's like the reason why it's so funny to me is because it's total like blasphemy. Like that's not at all how the nativity scene happens. But then he like goes down into the audience and they're all like clapping and high-fiving. And Reese Witherspoon is looking at him like, you asshole.
Yep.
And then Vince starts like dancing and all the like women in the mega church are like, oh my God, it's so funny. Because it's so outlandish. And well, it's not outlandish because it happens here in Orange County, California, these mega churches.
The ones by me, it's like that.
Oh, really? You guys have some that are over the top?
I've tried to go because we're trying to find a church still. And again, being raised Catholic, like I'm used to, you go in, you shut the fuck up, you sing your typical songs from your hymnal. That's all you get. Everything's memorized. It's all up here. Kneel, stand, communion, and then fuck off. Like that's what I want. I don't need some jack off up there with a PowerPoint and a backwards baseball hat and putting a chair down. What's up, bros? We're gonna talk about Jesus. Isn't that cool? I'm like, I want to die right now. Like I'm like, and everyone around you is fake shit and praise be to he bullshit and like drinking their coffee. And I'm like, what are we doing? And then they're up there with a fucking 10-piece band putting on a concert. And I'm like, Can can we go? I'm used to being told I'm burning in hell forever. That I can get behind. Like, just tell
And
me
it's-
how wrong I am at everything I do.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to have someone tell you, here's why you're wrong. Here's how to live, and this is what you need to do to get better. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
I can do that.
I don't need this other fluff bullshit up here.
Yeah.
I don't need 35 songs from somebody that's trying to win a Grammy. I'm like, let's go.
There's a really great YouTube video that was actually that talked about how a lot of the biggest worship bands in contemporary like Protestant churches that are being played right now are under the same record labels as like Bad Bunny, Lady Gaga, like all these like weirdo, more like secular, and I was like, no wonder they're trying to play music instead of actually like, worship God. But
they usually have like a sector that's strictly for Christian music. Like, so you'll have like Interscope Records, and they'll have their like, here's her. But yeah, but and honestly, man, like, especially because out here, the church that I work for was one of the bigger churches, especially in the area. So we had dropped money to get, at the time, relatively big names to come do events.
I believe
and
it.
I would say 25% of them were like legitimately good people. Like, you're like, oh, these seem like good Christian people. And then some you're like, so Christian music. The other stuff didn't work out. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, that's what I'm seeing too, is that Christian influencers, it's almost become like a grift, which is weird to say because you'd think that like Christianity is like the lamest thing possible. How is there any money in that? But I'm seeing that there are a lot of young, like Josh, remember that podcast I showed you where the guy who was being interviewed was a Bitcoin scammer?
Yeah.
And his whole like his whole interview is how he's been saved and how he went from millions of dollars to nothing, and then he built back up his empire only through God and Bitcoins. Can he be, the man that he was meant to be? And I'm like, bro, what? Like, this seems so fake and gross. But I'm like, who am I to judge? Because I'm also a terrible person. So like,
Agreed. Same. Like,
so it's like, I can't really be the guy to come in the comments and be like, who, like, why does it feel like this is fake? So it's tough, but you do get wolves in sheep's clothing, and you hope that you have the
100%.
discernment to,
I look, I think that was kind of more my point. Like, in no way am I saying, oh, you're not acting Christian enough. I'm referring to, there were people blatantly saying like, yeah, I didn't cut it in like secular music, so
right,
I'm giving this a shot.
And
whereas, we did stuff with like David Crowder or Jeremy Camp, Shane and Shane. Those guys you could tell were like in it for the right reasons. Like, they had a passion, they had a calling. This is what they were doing. So,
did you say Steven Crowder?
No, David Crowder.
Watch it.
Watch it. Watch it.
When he's telling his wife, watch it.
Let me get my cigar real quick. Watch it.
Watch it. What was the other thing I was gonna say? But I think we're seeing a lot of guys that are just kind of like, listen, I didn't make it as like an actor or a political commentator, but I find that there are a lot of young, lonely men out there that are looking for like this Christian thing, and I've got an audience, so like I'm just gonna lean into that and do that. And it's like, that is when it becomes predatory and when it becomes manipulative and just like disgusting and deplorable, as opposed to, hey, I'm a broken man, I'm a broken guy, I'm not perfect, but I'm still going to preach the word of God and be on a YouTube channel, and hopefully someone gets something from that, right?
Yeah.
And those are two completely different things. And but it's tough to discern like, that guy is genuine and that guy isn't, and how can we tell? And are you just doing this for the grift?
I think over time you can tell.
Yeah.
You know, like you
Yeah.
start to notice the people that are just starved for attention or fame, and they reveal themselves pretty easily.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
False prophet. No, I'm kidding. That's like the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where there is a pee stain or a water stain of
Yeah,
what they think is the Virgin Mary.
Mary.
Yeah.
And so Charlie and Mac are competing to be priests or preachers. And Charlie's like, you know, he says to Moses, "Take off your shoes." "Now, why would you take off your shoes? Those are his shoes." "No, they're not. They're God's shoes." And then everyone's like, "Oh, yeah." It's like so beautiful. "I got the good Lord all inside of me." And Mac's like, "No, you can't say that. Why are you saying it like that?"
Isn't that the first episode with Cricket?
It might be.
Oh
Where
wow.
Yeah.
Dee professes
Because they
her
get him
love
to come like
Cricket.
try to bless the.
Yes, bless the stain. Yeah. And instead they get the old crazy cat guy who's drunk and he pees on it. Yeah.
Good
I just love that
times.
Charlie keeps saying the lyrics wrong and he keeps saying like, "I got the good Lord coming inside of me." Keeps being like, "You bro, no, what do you say?" That show is insane, dude.
Yeah, I love that show though.
And
So
it
good.
only works in the early 2000s. You cannot do that now.
And they're still doing it now.
Well, I mean they are, but because they've built up the goodwill. Like,
Yeah.
if they were to try and do all that, like D dates a retard and all that
Oh
stuff,
yeah.
now
No.
absolutely not. You gotta pay the troll toll if you want to get in this boy's hole. You gotta pay the troll
Boy's
toll to get
soul.
in. Yeah, you're mixing the two words together. It's boy's soul. Are you chewing gum again, Frank? Yeah, Salty. Mac's really spreading the Christmas cheer tonight. I'm sorry. Well, Christmas is about Christ's coming, so we had to talk a little bit about
Good evening.
Christianity. Yeah, false prophets for sure, man. And hopefully we're able to not judge those who are just broken and be able to discern the ones who are maliciously being false prophets to say, that we will know them by their fruits and be able to recognize them for that. And like you were saying, Josh, like at some point, it may not even be our doing. They may out themselves. Like, because there's only so much time you can hold on to that facade before it starts falling.
Yep.
So, all right. Well, I know it's getting late, but do you guys want to talk about Supergirl?
Sure.
Please.
Please.
Nothing else I would rather talk about.
Oh my Lord. You mean this?
My Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
That is not the worst thing I'm mad about because that movie is dog shit. So I'm perfectly okay with them taking a piss on Superman.
Yeah, but they're not taking a piss on the movie. They're taking a piss on the man.
Good enough. It's close enough.
But it's James Gunn, so he's not trying to pee on his own movie.
But he is.
I mean,
That's sure.
He's peeing on Superman because he thinks it's funny and edgy.
It is adorable. It's a dog peeing.
Oh,
Isn't that
gosh.
hysterical?
Isn't that just the funniest thing we've ever seen?
I like it.
So, overall thoughts. We won't go through the entire trailer, but yeah, what was your overall initial reaction to this? I hated it. But I maybe you guys didn't have such a visceral reaction. Oh, Kyle, I'm so sorry. I realized that you didn't show your Seeds of Evil. Didn't you have a book to show or something?
It was just I was just gonna show Shane's cover for issue 2.
oh yeah.
That's right.
The OA for spoiler. This will be issue 2 cover for Seeds. It's
Ooh.
Shane Connery Volk's OA.
Shane
so
Connery
freaking good.
Volk.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I
And
will
what is-
say, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, what does it say in the corner there?
Kyle,
I'm-
I'm having the best time doing these covers. Thanks for having me on for the ride, Shane.
Nice. Heck yeah.
I told him to write that. I said,
Yeah.
"You're gonna fucking put on there how much you love it. You're having fun with it."
That's right.
I want to show all my friends how much you
Yeah.
like doing this.
I just wanted,
So
and
sick.
this isn't. I'm not gonna say a name, but the funny thing about this cover coming through is there's a different artist that was working on a cover and wanted kind of to do something conceptually and had taken like 4 attempts at doing it, and you had shared those with us, and it was just like, yeah, like we get what he's trying to do, but it's just not coming together. And then out of nowhere, that cover comes through, and I'm like, there, like this is how you do it. So
You got it.
kudos to Shane, because God, it was just
Yeah.
like fantastic.
And I mean, he came up with that. I gave him no notes. The only notes I gave him were the colors. So when he was coloring this digitally, we were kind of going back and forth about the colors of it, and that was about it. Everything else was him.
I was about to be a smart ass and be like, so black and white.
Right? I said, more black, you dumbass. What do you not fucking get?
It's a white city. Make it white,
Yeah.
okay?
How many fucking times do I have to tell you? He's like, well, what about a black? I was like, look, who's the writer here? All
Who's-
right.
Look at me. Mhm. Who's paying your check, all right?
Yeah. Shut up.
Or
and do
who's
it.
writing your check? You
Sean.
yeah. Well, yeah,
Yep,
actually.
it's John.
Draw a monkey. No, that's so cool. And the cool thing about Shane is that not only is he a great artist, but like you guys were both talking about, his composition makes sense. Like for a
Yeah.
comic book cover, it like where he's laid everything out just works, right? And I think with a lot of other artists, it's difficult to try and get that same type of, well, should we move this here? Do we have the, well, what about if the title's here and if the, the character is in the background, and like sometimes that stuff doesn't work, but graphic design also plays into part, not just how the image itself looks, but where it's placed and how the eye is focused on the image itself. And Shane just knows how to do that well, man. Yeah.
Yeah. No, and what was cool is, and a lot like Jonathan, what he did is cover for issue 1. I didn't have an idea for him to do, but he's like, here are 4 options. What do you think would work? I could do this, 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 or this. Like that helps me as somebody who's not like, if I have a specific idea for a cover, I will tell you like, this is what I have in mind for a cover. If I don't, I prefer options. Whereas Shane for this one, he was just like, here are the pencils. Here's what I have. I was like, you fucking got it. I was like, when I saw it, you just know that works. And some of these guys, the other artists I was working with, again, I mean, it was 5 back and forths of stuff. And I'm just like, this isn't cutting it. And I'm not going to just say, okay, because of who you are and who I am and how friendly we are. It's like, no, if it's not good and I don't think it's going to work, I'm going to tell you no.
Yeah.
And then if you want to get butthurt, and it's like, that's fine. But I mean, more often than not, most of these guys are good enough to where it's like, I should have to tell you 4 or 5 times to change your cover idea. So
I don't know, Kyle. Maybe it's you. No, I'm kidding.
oh yeah, could be. I just don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Or you're just never satisfied.
Well, I mean, and that's something that they don't really talk about as a first-time creator of something, and especially if you get a big name or like having that ability to say like, this isn't cutting it, like this is not good.
Yeah.
It's tough. You're just so happy to have anybody do anything that you're just
Yeah, for
okay to
real.
be like, okay, thanks, even though you know it sucks. You're just like, oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to offer criticism. I feel like I would just be too new to the game, and I wouldn't have any like place to say that. So good on you for being bold enough to say like, hey, this is my work, this is my book, this is my creative vision. I'm going to tell you guys what I want and what I don't want, So
Yeah. Well, Shane, again, for issue 1, we haven't even seen that. Like, we haven't really shown that cover, but
I can't.
he got it right away. I mean, I gave him 0 notes because he just got it immediately.
Yeah.
This one, I had to be like, colors a little different, and I said it's getting kind of muddled. Like he had to change. I said, can you change the color of his hat between his coat and his hat? Like it didn't look right to me.
Oh, right. Yeah.
After a while, like we were almost done, and I was just like, can you change the color of his hat? Because the hat was kind of bleeding into the coat here, and I was like, I'm kind of losing that. And he's like, oh yeah, you're right. I'll change that real quick. And I could have been like, oh, everything you do is great. Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, everything he does do is great, but you know,
Oh, hell yeah.
no one is under, or no one is above reproach. So
They shouldn't be.
yeah. Speaking of criticism, let us offer some for this heinous trailer. But yeah, you were saying that this isn't even the worst part. There was something else that you hated more so.
Who?
I think it was Kyle, right?
I hate everything about this.
Oh, okay.
I literally
then-
do not like a single thing in this fucking trailer.
Yeah, there's not one thing that I thought was interesting, unique, exciting. Yeah, I got nothing from this.
Now, I will say I liked her in House of the Dragon on HBO.
Okay.
I really liked her. I thought she was very good as the character she was playing in that show. So I had a little bit of hope that she was going to be in this. And so I was like, okay, I know she can act and I know she has range. And so I was cautiously optimistic that she could. And then I say she can't act a shit out of this movie. She probably can. But when you're given shit and it's a shit movie, sorry, she can't save it. So after seeing this trailer, I'm like, I'm not seeing this movie. It's not for me. And that's fine. It doesn't have to be for me.
It is definitely not for me. But then again, who's it for? Because like I have been hearing a lot of like DC fan nerds be like, that was so cool, that was so much fun, like I can't wait. And I'm like, guys, we are never going to get we're never going to get another good superhero movie if this is the level of quality you think is being brought to a like a DC film. It just like it looks so. Oh, that's a great shot.
There you go. That's something.
This is the face I made while watching the trailer. It was just, I wanted to end.
Keep that frame there. I will never forget when she was announced as being cast. I was doing I think it was a Circle of Jerks one Saturday night, and Zach's brought it up, and we were talking about it, and I was kind of saying the same thing as Kyle. Like, hey, she's a good actress. I think she can do well. You know, she's got a solid look for Kara because she's smaller. And then Don just went, yeah, but you know, she kind of looks like she's got a case of the Downs. I've never been able to unsee it since he said that. And I'm like, why?
Don, oh my god, of course he'd say that. I mean, I didn't watch House of the Dragon. I don't know her from that. I have only known her from this. I didn't even see her at the end of Superman because I refused to watch that movie. When she calls him like a dick or something. What is she? No, that's Quantumania. Don't be a dick. Oh yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, what do you guys think about this being the Tom King version? You know,
it's the worst decision ever.
Oh, of course,
because it's so far from who and what Kara is.
Yeah.
And then this is like, I mean, look, I'm sure there was a purposeful choice to do that because you had the CW TV show and they're probably trying to do something different, and this is something different, and it is a quote unquote critically acclaimed comic book. But I mean, it's a lot of people that like Kara as a character. And let's be honest, how many people are like, "Oh my god, Supergirl is my favorite character"? Like, not a lot.
5 people.
Yeah. But the other thing here is like, honestly, one of the best parts about that book is Bilquis Ivy's art, and then you're not getting any of that flair. This is all just bland compared to that. And then the villain, which was an alien, is now just a human. So it feels like what James Gunn could have done and would have done to help bring those elements to life, because he always goes for the practical effects, would have just made it feel like Guardians of the Galaxy, and purposely decided not to. But that's made this now look boring, and then it feels like a story that who cares if we get this story or not?
Wait, so you're saying this doesn't look like Guardians of the Galaxy?
So it's okay, yes, because it's in space, but he's taken alien characters and made them human.
But I feel like the Ravagers, like the Junkers in Guardians of the Galaxy, there were a good amount of human, at least like adjacent people. Like
Right. They were humanoid, but they were still alien. That's my point.
Yeah.
But that's what these characters were in the book. So had he done that here, it would have just looked like the Ravagers again. You know what I'm saying? It would have.
I still think they kind of just look like the Ravagers. I still think.
Yeah, but imagine if you had a blue guy. You know what I'm saying? Like once it really looks copy and paste. But he's kind of showing that he doesn't have a lot of range as a filmmaker, and that's problematic.
No, this is 100%. This could be a Disney Plus Guardians of the Galaxy like Christmas special or summer special. And I would be like, yeah, that probably is.
Hold on, go back. Oh, where'd he go? It was the guy with all the pins in his face. Him. He's supposed to be an alien. That's your main bad guy right there.
And he just looks like he just looks like the villain from the first Guardians movie.
Taserface, yeah.
Oh, well, or actually, I think that was the second one. But yeah, Taserface.
No.
It's and I think you see a lot of people that are criticizing, not the trailer, but the people watching the trailer, and they're saying, well, James Gunn isn't directing it or writing it. And it's like, that's even more of a problem, because James Gunn is the overseer of all of these projects, and you see how much he's influencing even this no-name director who's doing this project. It still looks James Gunn, even without him even directing it, which is just, I mean, like you said, Josh, it's just bland and boring, and this all just looks like what we've seen before.
Yeah, it's Star-Lord.
Oh, it is. She is Star-Lord, but
yeah.
I mean, Lobo.
He's gonna be cocked, right?
I mean, of course. Yeah.
She's gonna make him look like a dumbass or an idiot at all times, and he's gonna be slipping on banana peels and whatever the fuck else he's gonna do. It's like, okay.
She's gonna be like, she's not even gonna try and just knock him out in like one punch or something, or he'll get the upper hand, and then she's gonna be like, oh well,
yeah, he's
now
gonna
you
go
should
to
be
punch her,
worried,
and she's
and
just
then,
gonna stop it.
Yeah. Oh god.
Whoa.
Of course.
What? Whoa.
Pathetic. But I think it just plays into, like, this looks like it would be from the Flash movie.
It's so stupid.
I think the thing that really bugs me about all this is how nihilistic it all is. Like, she doesn't care, the director doesn't care, it's a meta nihilism where not only do the people who are making this don't care, but the characters in the actual film don't care about being a hero, about saving people, about being good, about truth, justice, and the American way. Like, even the posters, like truth, justice, and whatever, like, no one cares. And that to me is like, okay, in the worst period of time in American history, maybe not the worst period of time, but it's not great. We should be having the most hopeful, inspiring, inspirational, like, what's the word? Optimistic, like, happy-go-lucky. Like, we should have hope. We need Superman 78 in this period of time, right? And yet they're choosing to do nihilistic, negative, boring, whatever. Like, it's just this gross, like, kind of degenerate idea of superheroes, and it's getting so old and tired, man. So yeah, this just sums it up. Like, ugh, I don't even want to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm not excited for it at all. I hated everything.
No.
Again, like
oh well.
It's a weird choice, and honestly, like we don't even know how. At this point, do any of these films even matter? Because
No,
they
because
sell.
James Gunn is going to be gone the second that they purchase
Yeah.
Warner Brothers. Yeah.
I mean, I don't foresee this passing 500 at the box office.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Whoa!
Really? Wait, what did Superman make?
I think
610.
Really?
Yeah, it only made like 6 or 610 worldwide, I believe. If a Superman movie can't make $1 billion, come on.
Yep, Superman 616 million globally.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Supergirl's not gonna. Honestly, at this point, let's see if Supergirl surpasses the Marvels.
Oh wow! Oh my goodness.
When's this movie come out? When Supergirl come out?
That's a good question. I'm not
Middle
sure.
of next year?
Does it say Josh or no?
Is it a summer
hold
movie?
on. I think so, right?
Should
Like
be.
summer 2026? Call me.
I am so fucking tired of these goddamn overplayed shitty songs and these fucking
Pop
trailers
songs.
for
Yeah.
James Gunn's fucking movies. Like it's like,
Yep.
God, come up with something.
Yes. In June. It's coming out during Pride Month, guys.
Yes.
Oh, that's who they're going. That's their target audience, right
Well,
The guys. Okay.
I mean,
I guess I'm gonna be there now.
Did you guys see the clip of the guy who just watched the premiere of Supergirl or like the trailer or something? And he goes, "This one's for the girls and the gays." And I was like, "Well, yeah, that tracks then."
Is that
This
Soups guy that said that?
I mean, that would track, but no, it wasn't him. It was a black man actually. So
Did that Soups guy jack off with his enormously big hand over this or not?
I'm sure. I totally
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
Wait, the Odyssey is a book? Whoa.
it's like old.
Yeah. Wait, what? Skibbity Riz. Anyway.
6'7".
Speaking of younger kids, younger people that are idiots, I learned the other day that there is an age group that thinks that when you need help, you call 911 because of 9/11.
Oh.
But they also don't actually know what happened on 9/11. They just
9/11,
thought it was some
yeah.
type of tragedy. They didn't know it's because terrorists flew planes to the World Trade Center. And I'm like, there's so much I can't.
Oh, no.
I can't.
Oh.
Well, that's like you see those videos. I want to do this with the club here at the university I'm at. And I want to have a night where we just do trivia, but US world or US history trivia, because I want to be able to, I think that these students, like if they can have the knowledge to know who our forefathers were, know when our country was founded, know how many, like all of these different things, how many were killed in the Civil War, like all of that stuff is so interesting. And I think one of the things that we could do, and one of the things I see is that these guys who do the man out on the street, like James Klug, he will go up and he'll ask like, who is the first president? Or who are the founding fathers? Just name a few. Or like, what is the Declaration? Like, just ask like simple questions, and they're all taken from the citizenship exam, like the U.S. citizenship exam that you have to pass in order to become a citizen. And these kids that are at like Ivy League schools are like, I don't know. And then he's like, "What was Taylor Swift's newest album?" And they're like, "Oh," and they can answer it in like in a heartbeat. It's like, ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, some of these questions though, like they're literally asking how many states are in the United States, and people can't answer.
Yeah.
Or
that
they'll
one's
be
a little
like
bit
name a North American country.
more.
America.
Yeah.
America.
Like no, name a North American country other than the United States. But it is the United States.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it's in North America.
Name a country in Europe. Paris. No, that's a city.
It's
Name
like,
a country in Europe. London. These are actual clips. I'm not
Yeah,
making this. This
they're
is
real.
what I've actually seen people say.
So yeah, I think that I don't know how we got on that, but anyway.
I don't either.
Yeah. Oh well.
Supergirl sucks, is what we were saying.
Supergirl, yes, yeah. She's made for Zoomers and the girls and the gays, and that all that sucks.
So it looks like for this DC universe, we're getting Superman, Supergirl, Lanterns, and Clayface, and then it will no longer exist, most likely.
Sure. No, yeah, you're right. Yes. And Creature Commandos. Can't forget those Creature Commandos.
They're creaturing.
Where James Gunn, he's animated in the show.
That's right.
Oh, and Peacemaker.
Oh, that's
right. We got
right.
Peacemaker, yeah.
Where his wife is having sex with John Cena.
That's right.
Honestly, Peacemaker's probably the best thing that's out there out of all those.
No.
Peacemaker's funny. It's legitimately funny.
The first season? Or the second season?
Yeah. I haven't watched the second season. I literally thought it was funny. I get people don't like when you take characters and make them vulgar, but if it's meant to kind of just be its own thing in its own world, fine. I thought there's a lot that was fun. So
okay.
I'll give it credit for that. But
I heard that second season was awful. But
I didn't watch the second season.
Speaking of James Gunn, I've got a clip.
Oh, good.
More James Gunn isms. Let's check this out.
Like, to be completely honest, I really appreciate what you guys have done with.
Who's this? Who's this in the
Oh, Heather Antos.
Heather Antos herself, with her pronouns in her, name.
What Ryan is that?
I don't know.
Is that Ryan North? Do we know what Ryan North looks like? Is that potentially him?
What decade is he in?
I know the guy in the bottom right is like Cosmic News or something.
Oh,
like
this
that.
guy's the worst too.
Yeah.
He's a total shill. But this Ryan guy, I've seen him do Star Wars content before. He has a YouTube channel where he like works at a Blockbuster type of thing. So I think that's why he's got the DVDs behind him and the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. The show and everything. I appreciate your shows. I think they're fun to watch, whether about my stuff or something else. This was my idea to do, a handful of people whose stuff I enjoy and say, let's give them a little bit of time because I appreciate it. And you
appreciate that.
Make this.
My gosh, thank you so much.
Oh my God.
I recognize him.
Oh my God. He's like, oh my God, thank you so much. It's like, dude, it's fine. You're going to be okay. James Gunn is literally just a guy, a weirdo who dresses up as a priest at children events. So.
And makes the same movie over and over and over again, and you fucking dipshits act like it's the greatest thing of all time.
Yes. Yep. Who peaked with Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1.
But I put a Fleetwood Mac song in it, so you love it, right?
We love poppy, catchy, irrelevant music.
Yeah, but it's on the B side of the album, so only 5 people heard it.
Which makes it cool, though, Kyle.
Yeah, it's cool.
I want to play this again just because it's only like 20 seconds, but I love how he's like, yeah, I wanted to give you guys who I love watching your content because you love me so much. I'm going to give you guys the exclusive access, for my stuff. And they're like, that means so much. Thank you. Thank you, James Gunn. It's like, dude, we'll never get genuine, authentic movie criticism ever again. It's gone. But yeah, how funny is it that Heather Antos is on this call? She I was like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, it's like, where are you? Huh? What are you?
How'd you get here?
Yeah.
Don't you have to be editing books at IDW? Yeah. Oh, well.
Like, to be completely honest, I really appreciate what you guys have done with the show and everything.
Hey,
I appreciate your shows. I think they're.
We can hear it. We just can't see it.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I'm so sorry. All right.
I need to see
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta see to believe.
The
Like, to
cred.
be completely honest, I really appreciate what you guys have done with the show and everything. I appreciate your shows. I think they're fun to watch, whether about my stuff or something else. This was my idea to do, a handful of people whose stuff I enjoy and say, let's give them a little bit of time because I appreciate it. And
We
you
appreciate
guys
that.
make
Thanks,
this.
My gosh, thank you so
I love the last guy. My God, thank you so
Oh
much.
my god, you blew my mind. Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
He's like, I want to help you out, the little people, by
Yeah.
giving you a little bit of time.
He's like, this was my idea to help you guys out.
To give you
losers
peasants.
a little
I
bit of
mean,
time.
YouTubers.
Yeah, he's like, you plebeians,
Yep.
I hate your guts, but I have to placate to you because you mouth breathing, neck bearded dimwits love my stuff. But I love you guys. It's like,
Yeah.
whoa, where'd that come from? It's like, that these guys hate us, the James Gunns and everything. They hate fans, dude.
And that's a hard part, and it's funny with Sean and I interviewing some of these creators that we just find generally interesting. I don't want to talk to and know more about. It's that fine line of, hey, I liked something you did and I want to talk about it, to where then all of a sudden they feel comfortable. Then they're like, oh, I have someone in my corner that'll like everything and that I do. And so now you're on my team. And so now the fact that we've brought you in here and I've given you your moment of, I've acknowledged your presence. So now all of a sudden they are forever tainted into not giving him actual criticism, nor can they criticize anything, because then that gets taken away.
And what's funny is that people say like, oh, well, I'm not making money from, like, he didn't give me any money to do that No, but you're getting access. You're getting fame, and you're getting the accolade. You're getting the preview of the movie. It would almost be better if they were getting money from this, but they're not. They're like selling their souls for access.
Right.
So it's almost more lame and pathetic in a way.
Yeah, you can no longer review something. You just need to be like, I'm a shill. I will never have an honest review of this product for James Gunn at all, because I can't. Up front, I'm going to be honest with you. I cannot be on. Anything I say is total bullshit. So it's not a review.
Yeah.
I would at least appreciate that.
And what was funny, Kyle, when you were doing the show with Jonathan Marks, this is what's so funny. You were like, yeah, John, when I first read your book, I thought it was artistic douchebaggery. And you said that in front of him as he's drawing. And
wait. He said it could either be extremely profound or
I'm sorry,
artistic douchebaggery.
I had to finish. You're right. You have to finish the sentence. You can't just leave that out there. So yeah, he said out of the two, it leaned towards extremely profound. But Jonathan had the great personality and the great humility to say, I hope it's not artistic douchebaggery, right? But I think that feedback keeps him grounded and it keeps him humble, and he knows that you really appreciate his work as opposed to you just glazing him, right?
Yeah, and guys don't necessarily want that. Like when I interviewed the guys for the Macroverse for the Frightening 15.
That's right. Yeah.
I had my gripes with that, and I had to get into why the fuck did it take so long for you to make this stupid ass box? It's a piece of shit. Things like that. And it's like, and why are you guys stuck on making these little microtransaction bullshit? It's like in my review, I'm like, you guys want to be this more than you want to be a comic book company, it seems like. And so getting into that and just saying, but hearing your perspective and from the inside, it's like, okay, where did this come from? And then when we did the I Saw Santa, interview as well, that was a little more glazy, but like I generally was shocked, because I told him, I said, I thought this was going to be utter dog shit because I saved it for last.
Yeah.
I knew I was like, I knew it was going to suck. And so I didn't want to fucking read it. And so,
sure enough, it was like one of your top books or something.
It was.
Yeah.
I was shocked how good it was. And so, and I read issue 2, not as good as issue 1, but still fun. So yeah, it's that very fine line of, if you want to come on for an interview, that's more than fine. I'm more than happy to want to talk to you about it. but it's not just going to be you're just the greatest thing of all time and tell us how great you are. And then from now on, I will do nothing but say how great you are.
Yeah.
It's like that can't happen.
And I think even when we have artists or writers or people that have like talked to us on this show or on Comics Elite or whatever, like we still buy their stuff. We still pay for their things and their covers and their artwork and their graphic novels because like we don't expect them to give us that stuff. We are their customer. We want to support them. But I think with a lot of these shills, they expect that relationship to be transactional. And that is what is just like so inauthentic because it's like, man, you're getting access to the film to give them a good review. But if I purchase a book by Shane Connery Volk and it's not up to what I would have loved, like I'm gonna say it. Like what is it? Issue 3 of Prairie Gods is like my favorite. It's that World War One story, right?
The trenches, yeah.
Yeah. By far my favorite. And it may not be his. Like he may be like, oh really? I didn't really like that one. But I'm gonna give him my feedback or whatever. So because I bought the book and I supported his endeavors. So I think it's just like being honest and giving them the truthful fan like
it's also I mean, so getting access is nothing new. What's different is before, especially when you had print media, your access was to a business. The business would send an individual to go review this.
That's
so
right.
like, the individual feels like they're doing their job. Like, oh, I'm going to review this movie, I'll write a review, yada yada yada. And there wasn't really that kind of like desire of like, oh, I've got to say the right things or I've got to, like slurp on this to make sure I get more. Like that company was most likely going to get access no matter what because they were a larger media company. But now since you have this shift in how people consume this stuff and it is YouTubers that are kind of these people, then now it's a personal, now it's a ego thing. It's I've got to get this for me. And that's where you see that shift come in that they're like, oh, I'm gonna praise it. Also, you have companies now just outright saying, hey, if you're not going to get positive stuff, we're not going to, which is also really shitty. Now, I will play devil's advocate as someone who's been to some of these events that were early screenings with media. It's very easy to get caught up in the hype of it because it's a full, like the entire thing is a full production.
Yeah.
You go, they're treating you, you've got swag they're giving you, you've got hype people in the crowd getting you excited before you watch, like all this stuff is going down. So you're already kind of like pumped. And then you can walk away feeling a certain high because of the whole experience, not necessarily just the film. And then I know plenty of people that have reviewed films and been like, I went and saw it here and I had a really good time and that carried over. And then I watched it again. I was like, it wasn't nearly as good, but it's because they were getting the full experience, not just watching the film.
Yeah. It's like, when you get a goodie bag, you're going to be like, I like the film a little bit better, because I got this little goodie bag thing.
Yeah.
Salty brings up a good point. All those channels that went to go see or went to the UK, I believe, to hang out with the quote unquote Tolkien scholars or the showrunners of the Amazon show. They just recently did a year in review, like looking back on Rings of Power, after a year. And they all were like, yeah, it sucked. But when it first came out, they were like, that's a really interesting thing that they did with Sauron, how he was a pile of goo and the goo flopped down the mountain. This actually happens in the show. And the goo gets run over by a hobbit's cart, and then it gets caught on it, and then he becomes Sauron somehow. You're like, dude, what? So but now they're, after a year has gone by, they can finally start to say like, yeah, it wasn't good,
Right. Now that everybody hates it vehemently, it's like, oh yeah, we hated it too. But it took a while.
Yeah. I was gonna say it may be their actual feelings, or it may be like, oh well, most people agree with this, so I'm just gonna say that.
It's a bit of that for sure.
Yeah.
I think we're also moving into territory because there for a while it was like, oh, it's taboo to say anything critical, and it's like, fuck off, like
Yeah.
that's your
Oh,
job.
of course.
So, like,
Um,
Stuckmanized. I'm not going to say anything critical about a film because I know how hard it is to make a film now.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Then more reason for you to be critical to help people make better films.
Yeah.
Correct.
If
And
I
don't be
would-
afraid when you put yours out and it sucks, because it's okay for it to suck. It's your
Yeah.
first fucking film. It's going to suck.
Yep.
I would actually argue that if you don't criticize film, that you aren't a champion for film. Like,
Agreed.
if you're
Yeah.
like, because he always talks about like, I want to be a champion for film. I want to be a voice for filmmakers, and I'm like, then you would tell them when they need to do better, or you would tell
Yeah.
them when you think that they have something that could be done well. Like, yeah, there's just, if you are truly a champion for film, then you would obviously criticize. Salty says I was banned from many channels for saying then what they are saying now. Funny. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They always come around where,
We do.
yeah, it's like, wait a second. I said that a year ago. I saw something Scott Snyder posted recently where he was like, yeah, the cringy like hate for comics has gotten old. These classic grifters in 2025, blah blah blah. And it's like, man, they're never going to accept any criticism. Like,
No.
like they're just never. They're always going to think it's just some grift, or they're
Especially
always
that whiny ass twat waffle.
Well,
Like, come on.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I can't imagine his ego fitting in any room, in any elevator, anywhere he's at right now. Are you fucking kidding me? He has to have a
Dude.
whole house by himself.
Yeah, really.
I mean,
To fit that ego in there, it's like Stan when he's carrying his big balls in the wheelbarrow.
it is.
He needs that for his ego.
Yeah.
With his lazy eye.
Yep. Fucking walking on water right now.
Yeah.
That was a good impression.
Thanks.
Well, I think that'll probably do it. I mean, the only other thing I was going to talk about was like Avengers Doomsday, but there's really no news other than they're going to be releasing 4 different trailers in 4 different showings of Avatar, Fire
4
and
different
Ass.
Rippaverse-esque
This is a bad idea / Rippaverse promo for Avengers Doomsday. That's exactly
So-
what it is.
Is it? I don't think they're releasing 4 different ones in Avatar. I think they're releasing 4 different teasers a week apart. The first one is coming with Avatar. Isn't that correct?
Oh, I thought they were all for Avatar.
I did too. I
But-
thought they were all for Avatar.
Maybe-
it was. So it was my understanding that it's 4 teasers. They're each going to drop a week apart, and each one's going to feature different teams. So you're going to have the Fantastic Four, you're going to have the Thunderbolts, you're going to have the Avengers, and you're going to have the X-Men.
Oh.
And each
It could-
teaser is going to then lead into some type of a reel for Doctor Doom.
Interesting.
Oh. I thought this was
That's-
a cash grab for Avatar to get more people to give tickets for it.
Yeah, right.
I mean, maybe. That's how it was explained to me. But I mean, that was like a week ago, and shit changes. So who
Yeah.
knows?
I honestly, the only news that I was listening to was like a report from a YouTube channel. So I didn't even get a chance to read the article. So I probably should be more careful about like, this is all like the alleged information of where it's going to be and when it's going to be. But from my understanding, yeah, I thought it was just they're going to try and release it. I know it's 4 different trailers or teasers or whatever. I think that was what I do remember hearing. Snippets, not even teasers. Yeah.
Yeah. Because the only thing, I thought the one thing that I thought was clever about that is if you do release something weekly, you're keeping a constant conversation for an entire month.
Yeah.
Which is smart and probably something. If the trailers look good or the teasers look good, Marvel needs that good word of mouth. Like they desperately need that good word of mouth.
That's what I was gonna say. They need it. They don't want it. They need it.
They need it badly.
And we can't forget that they've already dropped like, yes, Chris Evans is coming back.
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, well, what about Blapton America? And they're like, sit down and shut the fuck up. He didn't sell.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, who are you talking about?
Yeah.
We're getting Captain America back.
Yeah, Steve Rogers, Captain America.
Yeah,
Right?
Steve Rogers, he's coming back.
Yeah. What is happening, Ezekiel? Great to see you, man. He says, holy moly, it's Max. I will watch the stream tomorrow while driving around. Hope everything is doing well. Thank you, man. I hope you and the lady are doing excellent. Yeah, great to see you, Ezekiel. And Merry Christmas, brother, if I don't see you. So, Salty says, zero hype for Doomsday. Avatar is crashing at the box office thus far. The 4 weekly trailers are to get people to go to Avatar.
I don't think people realize Avatar is out right now.
Oh, really?
I genuinely, I don't think people realize. I didn't even realize it's released
soft
yet.
launched it.
I couldn't give a shit. I couldn't care less about it, honestly.
Yeah.
Which one do you care less about, Supergirl or Avatar?
Fuck me.
Supergirl.
Supergirl, probably.
Because at least you'll get some type of good film work done with Avatar.
Yeah, I would
Jimmy
see.
Sam.
Oh, I would definitely see Avatar before I would see Supergirl, and I don't want to see Avatar.
Yeah,
Avatar is 3 hours 15 minutes though. That's when I'm like, oh no.
I didn't even see the second one.
I saw the first one as a fluke. I thought I was going into Avatar: The Last Airbender, and my friend told me, "Oh no, it's blue people," and I was like, "What? No, I didn't want to see that."
Isn't that The Last Airbender also? Or blue people?
no, it's more like Ferngully.
Yeah.
The first Avatar movie is the
It is Ferngully, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? What were we talking about? Oh yes. So with Blapton America and Avengers Doomsday, the funny thing, I heard a quote from Mahler, and I latched onto this because I was like, that's a really good point. A lot of people are saying like, oh, Marvel is being greedy, like they just want the money because they're bringing back like Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans and Chris Hemsworth, and they're bringing back all the original cast and the X-Men, and Mahler said, yes, they're greedy, but they're also starving. And I was like, yeah, that's a good point. Because yes, they want to line their pockets with money. For the last probably 5 years, they haven't been they've been more invested in sending a message than they have been making money.
Yeah.
But now that they're not making money, and now that they see that none of their characters have been successful, they are starving for a hit, and so they will literally take anything at this point.
Well, yeah. I mean, the movies weren't great. They also didn't have a plan or a path. That's why you haven't had any follow-ups to any of these things that they've introduced.
Yeah.
You've had more projects in phase 4, phase 4 and 5. No, 5 and 6. I don't know. I can't keep up with it. Then you had for the Infinity Saga.
Yeah.
So it's all bad. And they've got the Russos back. The Russos are mapping out everything that's going forward, which okay, cool, might be good, but again, and this isn't just because I'm a Joss Whedon fanatic, but Joss Whedon mapped out the Infinity Saga.
Yeah.
And then the Russos came in on the back half, tweaked some minor things, and then ran with it. But
I mean, yeah, bring back Joss.
Hey, you know
Hashtag
what?
release
Jonathan
the Joss
Major
cut.
beating his bitch up could have been the best thing that happened to the MCU.
Hey, yeah, who knows? Whatever happened to that? Did anything come of that?
I mean, he got convicted.
Did he really? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah,
Is he in jail or prison?
I think it was just a short jail sentence, and then he's already back out. He's already been on the media tour of like trying to clear his name and get work again and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, Jack Frost says I'm a huge Jimmy C fan, but I hated 2 and couldn't care less about 3. Yeah, man. That's I remember my friend telling me, hey, we're going to go see Avatar. And I was like, cool, that sounds awesome. I love the animated series. And then we sit down and it's this bunch of blue people having sex with their hair tangles. I'm like, what is happening?
Got really into this, and you're like,
and then I was like, now I can embrace my inner furry.
don't forget this was also the big like 3D movie phase too, where it's like, oh, this movie's 3D,
3D.
except
Right.
they filmed this to be 3D. That's why it was the big to do. Like,
Mm.
so you went and saw it, and it actually looked halfway decent in 3D.
It
instead
did.
of-
I saw it in 3D and IMAX.
Yeah.
IMAX 3D. I saw it. Yeah.
So
But all that being said, I mean, even though I watched the first movie, I've never thought about it since. And
No.
I couldn't tell you what actually happened in the movie.
Nope.
And I find I hear that so many times from people where they're like, I remember I watched it, I couldn't tell you who the characters are or what's happened or anything. So
Nope.
they have this planet that the
Hmm.
whatever the Avatar people are called are on, and your humans are coming to get unobtainium.
That's right. It's called Unobtainium.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Title for an element.
And
Brilliant.
you had Giovanni Ribisi, whatever his name is. That's like
Oh yeah, he
the-
was the main guy, the tech.
Yeah.
No, the company guy.
yeah. It's like we gotta get the unobtainium.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
we've been unable to get it.
We've been
Really, is that
unable
his
to
name?
obtain it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting because I do think there are positives to those movies. I think they're filmed beautifully.
Mm.
Yeah.
And I do think there are legitimate moments that are really good, but you could easily cut 45 minutes to an hour out of those and
Yeah.
still have an equally impactful movie, probably a better movie.
I think
So-
that's the thing that sucks is I find so many times with a lot of these older directors is like, man, Ridley Scott, when was the last time he did something that I was like, let's go? Jimmy
Well,
C.
I give him a pass. He stopped doing good stuff when his brother died.
Yeah.
Oh, that could, yeah,
Yeah.
that'll do it. I didn't know that, so yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like there are these directors that even Steven Spielberg, like when I look at his, portfolio of the past like decade, what did he do that one with the Rachel Zegler girl that was all in Spanish? It's like, what? Why'd you do this movie? This sucks. Like, so I don't know. I just I feel like a lot of these directors as they get older, like they lose that creative spark as when they were young, and yeah, I feel like they lose it and they can't get it back.
What's weird is James Cameron wrote Avatar like 40 years ago.
Oh, that's right. Huh.
Like,
So
he had
so
this
did Chris
idea.
Stuckman.
Yeah, see?
Stuckmanizer wrote Shelby Oaks like 20 years ago or something.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
They're genius. They're both on the same level of filmmakers. So
They're
it makes
about,
perfect sense.
Terminator 2, Shelby Oaks,
Yeah.
I'd say they're
They're right there. They're
Yeah.
a solid 1-2 punch.
Most expensive live action or tech demo. Yeah, there you go. That's where it's at.
It's a good tech demo with that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Na'vi can fight the xenomorphs.
Ah.
That's what this was. Thank you, Soul. It was a
Oh, what?
remake of West Side Story.
That's right. That he did for some stupid ass reason.
I was
Yeah.
like, why? That's such an odd movie. Dude, Indiana Jones and then West Side Story. Like, what are we doing here?
I mean, it is considered a classic musical, but
Eh.
yeah.
But
I mean,
no one gives a fuck about. Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones, E.T., Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and then West Side Story.
What about the East Side Story? That's what
Yeah.
people
go to the hood, man. East side up in
Yeah.
the ghetto.
Yeah.
It's the ghetto versus the barrio. The blacks versus the browns.
Let's go. It was the Salty says was the time of the ESG DEI orgies of wasted money. Maybe. So he got like some what do you call that? Some points.
Oh, that's right. What was that? Yes, no, it was
It's like a social credit score or like it's like you get social points for doing movies like that, and people go like, oh well, he did do West Side Story, and it was all in Spanish.
It was.
Oh well. Well, we are about to hit 5 hours, so we are going to go ahead and call it a night. But man, see, that's what happens when we're gone for a month and we have all this great news coming out. We have to cover it all. So
Everything.
everything, not one missed. Well, there were a few. There's like I was gonna talk about the Netflix purchase of Warner Bros, but I don't understand the complexities of that, so that would probably be for another time. But I
Yeah.
think we got everything covered.
I haven't had a chance to dig into that either. So
Yeah. Well, oh, let's see. The studio and ESG loan rate lowered to make them more. Oh, maybe. Well, yeah. What are you boys doing for Christmas before we head out for the evening? Any fun plans?
Family.
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we're having a much smaller Christmas than normal, and since I usually cook, I'm perfectly okay with that.
Oh, good deal.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do for Christmas like dinner? Is it like similar to your Thanksgiving dinner? Or?
So typically it's Thanksgiving 2.0. This year Mom said she didn't want to do that, so we're doing a roast. Yeah, so we're doing a pot roast, which is going to be nice. But then she said she didn't want the potatoes in the pot roast; she wants mashed potatoes instead.
Okay.
And then it was like, and can you do your macaroni and cheese? And I'm like, all right, this is actually turning into. We went from like let's not do work to like we're turning into work. But yes, this all sounds fucking bomb. So
Nice.
let's do it.
That sounds good. Yeah, that mac and cheese, boy. Let's go. Salty says, "Good show, thanks, gents." Well, thank you, man. And he will be roasting a duck, drinking some bourbon, and watching "It's a Wonderful Life" in 4K. Nice.
Nice.
That all sounds amazing. I love that. Maybe so. Next Friday is the 26th. I don't know. You guys will probably be with family or doing other Christmas stuff, but maybe after that, we could do something where we talk about we could do like a tier list of best Christmas movies. We could maybe do something like that or talk about that. I forget if we've done that before. I thought maybe we had, but I don't know. And we can talk about how the Santa Claus is S tier and will be the best Christmas movie of all time with Tim Allen. Popo Gijo. So yeah, Salty. That sounds awesome, man. It's a Wonderful Life, I think, is a 10 out of 10 though. So adios, y'all. Thanks, Soul. I appreciate it, man. Battle of the best Christmas Carol versions. Ooh, gosh, there are probably hundreds of those, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
You could probably take like 3, like, oh, these are the top 3 versions of this song. Which one's the best?
There is a metal band that I listen to that has done Carol of the Bells or sorry, I read that as Carol of the Bells. No, this is Christmas Carol. Okay. Muppets Christmas Carol. For sure.
Oh, I was thinking of like songs. So
Charles Dickens.
Listen, it's well past my bedtime, so I'm
Yeah, I did not read that correctly, but
I didn't either. You're good.
It is Scrooged, but that's all right.
It is Scrooged. Or it's that one that you watched, Kyle, that was like horrifically terrifying.
Oh yeah, Guy Pearce's version.
The one that's like
utterly depressing and awful and
gray and dark and like, oh my god, this is terrifying. But well, if we don't see you, because we won't see you guys before next Friday, and Christmas is coming up. So a Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat and to everyone who watched this. Thank you guys so much for your support. Have a wonderful Christmas, many blessings, and enjoy time with your family, and hope you all stay safe and enjoy it. So anything else before we head out?
Merry Christmas.
That's it. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Heck yeah. And make sure to tell that to people that you see everywhere. Just
especially if they wear like, cloths over their head and cover their face and all you see are their eyes. Say it to them for sure.
Say Merry Christmas, yeah.
Normally those people, you can't even see their ankles sometimes because they're
Yeah.
just covered,
Mhm.
So Merry Christmas to them. Anyone that has a piercing that's in the nose here, this
Yeah.
one, the bowl
Yeah.
one, tell
Say
them Merry Christmas.
But follow that up with Jesus loves you.
Yes, because he does. He truly
Yeah.
does.
He does.
And I think that'll spread the Christmas cheer more than anything. So,
Yeah.
Mhm.
or you could have a work email that's just enjoy the winter break. No,
Yep.
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
So, all right, Merry Christmas, guys. Take care. We'll see you later.